it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we covering it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will end sprawl, yeah. Truth turns wild, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, what you let? Welcome to the channel, it's a bold streak. Subscribe and join the town every week.
Hey, everybody. Happy Thankful Thursday to everybody. I just thought I'd do an impromptu pop-up live tonight. And no, Coco, I'm not doing Pop the Balloon tonight. But I do have a show that I want to show you guys from Pop the Balloon. I thought it was a nice show. But I wanted to also review this call because I heard this call last week and I've been trying to get it done all week. And finally, I had some time tonight. So I decided that I wanted to come on and do this ultimatum call with Buckwheat. And I just want to know who Buckwheat think he is, thinking he can give folks an ultimatum. Because remember, he gave Shirley one also in the same year. He gave her ultimatum about is he gonna be her husband or not? So I guess he got his answer. I guess not, right? And so now he's giving Darrell an ultimatum. And I really wish phone calls from prison would have paid these calls back to back, so we would have known, what he was up to in his shenanigans. So I just want to speak to everybody, and like I said, welcome everybody, and thank you guys for joining me tonight. I didn't put a big notification up. I only notified you guys maybe an hour and a half, maybe two. I don't remember because I've been kind of working on the show. And then, I was also on the phone, too. So, anytime I go live or whatever, I always, somebody always called me for some reason. A lot of times I don't be doing nothing, y'all. Doing nothing. And all of a sudden, if I say I'm going to go live, everybody want to call me. Because, that's just how the devil works. But anyway, I'm going to speak to everybody. And this call is kind of long. So we'll see if we're going to get through all three calls. Because I think it's 3 calls on here. It's like an hour long. But we'll see. And then we'll get started. So let me see who I have in tonight. Hello, Sherry Harris. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hey, to UCW. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Welcome in X Complicated. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence. And I'll do it on Monday. Hello, and thank you for being here. And some of you guys are in my vertical stream, so everybody won't see everybody that's in the chat, but I can see both. I can see both screens. So if you see somebody that's not in the chat, that means they're just on the vertical screen on the other stream. Hello to you. I am Coco. And no, ma'am, like I said, we're not doing Pop the Balloon tonight. But, hey, stay tuned. That's coming. That's my new favorite show now. And hello to you, Survival, My Superpower. And you guys, that's Nestos. She got 2 or 3 names at this point. And so this is her channel name. So if you guys haven't subscribed to Nesto's new channel, check her out. And Nestos, you can put your channel in the chat. So people can subscribe if they haven't subscribed to it already. And she said, happy Thursday evening. Welcome to the Truth Telling Squad with our hostess. I said what I said. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for your support and gifts. And thank you for being here as a moderator for me tonight, Nestos. And hello to you, SBK. Thank you for being here. He said, hey to Queen Fancy. And so you guys, SBK, have a channel. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel, take a think about subscribing to SBK channel because he have great content over there. I'll be over there on the panel cutting up. We be cutting up on Friday and Saturday nights, and so he have a one show called The Bar where people are drinking and talking, and you know how it is when you get that juice in you. Sometimes you get that juice and you get and your lips get loose, and so sometimes Saturday night be on and pop in. Hello to you, Thrive and Glow with Joe, and Thrive and Glow and with Joe has a channel also, you guys. So subscribe to her channel also. She has fitness and wellness, and she share a lot of her life stories with us, and so she has a nice channel over there also. Hello to you, Golden Pearl. Thank you for being here. Happy Thursday to you, Mr. Al Hush. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence, sir. I mean, I think I made that mistake once before, Al, and I think you said you're not a sir, you're a ma'am. So I just want to say thank you for being here, and I'm not going to put a handle on it because I can't remember at this point. Hello to you, Eve. You love my ultimatum. Well, listen, that's Buckwheat giving out the ultimatums, not me. That's y'all buddy here, thinking he can run everything and everybody from the jail cell. Hey, let's talk about it all. Thank you for being here. Happy Thursday to you. Hello to you, Peppermint. Thank you for being here. Happy Thursday. We got Lady T Bug in the channel. She's another content creator. So if you guys haven't subscribed to her channel, make sure you subscribe up. She covers buckwheat. And really, she inspired me to go live to do buckwheat because I used to be on her panel talking about him all the time, and decided to launch my own channel and help her out with the buckwheat saga. Okay. And so, yeah, subscribe to Lady T Bug's channel because she covered buckwheat, and she covered true crime also because we do some stories with true crime with her too. Hey, my little sis Tanya B here. Thank you for being here, little sis. Happy Thursday to you. I'm glad to see you here tonight. And here's my first moderator. Hey, Shelly C. Thank you for being here tonight. And you know what, guys? I hope you guys are having a happy holiday. I hope you guys are getting ready for Christmas. I'm getting ready for Christmas. I bought myself a lot of Christmas gifts this year for whatever reason. And the reason why I did, and don't get me wrong, I'm not spending no money. I'm buying some stuff on TikTok, child. Okay, some stuff that I've been needing to buy, and I'm not spending a lot of money for Christmas this year. But I hope you guys are having I hope you guys are getting ready for Christmas, and I hope everybody have a wonderful, happy holiday. We just finished celebrating Thanksgiving, and we'll get Christmas and New Year's out the way, and then that'll be it for the holidays for a minute. Okay. Hey to you, El Cid. Thank you for being here, sis. And guys, El Cid has a channel, and she do music reviews, and she do some of the dating show reviews that's on TV. Love is Blind, and some of the other dating shows that's out there. And she has a nice channel too. So if you haven't subscribed to El Cid, go over there and subscribe to her channel because she is a content creator also. And hello to you, Royal 11987. Happy Thursday. Thank you for being here. And let's see. I think that's okay. We got Out of the Bushes. Hey, Out of the Bushes. Happy Thursday. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you make it tonight. And thank you for being here. And we have Life with Tashara. She's a content creator. You guys go subscribe to her channel. She do fitness and wellness on her channel also. We have a lot of content creators in the chat tonight, you guys. And so I've tried to shout out everybody that's a content creator. So, let's all sub up to each other and, be one happy community. Okay, because y'all already know what I do on my channel. And y'all know I like to have a good time. I like to laugh. I like to joke, and I like to have a good time. This is a no drama zone here. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion because you guys know I have mine. And I'm very opinionated. So I love opinionated people because that's the type of person that I am. So you would never be penalized for having an opinion over here. Whether you agree with me or not, it's not necessary because you know how Geminis are. Whatever they think, that's what they think, and they think they're right all the time. Okay, and so that's the case over here. I'm just saying. You say you no drama in my Mary J. Blige voice. That's right. It's a no drama free zone over here, baby. I don't know if y'all heard me. Look like my thing went on mute, but we have Miss Mad about music here. Happy Thursday, sis, and thank you for being here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with this call. And y'all know I'm finna roast Sonya. I am getting ready to roast her. And I'm gonna roast Buckwheat also. Because Buckwheat acting like a really he kind of acting pimpish on this call to me. You know, like his patience is short and he tired of homegirl and she whispering and talking low and I don't know if she sleep or if she done took some medication or some street pharmaceuticals or I don't know what's going on. Um, you said, please give me a wrench under my new channel name. Okay, I will, Nesto. Let's see if it'll let me do it here. I'll do it in just a second here. Let me just get the show started. And if I can't do it now, then I'll do it after the show. Yeah, I'm finna drag both of them, Lady T Bug, because I don't like. I heard the call, and I ain't like the way neither one of them acted on this damn call. Okay, let's just be honest with it. Um, you say sis be up all night. Yeah, she do be up all night. I don't know what she be up all night doing. I don't know if she going through Instagram or she outside at night or something. But sis be tired during the day and she be up all night, baby. And Buckwheat say he ain't having that. He just ain't having that tonight on this call. He's frustrated. He's tired. He trying to get out on bond. He trying to run shit from the jailhouse and stuff ain't working out for him. He can't get out. Nobody want to cooperate with him, and the judges ain't cooperating. Shirley ain't really doing her job like he want her to, and Little Scooter's not on her job. He got a million jobs for her to do, and really it's all the requests for me with him. He act like everybody worked for him, but I can guarantee y'all when he was free, they probably didn't even see him. They probably never even seen Buckwheat. And you say watch politics and on dating apps. Is that what she doing? She watching politics and she on the dating apps, child. Well, even if she watching the politics, she ain't getting the shit right, Lady T Bug, because anytime she tell a story, it's always the wrong information. So, she may want to take some notes while she's watching these politics, okay? Because she definitely gets it wrong when she try to tell him about what's going on or what have you. But anyway, child, nevertheless, let's get started with these two. Hold on one second. Let me cue the call up and get ready to share the screen and get these two foods online here. Let's get it popping.
In the calls you're about to hear, Nesto says he will give Darrell an ultimatum. Nesto talks about recidivism and how he potentially faces many years in prison due to his past convictions. Nesto also talks about Shirley's affidavit. Take a listen.
Good morning. How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Did you get some sleep? Because 3 o'clock in the morning, you sending messages out.
I actually watched the thing because I didn't really watch it, but I saw it somewhere else, and I was just kind of listening to what he said about,
She already get on my damn nerves. I tell her what he did. Girl, wake up. And Buckwheat telling her, your ass need to go to bed. You staying up too late. I see you sent me a message at 2 o'clock in the morning. So that let me know you're not sleeping. And that's one of the reasons why you can't open your mouth and have this conversation with me. Okay. And so I'm sorry to stop it in the first 30 seconds, but she's already working 45 seconds, but she's already working my nerves at this point.
Man, you got to talk a little louder because I know you ain't started talking about it yet.
I haven't. How are you?
Yeah, good. Okay, what now?
Nothing. I'm not even going to talk about it.
No, go ahead. It sounds like it's worse than what you're saying it is.
Huh?
You sound like it, you don't want to talk about it, but it sounds like it's worse than yesterday. That's what it sounds like.
No, I just was kind of wondering what he was talking about, your lawyer.
Oh, okay. So what was you wondering about?
He said that you wanted him to When he was talking to the judge, he was trying to say that he wanted you to not be separated from your wife, that you wanted to be able to go home to her in court.
Oh. That's for them. I can't really talk like I want to talk. You got.
I know that.
Yeah, you got to read between the lines what's going on.
What's going on?
I mean, do you understand what's going on?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Don't. This ain't no time for that now. This ain't no time for that. This is no time.
I know.
This ain't no time for that right there. Because I'm so fucked up right now.
But we said this ain't no time to be bullshitting, talking like no baby, acting like you can't open up your damn mouth. Open your mouth up and talk to me, god dang it. Because this is not the time to be playing right now. Right now, your ass is playing. Hey, Kimmy, thank you for being here tonight. And every time I hear that little part, you guys, I just laugh. Hey, Miss Clark, you say I don't understand why she even answered the phone while she had for sleep. And let me just say something about that too, Miss Clark. I stay up a lot. Okay, I be up 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I don't go to bed till 4 o'clock. I get back up, even if my phone rings. I don't sound like I'm all out of it like this. Okay. And this is more than just a lack of sleep. This is, to me, this is hungover talk or something else, allegedly. I don't know what else homegirl doing, but this is more than just a lack of sleep. Because when I have a lack of sleep, I'm still not talking. I'm still not whispering like she's whispering and all drugged out and like you barely can understand what she's saying. And yeah, he said, yeah, you can. At the end of the day, Buckwheat already getting frustrated with her. And Coco said she mad that Crail said he was going home to his wife. Yeah, because she ain't got nobody to go. She ain't got nobody to go to her house with her, or she ain't got nobody to go home to. Okay, and so at the end of the day, open your mouth up, because Buckwheat say he ain't in the damn mute. He ain't in the mood for this. Okay, she's scared of getting egg on her face. Yeah. Yeah, she think you gonna go home to your wife or what have you. And so she should have bowed out then. When he was trying to get home to his wife and he wasn't trying to get to your house, and you've been doing all the leg work for him, and you ain't getting no reward for your work, ma'am. No reward at all. All you getting is egg in your face already, and he's letting you know what his preference is. His preference is to go home to his wife and not you, ma'am. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm not making it up. These are his words. This is what he's saying. Okay. And you say she doesn't care if Crail is married. No, she don't. Why would she care if Crail is married? She don't even care about Buckwheat being married. Okay. He married at this point, and she could care less about that also. Okay. She don't mind being a side chick. She's signing up for it. She's co-signing it. And she don't mind at all, So maybe that's what she's used to. I don't know. But me personally, I would have a problem with that. But, we different people. So let me continue.
I don't think you understand.
She don't understand, Buckwheat.
I was listening to it. I do.
Yeah. I don't really. I'm going to call my last resource today. And this nigga said, no, I ain't doing it. I'm done. Because I have to pay him to get another attorney to help him. Because he can't do it by himself. He showed me that. He can't. Not going to. No, he can't. He cannot do it by himself. That dress just was for the bird.
But they had 2 ADAs on there. So I'm trying to figure out why they have 2 of them in there speaking on your case.
Because one he don't.
Oh, one is taking over for the other cases?
Yes.
But you weren't even. Yeah, but you weren't even out for bond for that. That's the thing. So why was she in there? That had nothing to do with that.
That's the one that handles that type of thing, the case. He don't handle it. He would just.
Hello, Trina. Thanks for joining us.
She handles that type of case. Apparently, she's not that fucking good either, because she's coaching on everything.
Happy Thursday, Chick-fil-A.
You see what I'm saying? So I ain't got. What'd you say?
That's not true.
Yeah. So So the boy said, I got to get somebody else. Well, he told me that last month, and I had you to look it up. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now I gotta get somebody else with him, or I'm fucked on my last opportunity here. Okay, I got past the big part. The big part is at 800,000. To me, that's the big
Mm-hmm.
part. Okay, ain't nobody can help me on that. I know that. So I already
Mm-hmm.
took myself. So I did that. So now I gotta work today for the folks to come up here.
Hey,
Now I
Vicky,
gotta
thanks for being here.
call Dara on three row with you because he up early military dude, and I must send
Mm-hmm.
the same thing that what's going on. I'm gonna send him to him, let him see I ain't bullshit because he came up here. He's nosy like that. He's nosy like that, and he's like a beef Chuck man syndrome. He don't like nobody outdo him. So my other buddy that you sent to yesterday, those two like got beef. One on them been behind, uh, been over here where I'm at, and the other had. So the other had think he good two shoot, but the other one good
Mm-hmm.
two shoot want the props is the one who have been on this side ranked. Kind of understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. So when you hear me talking about certain things, you're gonna figure it out. So I can put you up
Mm-hmm.
on right now because uh, you're helping me, but you can't help me with the real shit.
Shit, I don't see what you're saying. You said they got beef with each other. One of them think they better than the other one, and so when he talking about people, then you can understand what he's saying. I don't understand what he's talking about. I don't know who got beef with each other. I don't know who think they better than each other. You said let me drop in and say hi over here. Hey, okay, Vicky, drop on in, sis. But I don't know what he's saying, and I'm inclined to believe you, Lady T Bug. He made this shit up. Okay. Hey, my Todd, thanks for being here. His begging voice annoys me like her moaning annoys me. He always trying to put people against each other. Right, Vicky. At that part, sis. And at the end of the day, I don't know who he talking about. I guess he's talking about you saying Dre not pressed about Darrell, so he talking about Darrell and Dre. And why would two dudes even? And first of all, dudes don't even move like this. Okay, if a dude don't like another dude, he just stay away from her. Just or just give him heads up. Hey, what's up? And he just don't mess with him like that. Or he may move around and say, I gotta go, or they'll find something to do or what have you. So Buckwheat, you just making this shit up as you go. And at the end of the day, the way that we've heard these calls, it doesn't seem like Dre really know that many people in the group anyway, because Dre live his own separate life and be doing his own thing. And he ain't even really thinking about you and whoever else you're dealing with, in my opinion. And let T Bug say he loves to try and pin people against each other. Yeah. Hey, Nesto, new Bobo shoes. Happy Thursday, and thank you for being here. I love that name, new Bobo shoes. Okay. And at the end of the day, Miss Mad About Music, you say Dre seemed insecure in himself. Yeah, like I said a long time ago, I think Buckwheat used to get Dre women because Dre don't seem like he the type that maybe would approach a woman, and we saw that with him trying to put him with Sonya's sister, and then Dre said that he put him with somebody else before. I forgot the lady name. What's the lady name that he put him with? The one that worked for Buckwheat. But he said that didn't work out well, and he didn't want nobody else that act like she did or look like her. Yes, and why would Darrell come down if he thought that way? Right, Lady T Bug. Dre don't like Lamont though. I don't Miss Mad About Music. I don't really think Dre know Lamont like that. Dre don't seem to know the crowd like Buckwheat does. It seemed like Buckwheat and Dion know everybody, but it don't seem like Dre and Lamont know each other like that. So why would they have a problem with each other? And not even Darrell either, because you never hear them all talk about you know, like when people are in a circle, you could, sometimes you'll reminisce and say, well, homeboy said this, or homeboy, you remember homeboy did this and that and the other, or what have you. And so I just don't think I think these are Buckwheat and Dion friends, and they know everybody, but I don't think everybody else know everybody like that at the end of the day. Okay. And so Dre said he didn't know Lamont or Darrell. Okay, so that proves the point right there. They didn't act like they knew each other. I don't think Dion cared for Lamont. No, he likes to be the one to dictate who's with whom exactly, exactly. And so, but let's finish listening to this explanation, cause he asking her, did she get it? But hell, I ain't got it at the end of the day.
To get my ass closer out there where you at. That's reality. That set in yesterday to me, for real. So I have to accept that. And you say you put 8 on Dion's phone. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? He want to listen to what I had to say yesterday.
Just in case. I just put money on his phone if you had to talk to him.
Huh?
That's it. I just put $8 on his phone just in case you had to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to call him if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, this is what I'm on. Every day my shit get amped up, so it takes me damn near 4 hours just to close my eyes when I lay on the fucking bunk now. Because in my
And
mind,
your mind is racing.
yeah, because my mind I'm facing a life sentence. That man say that man is he's recidivist. Seriously, that's 20 years to the
Recidivist.
door. You
Recidivist.
see, and
He said, what?
recidivist. You go back. He said he's a recidivist. Recidivist is a repeater.
He said he's a recidivist, and that's a repeat offender, and that's a recidivist. Yeah, $8, $8 whole. All these rich people and all their money and all their fame and glory and all they can put is $8. Right, Trina B, speak up. Yeah, he getting loud, he getting proud, and he getting mad because she won't speak up. Okay. He want her to speak, open her mouth up and talk to him. Okay. He is facing life. And so, yeah, Trina B, he know all the terms. That's why come I've always said he know what's going on. He just be trying to play everybody that he talking to and try that. And even when he have her explaining the charges and stuff, he know what's going on more than she do. Okay, because every piece of paper, every court case, everything that go by, them lawyers run everything by him. And but one thing I noticed though, he's noticing that he need another lawyer. He's saying Craig needs some help because he can't do it by himself, even though all the lawyers he hired are just bail bondsman lawyers. I don't know why it never dawned on him to try to get a criminal defense attorney. But yeah, I guess Craig needs some help to get him bonded out. I've never seen that before, but okay. He know what be going on. He be playing dumb. Yeah, he know what's going on. He know exactly what's up, Lady T. But he just trying to make us feel like she important or whatever. So when she reading off these charges and running to the courthouse and looking up cases, he already know everything. And the funny part is they both know the cases by numbers. That's the funny part for me. The recidivist comment took me out. He's not stupid. He just play one. Yeah, Vicky, I told y'all a long time ago, Buckwheat just talk country, but he's not dumb, and he can talk proper when he want to talk. Okay, I just feel like a lot of times he be trying to talk country so he can get some sympathy from these judges, but it ain't worked so far. Thus far, and Cynthia doing enough. That's her $8. Dion didn't give him a dime. Right. Nastio is acting like he doesn't know he is a repeat offender. That part. He said he knew Shelly, but he didn't know they was gonna throw it at him. He didn't know they was gonna come back on him like that. Exactly. He just can't pronounce them. Exactly, Trina. He know exactly what's going on. I told y'all it was all a scam. He fooled y'all. He didn't never fool me, Lady T Bug, because I always said that he was smart. And he knew, he not book smart like that, but he know these streets and he know the justice system. Anytime you spent 30 years plus in the justice system, you can rest assured you know exactly what's going on with it. Dumb and dumber. Silly was right. She was his broke friend. Exactly. Uh, Lady T Bug told us Nesto be playing dumb and do and did. He was Hannah. He has Hannah on them CPSA crimes. Um, right. But he wanted I think he wanted a paid lawyer, but instead he got a public fender, what he called him. And so he knew he needed another lawyer he knew he needed a lawyer for his financial crimes, and he knew he needed a lawyer for his other crimes. Okay. Um, and if you're not that smart, how would you know? How would you know the difference? And how would you know that you need two different lawyers to handle two different cases? If you so country and you don't know nothing. And Lady T Bug said they didn't believe me. Well, I believe you, Lady T Bug. I always, had said that myself. Remember, I said he act like Sybil. He got all these different damn personalities. I've always thought he has played stupid. Yes, 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 Lady T Bug, I did. And hey, Miss Boogie Down, happy Thursday, and thank you for being here. A smart mushmouth con. Exactly. He teaching Slonya legal terms, but she been in the legal field for 35 years. That part. He wants OT. And he also know he needed money that he didn't have. Exactly. And Haley say he's not a good example to any real man, stealing from working people to take pictures in front of fancy cars. Child, he did more than stole some money, Haley. He was stealing money, cars, and everything, and cigars, and everything else, coffee, anything, taking stuff off of people's cars when he was test driving them. He got all kind of erroneous charges. Hell, he had paid lawyers with Shirley money and still couldn't get out. So now that's when you talking about he was taking people cookies. Yeah, he was taking a cookie at that. That was part of the con, though. Get your cookie so that you can get hooked on him, and that way you won't go and tell it on him. Okay. But at the end of the day, excomplicated, that should have been a clear indication. You had paid lawyers, they couldn't get you out of jail. So what make you think these public defenders going to get you out? Okay. So, but he was doing everything he could to try to get up out of there. It just, none of it just didn't ever work.
Oh.
They can hit you with an offer with that. If you don't take that, take trial, you get that to the door.
Snatching souls.
They hit me with that 30 years ago with armed robbery. They charged me 3 fucking times when I was young. I didn't know no better.
Yeah, I remember that coffee.
With that first offer, 20 years. Second offer, 10. I took the 10. But when I took the 10, I didn't know they changed the law right before I took the plea. You just do 5. Them motherfuckers had me do 102 months. That's 8.5 years. So I ain't getting tricked like that no more. I'm not trying to get myself into that. And if there's nervous shit, the charge they put on me, I'll never be convicted of nothing like that. But they can hit you with this.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, with the new law they came out with, they can hit your ass with.
Hey, Karen.
More than 5 times.
So he's talking about offers that he had in the past, say he's not going to get caught up like that no more. So at the end of the day, I don't think nobody has made him an offer yet. And I think that's what he's been waiting on because he definitely getting life with that tight suit Hoover. That part, Tanya, because Hoover busy. Okay. And you say this fool never did nothing. But yeah, he's talking about the offers that they made him in the past. And so now I think he really want to offer now. Why he talking about he's not gonna get caught up like that no more. But I guarantee you, if they came and gave him an offer, he would take it. Okay, because he's tired. He knows the allegations that he has could potentially land him in jail for the rest of his days. So yeah, he's definitely gonna take an offer if they give him one. They haven't given him one so far. But I guarantee you, he probably begging his lawyer every time he see who, man, can you tell me, you can see if they gonna give me an offer, and who probably tell him, man, they ain't doing that, dog. They ain't offered you nothing yet. I'll let you know. Child, you did the crime, so how did you get the time? That part. They been had a point system. Yeah, they did that in the early 2000s. So you shouldn't have been doing no crimes and you wouldn't be worried about no damn offer, no recidivism and nothing else. You did get tricked. You got charged. Exactly. And Nesto said he's in a life or death situation, and he is, because he know he could potentially go to jail for the rest of his days. Even 30 years could be the rest of his life. Even if they just gave him 25 or 30 years, he already 61 and a half, so that, that would make him 91 and a half by the time he get out if he got 30 years. Or that would make him, what, 85 and 86 and a half if they gave him 25, and 91 if they gave him 30 years. And this is not your past. Welcome to the present and the future, Nasty. Yeah, because I don't feel like excomplicated. He never stopped criming. He just didn't get caught for a while. Nesto, you way too old for this mess. Let's make a deal, Buckwheat. I think they have so much on him that he don't want to give. They don't want to give him an offer. And then at the end of the day, they got a lot of stuff that they can prove against him excomplicated because from just watching crime shows and just watching even real lawyers, a lot of times when they got strong evidence against you and they know that it's solid evidence, they don't give you no offer because they know they can prosecute you. They only give you an offer when they can prove some things. And apparently they got strong evidence where they can prove their case, and they're very confident in their case, in my opinion. And that's probably one of the reasons he haven't gotten an offer, because they can prove everything. And he wasn't smart about the things that he done. Everything could be traced back, like Shan always says. You got a paper trail, partner. Lady Redbird, happy Thursday, and thank you for being here. Yeah, he's 61 and a half. That's what he say. And Erica King has to tell all on the financial crimes. He pleaded guilty and is gonna tell it all. Yeah, Erica already made a deal. And this fool knew once he was arrested, he was done. This ninja knew once he was arrested, he was done. But Karen, I don't understand why commit crimes? Why continue to do stuff if you already know you was done? You knew about recidivism. You knew about that. Can you woo, woo, woo? Okay, Tanya B. And you say, or when it's a bigger fish. Yeah, hey, let's talk about it all. But at the end of the day, he is the fish. They got the fish that they're looking for, and I feel like they got the evidence that they need to prosecute him. And that's one of the reasons why he probably haven't gotten an offer. Okay? And Buckwheat didn't get tricked. He got caught. That part. Discover is discovering. I concur, Lady T-Bug. Erica has nothing to do with his financial crimes. Hello to you, Jackson Tabasco. Happy Thursday, and thank you for being here tonight, sis. This is delightful to watch Nesto's fate play out. It is Chick-fil-A. But I'd really be glad when he go to court. Okay? I'm really kind of tired of Buckwheat. I'm ready for him to go get his justice. I'm ready for justice to be served. Whatever that's gonna be. And even if they don't get him on nothing else, he's gonna be charged with the bigamy. We know he's guilty of that, but everything else is alleged. Okay? And he is innocent until proven guilty. But I'll be glad when they find him allegedly guilty. He knows he's the fish. Exactly. Hey, let's talk about it all. Because at the end of the day, he's the one who's running all the plays. He's the head man in charge. They all treat him like he's the king of the South. Okay, come on, due process. I'm so over him. I'm ready for him to go to court. I am too. I am Coco. I think everybody about ready for him to go to court. But we still find ourselves listening to these calls, especially when it's something new that we didn't hear. And by the way, guys, if you haven't, shout out to Phone Calls for Prisons for letting us use their content. And if you haven't subscribed to their channel, go ahead and subscribe to Phone Calls from Prison, where you can find all of the Nesto, aka Buckwheat calls with Sonya, Dre, Dion, Lamont, and Shirley Strawberry.
You've been convicted more than 5 times, so they put you in the recidivist thing. That's called a blind
category.
Yeah, that's called a blind plea. That means the DA and the lawyer can agree to some shit, but they can turn around and say once the lawyer hit it, the judge hit it, the judge said, no, I'm going to agree. I don't want to do that. I'm going to give you 5 more years. See, it's a blind plea. I don't want to put myself.
Oh, yeah, no, it's over.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really been talking about it. I got to talk. I got to talk now. As best I can. I don't feel like arguing with nobody because my folks be trying to figure shit out. Don't even know what the fuck going on.
You can talk about anything but your defense. That's all. Anything else you can talk about. If you know anything against you or use against you, I'm always going to talk about your defense. Whatever your defense strategy is, you don't talk about it.
Yeah. So right now, I gotta face that. Starting 13. That means he put the bond motion in. He said he got to put some other motions in. He gonna be doing that. I don't know what that shit gonna be. So he can hear it on that day. But he's saying that he's trying to get them folks to let me get on since I got a bond, whatever. However, he got to go strong right now, and he got a woman. If he got a woman on can talk for him, it might work better.
Mm-hmm.
Talk better. Cause right now I'm losing. And if she see that video today, his sister, she need to know. You know, if she get that shit today, how is she gonna attack on that and let her know that ain't nobody willing to deal with me right now no more. After that, because it's like,
Oh, yeah, of course.
yeah, it's like my choices are poor now. I'm making poor choices. Like even I picked him. It's like I made a poor choice of picking him. That's the way I look.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even saying it. I'm going by what you're saying and what I heard. And
What I'm saying, what I read, yeah, because people
like
were
I
talking
made a
about the
bad,
lawyer.
yeah, like I made a bad fucking decision. All right, then they make that joke. Oh, so they won't get a divorce. You know, that's cap. I got all of that. Okay, that's the political game. I got all that. But what happened was that when they throw her name all out there like that made it even dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they said strawberry flat out.
Yeah,
But I'm thinking it was leaked on purpose.
Dangerous? How the hell we make Shirley dangerous? All of this is your crap, sir. We had nothing to do with that. Just because we said her name, it don't have nothing to do with us. We had nothing to do with Shirley being caught up in this. She the one who brought you to us. She shouldn't have married you. She should have checked you out. She should have did some homework. She should have went over what is that crap called on Google? What a true identity. She should have went to true identity or hired a private detective. She should have did something, or either listened to people who was telling her about you. So don't try to blame us for just reviewing the story. You love social media. You had 3 or 4 IG pages. You was on there flaunting and stunting and getting your customers on IG. Now that we talking about you, now it's our fault, and now everything, we made it dangerous for you and your wife or what have you. That's right, you made the bad decision for breaking the law. We had nothing to do with that. All we doing, we get listening. Hey, cross country cruiser, happy Thursday, and thank you for being here. You say no picking the crime, no picking the wrong lawyer, right? And zero admission or remorse, Haley. Exactly. It's not his fault. It's everybody else's fault. Okay. It's everybody else's fault. It's Officer Field's fault. It's social media's fault. At one point it was Dion's fault. It's everybody's fault except for Buckwheat. I never introduced myself as Shirley Strawberry husband. Right. Nor did I promise to level them up and using Shirley's name. Nobody has. A lot of people didn't even know who Shirley Strawberry was until you brought this case into the forefront. Okay, we didn't have a clue. We didn't tell you to go and allegedly scam people out of $1 million and have it. You want to blame somebody? Blame Atlanta 5. Alive at 5. They're the ones who put you on TV and splatter your name, plastered your name all over the TV and your face. Okay, nothing but projection. She should have ran and not walked. Exactly. And look how long it took her to run cross country cruiser. So at the end of the day, I feel like everybody getting what they get because they, a lot of times you play with fire, you're going to get burned. Okay. And that's basically what everybody did in this situation, including Lil Scooter. I feel like she's going to be burned. She's already been burnt, in my opinion, and she may get burned a little bit more. You're talking about Judge Manning made a mistake and said Shirley's name in court because she was trying to figure out who's the wife with all those female names on his charges. Well, it's not Judge Manning's fault either. That's what judges do. They call people out in court, okay? And Shirley is a Z-list star, so apparently she didn't know who she was, because if she did, maybe she wouldn't have called her name out. Get a job. Yeah, good luck with that. Lady T, but what kind of job he gonna get? Washing cars? Because he ain't got no experience in nothing. Listen to the nasty beast educating his 35 year experience illegal no side hairline hen. This is so beautiful. It is, isn't it? It's complicated. Right. Shirley Strawberry wasn't a household name. It's right. And like I said, if she was that famous, Judge Manning would have known to not call her name out. Okay, especially after the lawyers asked her not to. So she didn't know who this woman was. Okay, and we didn't sign no false leases, right? And we didn't tell nobody we can level them up online. We didn't take nobody's car and go trade it in and got a damn mobile home. We didn't do none of that. Okay. He should blame all the people in his life who never made him accept accountability. That part right there, CW. He was excited about being plastered all over the news and was, Mata, was excited. Shirley was embarrassed and he was laughing. Remember, he. Oh, I was all on the news. He thought that was a flex at the end of the day. Now he talking about his face card. Okay. Now it's dangerous now. And it ain't dangerous for nobody but him. Because Shirley is not living in danger. Shirley living her best life, in my opinion. So she all right. And if she in danger, she can hire security if necessary. But I don't think nobody trying to go up to Shirley and mess with her and talk to her about this mess.
Okay. I'm thinking the prosecutor, if somebody had somebody do that on purpose because they wanted the story to get back out there so they can have somebody to come up and say something. I think that was the purpose of that whole situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. So however it happened, that shit was leaked out, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So, I can't worry about what nobody's talking about, what they're saying. I can't worry about none of that right now. I gotta stay focused on me getting out here, and I can deal with this shit when I get out. That's the most powerful thing my brother ever said since I've been in here. You gotta stay focused. You can fix that shit. He's right. This ain't my first rodeo. Motherfucker hated on me. So I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused with you because your ass is out there now. You're out there now. They don't want to know is your family and whoever you done told. So that's out there too. So
y'all hating on Buckwheat now? Y'all Mickey Ficky's hating on Buckwheat? Because that's what he's saying. He's saying everybody hating on him now. Because he locked up. I don't know who want to trade places with him. I know I don't. But sir, I'm not hating on you. I'm just listening. I get listening to you, sir. Nobody. Trust me. I don't think nobody in this chat is hating on you either. I don't think nobody in this chat would like to trade shoes with you, sir.
I don't really give a fuck for real.
Yes, you do.
It's too late for all that. It's too late for that. I gotta go. I asked you. I said, man, you sure you ready for this type of shit going on? Yeah, whatever. Okay. But I don't want to hear that baby talking shit this morning. I don't need to hear that voice. I need to hear that business voice. I don't need to hear. On this, I don't need to hear all that. I need to hear you straight. You got your ass sitting up in that bed. You listen to what I'm saying.
Y'all hear the pimp talk? I want to hear that you straight. You got your ass sitting up in that bed and you going to do what I say and not what I do. And I need you to get your act together and get your pencil and your paper and write this shit down so that I can get out of here. Cause see, right, when he talked to me like that, that's when it would have been click. Okay, you're not gonna talk to me like that, sir. Okay, first of all, you're not my husband. You don't tell me what to do. And hell, I'm doing you a favor. You're not doing me no favors. And he said he didn't want to hear that damn baby talk shit today, And so he knows she full of shit when she talking like a baby too. And she think it's cute or whatever. And he just letting us know he don't even prefer that voice. He hate when she talk like that. But she think it's cute, so she continues to do it.
Okay, because it's going to take money. It's going to take money, and I got to figure out what the fuck I got to do. So right now I have to sit
still and wait for them people to come and tell you it's time to go to court.
Be let free here. Hopefully they don't come up with no bullshit at the last day of me getting ready to go. So I know that they do it. They do a week before I go to let us set in. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what my five's word right now. So I'm gonna call him and ask him if he give me 5, which I know he got it.
Right, Trina.
I know he got resources. So if he say no, but I'm gonna send him before I tell him. I'm gonna send him, get him an ultimatum. I'm gonna send him that article, and I'm gonna call him back later. And if he pick the phone up, good. But he can't say I ain't told her. That means that when I get out, nigga, and I get all the way up again, don't come in my face. My face, because you know, because this ain't the first time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, this ain't the first time.
Okay, so Darrell's ultimatum is because I was trying to figure out what the ultimatum was. Darrell's ultimatum is to come up there and help him out and help him get out, or either when he get out and he start back allegedly scamming people, allegedly, don't come up in his face asking for nothing. Don't come in his face trying to get no job. Don't ask him to talk to you. Don't say nothing to him about nothing. Don't ask him to sell no car for you. Don't ask him for shit. Because if you can't help him now, then he ain't gonna know. He gonna be like Jesus. He do not know you. Okay, he know you not, Darrell. So you make sure you listen to this good ultimatum call. And who the hell Nesto think he is? Who Buckwheat think he is trying to give somebody ultimatum from a jail cell? That's the part that's baffling me. Seem like to me, yeah, ultimatum is what he said, ultimatum. And so seem like to me you ought to be a little bit humble, because I'm sure if I was locked up, honey, I'd be so humble and I would be so nice and pleasant. And everybody that I talk to, you know, that goofy laugh he have, baby, I'll be laughing all the time. And I'll be trying to sugarcoat everything. And I will be trying to get me some help to get up out of there. And he up there, you know, he try to be nice. He try to be nice. But then the real Buckwheat comes out. Okay. The real Buckwheat just come out. Yeah, 2.5 years later, he's still listening to her. And Nesto, could you please go straight to hell, sir? We don't give a damn about that part. Right. And I don't think Darrell give a damn either, because Darrell never did pop back up. Okay. I hope you're listening, Darrell. An ultimatum. That's right, an ultimatum cross-country cruiser. And these ninjas are bold as fuck. And they are. I never knew you. That's right. He never knew him. Okay. And I hope Darrell is listening. I do too. I hope Darrell is really listening. That's why Darrell is not answering none of his phone calls, because Darrell said he's not giving him no money. And at the end of the day, how much money y'all think he gave Darrell? He probably let Darrell borrow 50 cents. Okay. And now he want to return on that 50 cents. And apparently you weren't giving Darrell too much, because Darrell not scared of your ultimatums, and Darrell not even answering your phone calls. You have to have your wife and your girl and everybody else to try to call Darrell to try to get him up there. Okay. And then you try to play like he just popped up on his own after he did come up there to visit you. So, you know, I don't think Darrell is all that scared of you, sir. And I don't think Darrell care about your ultimatum that you giving him.
He was in the courtroom with me in the federal when I got that federal time. I ain't told nobody, I ain't snitched nobody. I turned myself in like a champ, all that.
So you saying Darrell was implicated? Hold him up. He said he ain't told on nobody, he ain't snitched on nobody. So to me, you kind of telling it right now, ain't you, sir? It look like you kind of sly telling it. You dry snitching right now, Buckwheat. You ain't telling us exactly what it is, but this sounds like a dry snitch to me. I don't know about y'all, but it sounds like a dry snitch to me. Okay. Hey, Georgia Peach, happy Thursday. The world nowadays is made up of people saying that others are hating on them, hating on you based off the fast K, but you don't know that they see the real deal and doesn't want to even be around you. Not even your real friend, sir. Not even your son. He must have forgotten what happened when he gave Shirley that ultimatum. Okay. I think he forgot, CW. I think he forgot. But he think he's in a position to give somebody an ultimatum. Yeah, he said he didn't tell it on nobody. He didn't snitch on nobody cross-country cruises. So sound like to me you kind of dry snitching a little bit, okay? Not the Tasmanian devil giving Darrell an ultimatum, exactly. And Darrell ain't scared of Buckwheat, and nobody else is. I bet everybody probably happy that he locked up, so they don't have to be bothered with him.
And I opened up 3 businesses before I got there and went in. So I really don't want to hear no bullshit.
Was they legitimate business?
So it is what it is. Don't get caught up in that he say, she say, whatever. The man said this. No, straight up. The man said this.
I know. That's what I was going to bring up.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you have you to stop talking like
okay,
that?
all right, you know.
I'm not gonna stress you.
Yeah, because it is stress because you got to look at, you're smart, but you can't let the other shit get in the way. You can't.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm dead serious. That's why I said I can't
No,
talk.
I know.
I can't talk to
I
you.
know.
Yeah, I can't do none of that. I can't do because they can't. Ain't nobody can hear me right now but myself to put shit in perspective right. So here's the thing. I got a two-way split. If the man say no, he not gonna give me the money. Okay, then fuck it. Ain't nothing I can do about that. I got to pounce on goddamn the lawyer. Let him know. Listen, man. I done paid you. You got all that money. You got this up to you to give you some more people. I can't do nothing else. The lady done told you ain't no more money. Ain't nobody got stress. They ain't doing that. Them folks get fired. Guess what? They ain't gonna have shit. Ain't nobody finna pick their ass up. No nothing. You understand where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
General says he done gave me a letter, brought a letter up here and told me, listen, man, them folks said that they ain't got no more money, they ain't spending no more money, they ain't doing nothing else for you. I already done sit here and
How he know who gonna do what for Shirley? If Shirley get fired, how he knows somebody not gonna be there for him? Then just because they're not there for you doesn't mean that they're not gonna be there for her. Okay? Okay, you don't have nobody, so stop project. It's projection again. $5,000. I know he got it. He has the resources to get it. Exactly, Georgia Peach. See, give him, not borrow. Yeah, give to him. And I guarantee you, he ain't gave nobody no $5,000 when he was out free. Okay, they probably did well to even get $5 from Buckwheat the way he operate. But at the end of the day, how he know who Shirley got in her corner? How he know if she gonna be on her butt or not? Okay, and so just because you don't have nobody in your corner don't mean that she don't have nobody. Seem like to me she been having some relationships that for like 25, 30, 40 years. And so at the end of the day, I'm sure if she needed something from Debbie, possibly Steve, possibly Monica, or whoever, she might have some people that she can go to. You just ain't got nobody to go to. Okay, because you done did everybody wrong. You never talk about your family. So I'm gonna just throw this out there. Allegedly, your family ain't gonna help you, but it looked like she got some people, some friends and family that may possibly help her. What part of you? What part of you're not getting out, sir? Do you not understand? Okay, he wanted Shirley Strawberry to get fired so bad, and did, and that hurt his heart when when he felt like she got a raise, when she allegedly got a raise. Oh yeah, that hurt his heart. He done ran everybody else off. Yeah, done ran everybody off. Talking about this man resources to get money for a criminal, not knowing if he'll get his money back, dude. And they ain't not gonna get their money back, Georgia Peach. They already know that. That's why nobody ain't putting no money up for him, because they already know. I believe that also, Trina B said. He means she won't get another job if she get fired. How he know that? She got a very nice voice. She can go do voiceovers. She can do cartoon. She can do anime. She can do commercials. Hell, she can do Social Security commercials. He don't know. He do not know. It's hard for a black woman to get a job in Shirley Strawberry field. She might not go to that though. It's a lot of things that she could do with her voice. She don't have to just be on the radio. There's a lot of things that she could do with her voice. Okay, so the hell out of here. You don't know all. Just because the only thing you know is scamming, you think that that's all she know. Okay.
and told him that. So
Right.
that's fine. So I don't have to lie to nobody.
Yes, you do. You
Listen
lie
to
all the
fuck I'm saying.
time.
If it sounds real or it don't sound real, it ain't my fault. I'm telling you the truth. And when the truth come out, you still don't want to hear it. It's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Too fucking late. So I done told him all that. The affidavit, what you're saying, that's the affidavit that they did. He already put that shit in. He said, do you want us to put it in? He already done put that shit in. You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I hear you. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so what I'm saying to you is that it is what it is. What work and what won't, I can't worry about that. But what didn't work for me, that they done put the shit out there on my ass, so guess what? They get two things. I got to act like T.I. and Tiny. I got to do the fuck I got to do until the shit blows the fuck all the way off and get on something else. And he went through the same thing. They went through the same thing. You remember that, right?
I'm trying to figure out who, when he did it, the affidavit. That could have did it too. That could have did it because somebody could have read that in the courthouse and put it out there too. But he didn't have to title it that. He could have just titled it affidavit in support.
Right.
You know, he didn't have to put a name on the affidavit, and she would have just signed it. He could have just had it as a case this, that, and the other, and then it could have just been affidavit in support of bond, and that would have been that. And then she would have signed it, but it wouldn't have stood out like you putting it as affidavit of her name.
Right, right. Well,
Because that's what the thing says. I remember I told you I saw it saying affidavit. Yes.
So I gotta wait.
There's a way to keep things, kind of private when you're filing, and he didn't have to, like I said, label it as such. And I think so sometimes too, because of the type of person he is, when we first spoke to him, and he was just so all about himself, sometimes publicity make a person do a lot better than what they were doing too. Because now his face is out there. So he might, you know what I'm saying, run with that and perform a lot better than what he's been doing. Just on the strength of now you out there. You get me? Because now
Oh, this voice is killing me. I gotta break her up, y'all. I wish she go drink some water or something. She sounds so damn dehydrated. Girl, go get you some water. You look like that skeleton that Lady T-Bug be playing. That E.T. looking skeleton. Like she got nothing but dry bones. Um, Now, according to him, he keeps saying that Shirley signed this affidavit. This affidavit. I guess Shirley signed an affidavit, and they wanted that affidavit to be kept privately, or what have you. But at the end of the day, it don't matter if Shirley signed an affidavit or what. You still not getting out. And yes, everything is public. It's called FOIA, Freedom of Information Act. And so anything y'all say can and will be used against y'all in the court of the social media streets. Okay? And so the phone call tell you guys that the call could be monitored or recorded. And y'all so smart and y'all so up to date on everything, y'all should find out about the FOIA act. Okay? Because everybody can get, if you're ward of the state, that means the people in Georgia are paying for you. So that means we can listen to these calls and we can talk about whatever we want to talk. We can talk about what y'all talking about on these calls. And you said, girl, we look at all things Nesto. Exactly, Lady T-Bug. She supported his evil ass and he didn't appreciate it. Now he can wallow in the mud with Sonya. Exactly. He telling her, right, Georgia Peach. And she needs some salt water and some gargles. She needs something, Vicky. And she needs some lemon water so she can hydrate herself. Go get some Powerade or some Pedialyte. Go get something so you can hydrate because she sound horrible on this call. In earlier calls, Nesto told his gang that them folks are going to look out for Shirley. Right. Okay. Now she ain't got nobody looking out for her. Okay. After David. Yeah, that's what he's saying. After David or Alpha David or Omega David. Either way, you just cook, sir, and it ain't nobody's fault but your own. Okay, that means to me that something illegal took place with the Alpha David, and they're responsible. Exactly, Georgia Peach, and that's why come they didn't put it out. Okay, so I don't have any more nerves left to listen to Cynthia's voice. Right, excomplicated. She killing me with this voice. I wish she'd go get something to drink or suck on a lemon or do something.
there's a lot more focus on the case since it kind of went viral yesterday.
But you told her that?
So who is?
His sister?
And I didn't talk to her, just sent her this.
They don't talk to her no more. She can't talk to his sister.
I don't try to call them after 5 like that. That was 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, because they don't talk to her no more.
Send her an email today and kind of speak on it a little bit more for you. But, that's fine. But I didn't say that. But I'm just saying how he was when you first met him.
I got you.
I'm of this, I'm of that. I'm this and the other. Okay, so now this shit is out there. So you gonna make yourself. They are raising comments about the lawyer.
And there's echoing.
Yeah, you look like you got egg in your face on this one. And people won't use you because they'll look at you on how you act on this one because not a case is out there. You don't look at
It sounds like she's saying that, yeah, like want, want. I got damn headset on, and I really barely can understand what she's saying, and it's echoing in my damn ear.
just performance. And that's why a lot of lawyers take it like your boy. What's the black dude's name? Dan Crump. He said two cases, put his face out there. And one case gave him another case because of how he acted in one case. Although people always say that nigga don't know how to talk, because he don't. He sounds less than smart when he be talking. I be sitting there like, he sounds like he's stupid. But he do what he do. He get results. So the next person use him, because those families don't have to take him. When he be popping up with the next family, they can be like, get out my face. You're not my attorney.
Right, that's right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So.
That's true. That's true. So there we go. That's what's going on right now. I'm gonna have to call you back after a while, and I'm gonna call him, and I'm gonna tell him what I got to tell him, and see what he say, and because this to me, this is facing license and my lawsuit to be thrown out the door if I lose. So I'll do both ways, and I can't handle it. I ain't going to prove something I ain't do. And that's the thing I got to explain to him. I go if I did something, but if I ain't do it, I ain't going. I ain't trying to hear that. Yeah. So, and you know my case.
Well, I beg to differ. I think you going to prison, and that's just my opinion. And yeah, he's talking about being crunk. And he didn't understand what she's saying. He told me, yeah, that what we gonna go with, because he didn't understand nothing she was saying. All he heard was being crunk. But at the end of the day, I feel like they're gonna have evidence against you, and you're gonna go where these people tell you to go. Okay, if the jury say you're going to prison, sir, you're going to prison. You have no say so of what the jury is going to say. Okay, and so at the end of the day, you're not in control of this situation. All you could do is just sit back, relax, and wait for that day to come. Okay, because it's coming up soon. But you have no control over what the outcome is going to be. And if they say you're going to prison, you're going to prison. Okay, and I feel like they got some evidence against you, to where they're going to send you to prison allegedly. And that's why, come like I said, they haven't given you no deal because they got all the evidence they need against you. Now you can sit here and try to convince her of this lie and have little Scooter believe in you, but nobody else believe you that's listening to this story. Okay. And so being crunk sound less than smart coming from this idiot, right? Like Vicky say, someone who's not smart talking about who sounds less than smart. That part, Vicky. At the end of the day, they got their nerves talking about people, and being might sound country, but he's highly intelligent. Bish. Exactly. And he's going under the tree if found guilty. That part, Lady T Bug. I can't wait until they present the evidence we know nothing about. And you know they got some, Tanya B. Look at all that evidence that they gave us, all the allegations, and look at everything all the everything that they say that they have on him. So I wonder how much more they have, that we haven't even seen, that they didn't even put in public. And so, sir, your goose is cooked pretty much, in my opinion, allegedly.
Character, you know my character. So,
and your character is scamming and
I'm a
scheming.
picture past everybody on this. Some people still steady. They still, they still like their same spot, however they do, consistent at that. But that wasn't me. I was consistent on moving forward. So, and that makes a lot of people. That's when they stuck. I got that part. I got that. Oh, now you need me now. I got all that. But I ain't let my pride get in the way. Because I let my pride get in the way. Yeah, I can't. So if I have my phone, I've been out of dealing with this shit. Been done with it. Yeah.
No, that's part of the thing too. Why he keeps making me want to stay there, so because it's a handicap to be in jail.
Yeah.
You know, if he was out, even if he was on house arrest, you still would have the ability to do what you need to do a lot better than, being gagged because you can't really talk like you want to talk.
Yeah. This is true.
You can't move like you want to move. It makes you very dependent.
So today is Thursday, so we're gonna see what they're gonna show us today and tomorrow, and then I got to next week, and then we'll see. We're just gonna see. So, but right now. I gotta concentrate on this money to get what I gotta get to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I can't stop on that. Yep. So I don't want to be wasting your time and your money on this phone on some bullshit. That ain't gonna help the process. So I don't want to do that at all. So that's it. So I'm hoping that this put a fire up under him because he's out there as well as I'm out there.
Hey, Jay Blake. Happy Thursday, sis.
His career is on the line.
His career is hold him up. How the hell you feel like this man's career is on the line? You say me and his career is on the line. Your career on the line. Okay? His career is not on the line because he can't get you out of jail, sir. What true Nastio? You didn't understand the word. Exactly, cross-country cruiser. Can't stop, won't stop. But at the end of the day, Crowd career is not on the line. Nobody's career is on the line. Only your career is on the line. And it should be on the line because when you're a career criminal, it need to be on the line because that's what they do. They take criminals off the street and they lock them up so that they won't continue to wreak havoc on the public, okay, and continue to scam the public and put the public in danger. So nobody's career is on the line other than yours, and it needs to be on the line based on what they say that what they allege, what you done. Your career should be on the line, sir. Yeah, and your character is 19 cycles recidivist. Okay, what do you call him? Reservist. He wasting her time and her money. Yeah, he said he don't want to waste her time and money. Meanwhile, he wasting her time and her money. Okay, but she ain't got nothing to do, Coco. So she's more than happy. It's her good pleasure to let him waste her time and her money because she has nothing else to do. Your career in criminology is on the line. Exactly. So I just wanted to get that straight. The lawyer's career is not on the line, just yours, Buckwheat.
It's fine. I'm gonna find out the one that has that, and I'm gonna send that to him.
You gotta talk. You gotta get set up. You just like I can't handle that part right now.
I'm going to send the video that has the comments on it where they talk about the attorney's performance, your attorney's performance to him. That's what I'm going to do.
Yes. All right. Yes. So he can see or hear. Oh, I don't care. You gotta care, bro, because this is me.
That's him too. That's loss of business.
There you go. So it is what it is.
That's how he eats. You know what I'm saying?
That is how he eats.
You better realize your name gonna be out there like his name is out there.
Yeah, it's like he won in his mind. He won.
I mean, it wasn't a bad outcome. That picture that they trying to put on you, hurts a lot because it gave you that $800,000 bullshit.
Right.
But it was just a reaching stretch on the prosecutor's side and the police, I would say, because they know damn well that that shit ain't you. It ain't yours. It wasn't your shit.
Okay.
She tell him anything he want to hear. It's a reaching stretch. I don't know what that means. A reaching stretch. I've never heard of that before, but they both have a way with these words. And yeah, hold them up. Both of them, they both sound so stupid right now. And at the end of the day, he's really tired of her. He's really tired of her laziness, her not paying attention, not being attentive to his needs. And she's not being a good side hen. I'm sorry. She's not being a good lawyer. She's not being a good side hen. And she's just talking out the side of her neck. He can't even hardly understand what she's saying. He said, "Get your ass up out that bed and listen to what I said." Okay. Because at the end of the day, I don't think you're taking this serious. I don't think you're listening to me. I don't think you're paying attention. And I need you to move. It's time to shake, rattle, and roll. And like he said, he don't want to hear that damn baby talk. It ain't. This ain't no time for all of that. But at the end of the day, she thinks she's being sexy, and so that's why she's trying to talk in this voice. This man is fighting for his life. Shout out to R. Kelly. He fighting for his life. He fighting for his life, and she bullshitting. Okay, she talking like this is just a normal conversation. This man is all antsy. He's got anxiety. He's trying to get this money together, and she playing around. Yeah, he definitely tired of her laziness. Yeah, he want her to open her mouth up. Exactly. Hey, Leo lady, happy Thursday to you. And so she really getting on his nerves. And if he wasn't in jail, I feel like he would curse her out. He would definitely curse her out right now, because she's not taking this serious enough for him. Okay, yes, and this voice is taking that voice is taking me out. It's taking him out, and really, I'm glad he's making her talk so that we can understand what she's saying. And yeah, sit up, because I don't know about her, but I can lay down and talk on the phone or what have you. People may know that I'm laying down because I may not be talking loud, but I definitely talk clear so that you can understand what I'm saying. She's not smart and a hustler like EK, and that's Buckwheat getting mad at her time because she don't know nothing, and she's just trying to appease him, and she's just saying anything to get through this call because she's really not paying him that much of attention. And yeah, she's definitely getting on his damn nerves, and she getting on our nerves too. Yeah, grow up, Sonya. Damn, she's ridiculous. And she is, Trina. And he really want to tell her that. But he can't because, she got him, she got him by the kahunas, right? Because she's all that he talked to. She's the only one putting $5 and $10 on the books. She's the only one that's, sending pictures of herself and really trying to keep his livelihood while he's in jail. So he kind of stuck between the rock and the hard spot. So, but he's still getting up. You tell he's getting upset and he being firm with her, but he ain't gonna say too much to her because she all he got, and that's what he get.
I got you.
But,
He put himself in this position.
Pull her away because I need you to listen out when I talk to this man.
I'm awake. I hear you. I just haven't been talking, so
Okay, all right, and I need to call that other lawyer. I need to get on his head, see what he gonna do. I definitely need to see that straight up.
It's fine. You want me to call him this morning?
Yeah, we'll call him when I get to talk to him because I need to call. If you ain't no call, I'm gonna call him on three-way, and I'm gonna talk to him.
Who you want to call?
Huh?
Who you want me to call on the freeway?
Yeah, I want
the
you.
attorney?
Yeah, I want you to call. I'm talking about the Pete guy.
Yeah, that's Anthony Pete.
Yeah.
I would say around 11 might be a good time. Because court is usually 9. They're usually in court around 9 o'clock in the morning. So usually around 11, 12 lunchtime. I'm usually not in court.
Okay. All right. What time is it? Is it 9 o'clock yet?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock exactly.
Okay, so I'm gonna call you back, and I'm gonna call him there and see what he say, and because I need to get that money. If he ain't got it, he can come up with it easy, but I don't think he'll let me sit in here for no $5,000. That's not his character.
Of course.
Huh?
I hear you.
Yeah, if he got the capabilities to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see now, but if he don't, hey, that's his loss, because he done me like that before. And then it was about, when somebody say, "Oh man, you didn't even call me to come, man. You did it for everybody, but you didn't do it for me." He one of them type of people.
Sometimes I just be bullshit when they say that after the fact.
Yeah.
All of that. Just like when you talk to a person and they start talking about their money woes and all that shit right when you get on the phone with them, saying, knowing he might need me to help him with something, but I'm gonna just come with this so that he don't ask me for shit.
Right.
People do that.
Right.
Just do that. They do that.
Well, Darrell's character said no. So it is in Darrell's character to let you sit there for $5,000. Okay. And like some of you guys are saying, you're not gonna pay her, you're not gonna pay Darrell back. And so if I was Darrell, I wouldn't give you $5,000 either. Okay. And Sonya just get hipped them to the game. She talking about Dion, in my opinion. Yeah, because when people get on the phone, they start telling you about their problems. They just don't want you to ask them for nothing. Well, that's what he does every time he talk to somebody. He always want to draw big for something. If he don't draw big, sometimes he just come right out and say, put something on my books or whatever. And so at the end of the day, she's trying to talk about Dion, in my opinion. And now her voice changed and it's no better. Right. I told you she needs some water, Jay Blake. She thirsty. Okay. She needs some Pedialyte, some water, some Gatorade, something to moisten her body up because she's dry. Okay. Nesto knew at this point he wasn't getting out of jail. He knew all those other charges were coming. Bingo. Exactly, Jay Blake. Hey, Houston Foodie. Happy Thursday, sis. Thank you for being here. Good evening, y'all. Both times for the toddler. I get listening. You get listening. Yes, she got him by his snake and snake berry balls. Yeah, and she knows that. Bingo. She knows that. That's why come she does what she want to do, and that's why she don't do what she want to do. He's always constantly telling her to do something, and she's gonna do it on Monday, or she's gonna do it on Thursday. But every time he called her, it's always a different day of when she's going to do something, and she never gets it done. Buckwheat and Cynthia both are important in their own minds. Somebody is supposed to be somebody is supposed to be a privilege to do something for them. Exactly. Shelly C. And really they're not important to anybody but to each other. And each other, they're not even important to each other, just only in their own minds only. Okay, because he's not that important to her and she's not that important to him, in my opinion. She has that voice of someone on opiates, like she's half sedated and half woke. It's something, Vicky. It's not just sleep. I know that because I answer the phone when I wake up. When I'm sleeping and I wake up and answer the phone, and my voice don't sound nothing like this at all. Okay, so yeah, something going on. Something is going on with her other than just sleeping. And Buckwheat know that. He's just trying to be nice to her. He know these calls could be monitored or recorded. He know we reviewing these calls. So he's just, giving her the benefit of the doubt. And she say, Coco says she a crackhead. Ooh. Lady T-Boy say perks 30s. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what it is, y'all, because I don't do that kind of stuff. So I have no clue. But I know it's more than just sleepiness. I know that much.
That's what, again, my ass be by myself. I don't deal with nobody.
Well,
because don't nobody want to deal with you.
You got to deal with somebody, because if I didn't deal with you, I wouldn't be this far with you. So you got to deal with somebody now. Everybody ain't gonna be up. I just got unfortunately this time with you. So.
Well, I got my kids, so siblings, so I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to every day down, but I got my my siblings. I deal with them.
Yeah, I got it. I know what's going on.
I deal with them. That's it. But you know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't blame nobody. What is it called? I don't pick up strays.
Shut up. I'm a stray. So.
I love you.
Tell her, Buckwheat. Buckwheat say he'll stray. You pick me up, so you lying.
That's what they say.
I love you.
Yeah, I know it. I know you do. I'm all there. I feel like Trump right now.
I know you do. I know you love me, girl.
Yeah.
I love you.
Okay, I love
Kept you out here fucked up, but I love you.
Yeah, they got me fucked up for 1 minute. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so what you think? Let me hear what else you think. This is too early for you to even think about processing what I just said to you.
Hey, Boxy Roxy. Happy
And I
Thursday,
went to
sis.
the restaurant downstairs last night around 11 o'clock, 10:30, some shit. And we have me that phone. I sat at the bar. Nobody was sitting beside me, so you could see me, right? 4 people sat down after me. Man, the bartender went to everybody but me.
Here come a lie.
He's going to everybody but me. I'm sitting here like, how was he just, and he's steady in front of me, cleaning and picking stuff, but he won't look up at me, right? Black dude.
Okay.
Sitting here like, this motherfucker, I'm steady staring. Like, you know, can you look up so you can take my order? And he just and then he'll bounce and go somewhere else, and then he'll go pour people drinks, or he'll go take somebody's order. And I'm just sitting here like, so he came close enough to me, but he wasn't facing me. He was facing the other way, doing something. And I said, are you going to just keep ignoring me and not take my order? And he was like, first of all, you're not going to yell at me. And I was like, the music is loud and you're over there. It's one thing if I'm yelling and cussing, but I'm yelling because you're not close to me. You know, and I was just talking this loud. I wasn't screaming at him because, you know, I'm not about to cause a scene or anything like that. And he was like, because I don't have to take your order. And I was like, at this point, I don't even want you to take my order. Get me a manager. And so he just walks off, sagging ass, right? And so he goes back around and starts doing other things. So I go to the waitress.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I get leaving.
So I go behind me and I just grab a waitress. And I was like, can you bring me a manager, please? And so she's like, all right. So the manager comes over there. And I was like, I've been sitting at this bar for like 10 minutes. I said, 4 people have.
Now, what's she upset about? Because back in, in my mind, I can recollect when she wanted to be young, right? She thought everybody thought she was a kid. And she reveled in that, did she not? She wanted everybody to think she was so young and cute and fine, and and she don't look her age or what have you. So the bartender could have thought that you were a teenager, little Scooter. And so yeah, he didn't think you wanted a drink because you look so young and you're so small and teeny tiny. So he didn't think that you can handle a drink. And so Jay Blake says, so she's so rude and nasty everywhere she goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she probably was hollering and screaming at the man while she talking about she wasn't. And Buckwheat not even listening to the song. He talking about, yeah, I get leading it. Nesto is not listening to her stupid untrue story. That's right, she lying. He asked her what was on her mind concerning him and his situation, not this nonsense. And she is changing the subject because she has nothing of substance to add. Right, because she haven't listened to what he said the whole entire call, Shelly C. Okay, she been in and out. Okay. She was at work. I said what I said. No, she said she was laying down, well, didn't she? He thought she was laying down. And at the end of the day, he told her, you're gonna have to sit up. You're gonna have to sit up. She didn't say she was at work. So she didn't correct him about saying, no, I'm at work, I can't talk. She didn't say that. So I'm inclined to believe she was in the bed. Okay. I'm inclined to believe she was in the bed laying down, and she was just getting up. But the music was loud, so you could not have been talking in the tone you're talking now at Sonya. Right? So nasty, so rude. Nene Leaks. Yeah, exactly. And at the bar, she was working. Now, she said she was just sitting at the bar, Lady T-Bug. She said she was sitting at the bar getting a drink. Okay? But at the end, she wanted a drink, but the waiter wouldn't wait on her. But remember, she's so young and cute and fine, and don't look her age. So the bartender, he could have possibly thought that she was, a kid. So that's why come he didn't serve her. Okay, her lazy ass was in the bed. Yeah, she was in the bed, basically.
Sat after me, and you see they're drinking. Everybody's been attended to.
He should have gave her some water the way her voice sounded.
Not even addressing, not even saying hi, not putting a napkin down or anything. I said, I got 20 years in this industry, and I know how hospitality works and how bar service is supposed to work. I said, you have 1 minute remaining. She was like, you want to sit at the table? She was very nice. Want to sit at the table? What? Are you in and out?
Okay, no, they finna go off. I'm trying to make sure. I'm finna get the guy. Call him in a minute. I need to call Darrell. I'm listening to you. So
no, you're not. You interrupt her story so she can call Darrell.
How many? Who you talking about?
How many views Fat Boy done got now?
Oh, you so silly. I have to look that up.
They still talking about this shit? It's been 4 days now.
It's been a day.
Huh?
I said, I'm sure they are. It's only been a day.
Oh, a day?
He did that yesterday.
Oh.
He posted that like late Monday, Tuesday.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
It's going to go out.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Baby, he stopped listening to her. Then he interrupted her and told her she need to call Darrell today. You know, she needs to call Darrell. Then he went right on back to what he wanted to talk about. How many views is Big Boy getting? So I guess he's talking about Storm Monroe, about his how many views Storm Monroe was getting online, looking at this story or what have you. But they both are just alike. And he knew she was lying. And somebody said she got mad because the bartender, I think that was Chick-fil-A, said it, hey, Pinky the housewife, thank you for being here. Happy Thursday. She got mad because the bartender wasn't flirting with her, wasn't giving her his undivided attention. And so that kind of pissed her off. Nesto say her workplace is her bed. Houston say Sonya was trying to get something for free. Yeah, Houston, she probably didn't want to pay for nothing. She just like her boyfriend. You know, he stole that coffee at the convenience store. I'll never forget that. And then had the nerves to have somebody to tape it. You know, I don't drink. How many times has she said that lie? Right, Georgia Peach? Because she didn't say she wanted no water. She said everybody else was drinking drinks and they didn't get her nothing. Okay. Yeah, here it is. She mad because the waiter didn't flirt back at her. That's right. He didn't even acknowledge her, Chick-fil-A. She was probably sitting there with an evil look on her face. You think so, Trina? She was looking evil. He was not listening. No, he was not at all. Yeah. Thank God the call is over. But I'm sorry, Lady T-Bud, but we got another call because we got to talk to Darrell. We got to give Darrell this ultimatum. He said, I don't want to talk about you. I want to talk about me. Exactly, Mata. He don't want to talk about her. Two different conversations again. They always talking about two different things. He don't give a damn about her story. He straight changed the subject and did. Okay. So he could care less. Okay. So call number 2. I guess this is going to be Darrell.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready for what?
I'm finna call Darrell.
She done forgot already.
Darrell. His name is Darrell.
You want me to call your friend?
Yeah, but get a call on 3.
Oh, no.
You got something right with?
He said you got to call on 3.
No, I was punching in the phone number. What's the phone number?
7.
He up so early?
Yeah, he get up at 6 o'clock every morning.
Darrell is currently unavailable. Please speak clearly.
Darrell say he sleep. Good night, Lady T-Bud.
What number you calling for? 404.
No,
That's him.
no.
Doesn't make sense why his phone is off. Oh, that's an answer machine, ain't it?
It sounds like he declined to call Buckwheat.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes people, if they don't have numbers saved, they don't. If someone wants to take the call.
Oh, that's right.
You could have just hit a button that completely just put it for voicemail because he didn't recognize the number. So you get those calls, and stupid ass calls. I get those, and I block them, and it's still fuckers still get through and call again.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So, damn. But if he call you back,
hopefully he'll call me back while I'm on the phone. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta kind of Yeah, he don't know nothing about you though. He don't. So he'll probably be scared
Well,
to kind of talk to you or whatever.
I would just tell him a time to call back, so
Yeah.
or just to answer the phone next time I call. When you call, that's all. You don't have to talk to me like that.
Okay. Okay, so let me hear your other thoughts. Did you send my picture?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't get it yet, so I'll probably get it around 1 o'clock. Yeah. So
Yeah.
let me get it clear so understanding. So me and you can be on the same page. You cannot get caught up. You cannot get caught up. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Now just listen to me now. Damage has already been done. So that shit been done 9 months ago to me. Okay, damage control when they first put me on there. All right, so this shit here, this is even more damage control, which has officially everything. I got to start over brand new anyway, which I already knew that. But the only thing about it is, with this out there like that, with that lead charge, that ain't my character. So I can't do nothing but go the other way. I got to, everything I do got to be paperwork. I got to sue. That's the only thing I can.
So CP and Great is not his character. Okay. Damage has already been done. And so she can't get caught up in all of that. Okay. So what that's got to do with talking to Darrell, I have no idea. He didn't say don't say this, don't say that, don't say the other. He's just giving her a pep talk, and I guess maybe giving her a pep talk while he's waiting on Darrell to call because he know how easily sidetracked she can get, and he knows she can go off on these tangents, and so he really don't want her all on social media and going running her mouth about these charges. In other words, keep your mouth closed, okay, and don't worry about this because I got it. But I don't know why he just didn't come out and say that part of it. And yeah, he know that is disgusting. And yeah, and he gonna sue, because they messing up his face card, Vicky. Okay, they messing up his face card with these charges, with these allegations. Does he know what damage controls mean? I don't think he does, Mata, because if he did, he would control the damage that he's doing on these calls. Okay, because this damage control is get off the phone and stop talking about your case. That's damage control.
Do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really gonna really fuck with me like that
Show
because
lane.
of my business character. So whatever I try to do, get a job, whatever, ain't nobody trying to fuck with me like that because they don't think I'm too. We call it the resume, too high much on the resume. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
too overqualified. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
He said he too much overqualified on his resume. Ain't nobody gonna hire him because he too much overqualified. Okay. And so I don't know where he got that from. I don't know what he's overqualified for, but he's saying he ain't gonna be able to get no job. Okay. So whatever, Buckwheat, what you qualify for? Because we ain't seen you do much other than allegedly scam and scheme. But okay.
I just gotta sit here and fight this shit. So I just want to make sure you understand. I can be out of here in 2 weeks, or I can be sitting in this motherfucker for another year. It can go both. It can go any kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just letting you know.
Try 2.5 more years of Buckwheat instead of 1. Try 2 years.
Know that up front, so you know what's going on. So that's the worst thing I can say right now. So they do come up with some more bullshit. I know I'll be sitting here another year. Actually, I could be sitting in the county jail for 2 years. Maybe 3 years of my life sitting in the county jail with all that shit going on right now. And it's petty shit. It ain't like no murder. It ain't. It's just stack on top of stack on top of stack. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
You know what?
Gotta keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
It's exhausting.
It's very exhausting. It's very exhausting.
Hey, beautifully made. Yeah, he overqualified in crime, girl.
Paul,
Mm-hmm.
focus on what I got to do, and I'm gonna pay the money you gave me. I'm gonna go order me some more pads and shit, so I can finish it or write when I need to write. So I got to keep this shit going. But that's kind of where my mind is right now. I'm exhausted on that. You got to get that little chance to pay the change so I can get his man so he can get him some help because he looked exhausted on my shit. That shit was, if I saw it and you saw it and everybody else saw it, I wasn't wrong. I'm done.
You're not done.
What do you say?
You're not done.
Yeah. So that's what I see. He should be super embarrassed. And if you can, you need to call that lawyer and call and text that girl, see if she got the video and all that.
I sent it to him too. I sent it to him last night on the phone.
Dude.
I texted to him. I texted to your lawyer. I texted to him. I texted her and told her to just look it up on YouTube. Just type it in and watch everything that pops up. But
we can be on YouTube. It's called the FOIA Act. Again, Freedom of Information Act. Okay. So you don't have a case, Buckwheat. Okay. We know you're overqualified in crime. And I don't feel like you're overqualified in crime because if you were, they wouldn't catch you. If you was overqualified, you would not be caught, sir. If you really knew what you were doing. Okay. You never, like I told you before, you never updated your crimes. You never updated your methods. You thought these old methods was going to work in new times, and it's not like that. Everybody know where you are. Your face card been out there, FYI. Anytime you go into walking down the street, driving in any vehicle, your face card is out there, Buckwheat, like the rest of us. Okay. Everybody in public, face card is out there. Even when you go to your own house, people got Ring cameras, they got Vivid, they got ADT, they got all kind of camera systems. So nobody is exempt these days. Everybody is out there. So I don't know how you're gonna try to sue with that. That's not gonna work for you, sir. And your girlfriend is just sitting here appeasing you, and she already know that your stuff is going to be on YouTube. She even tried to put you on YouTube herself. She even tried to make money off of you. So when you're talking about everybody else, make sure you include her in this also. Okay. And you say you didn't unalive anybody, but sir, how many people, I don't know how many times I got to say this. You taking everybody's livelihood away. You taking money. You taking people last money. Could possibly, potentially had people homeless, helpless, and hopeless. And you don't feel like you done anything to anybody. Get the hell out of here with all of that. Okay. And so when they take you to court and they start pulling out all these charges and all these allegations, don't feel bad about it, okay? Make sure you keep the same feeling that you have that you ain't done nothing to nobody. We want you to keep this same attitude and keep this same energy up, because when they bring the hammer down on you, then don't be upset about it, okay? Since you feel like you didn't do anything to anybody, and you possibly could have put people on anxiety medication. Some people may have probably had to go to the damn psychiatrist because of you, because you may have taken their last. So yes, sir. And at the end of the day, just fooling anybody, point blank, period, taking anything from anybody in this day and time, that can spiral anybody out of control. So, sir, if these charges are true and you are found guilty on them, you have done something to somebody, okay? Because I know I wouldn't feel good about you swindling me out of my money, and I don't care if I had other money to fall back on. And all of these people didn't have other money to fall back on. But let you tell the story. You ain't did nothing to nobody. And Haley say professional liar, beggar, scavenger. He emptied many accounts. Yeah, Haley, and he act like that's nothing. He act like that's nothing to take people's money. Sonya has terrible manners and she's overbearing and controlling. To take somebody's last money, and they may not have nobody to depend on. They may not have nowhere else to turn. Some people may have to go to a damn homeless camp, messing around with him. And some that allege that you took their money and that you swindled them out their money. And now you have no remorse for it. You could care less for it, and you continue to lie about that you haven't done anything. But even with you making this little confession, in my opinion, you're actually telling it on yourself. Because you said whatever they said you done, you didn't unalive nobody. So in other words, you could be possibly guilty of doing the things that of all the fraud that they are accusing you of. So and to me, in my mind, look like you telling it on yourself to me. So I'm gonna just go ahead and let you. Yeah, Shirley, your own wife was homeless. Thank you, Shirley C. You definitely right. Shirley Strawberry definitely was homeless, and so and he could care less about that too. Shirley, remember he told her to keep her head up and she shouldn't be upset about nothing. Taking folks' hard-earned money is a horrible thing to do. He don't think so, Chick-fil-A. He think he did nothing harmless because people still walking around and they still living and they still free. They're not in the position that he in that where he's locked up. So really, in his mind, he didn't do nothing too bad, you know. But the jury gonna show him how bad he did, and the jury gonna let him know exactly how much harm he's caused people and how much heartache and headache he's done caused everybody.
Actually sent the actual article that Trisha sent me. I sent that to him, to Krill.
Oh, okay.
So you got it. I sent it to him last night. You know, he don't respond to me. So he's just having his assistant respond.
Yeah, you watch your welcome. So he now he's not responding to
Yeah,
you.
she probably ain't looked that shit up. She probably didn't. She has to kind of be thorough with her. She ain't like him. She has to be thorough with her. Then she gonna look it up.
No, she gonna look it up. Cause she gonna look it up. Trust me. Trust me. She gonna look it up.
Wow.
Yeah. She gonna look it up. That's for sure. And altogether, it's like about 80,000 views.
So I guess she's gonna call this lady and bug her with emails, inundate her with emails and text messages until they do what she want them to do. And that's one of the reasons why they don't take her calls. Okay, why she's saying they don't talk to me, they don't respond to me or whatever, because you're a bugaboo too, and you think you can make somebody do something. And really, all these lawyers, that he have, once again, they're just bond lawyers. Okay, so they really don't have to be meticulous with your case like this. They don't have to be that hands-on with your case, and all they have to do is get prepared for the next court case for you to go to another bond hearing to see if you're going to be bonded out. Okay.
If you look at all the articles that's out there.
80,000. That's a lot of people. That's a football
A lot of people.
That's 2 football
A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people in 2 days. I mean, but he was exaggerated, and the way he was doing.
Nobody, nobody.
People like news, gossip and all that type shit. And I told you Steve Harvey been kind of hot out there lately with his shit, so this is all affiliated in a sense. So, because she part of that clip,
Right.
So,
well, shit I don't know, I can't worry about it. Shit I do know, I got to continue pushing down on this shit. So I'm going to push down on this shit. Got to push down. Fucked up situation. Yeah. So, yeah. That's it then. Damn, he ain't answering the phone. Wow.
Well, you don't know it's you, so, don't take it like that. You don't know. It's a stranger at 9 o'clock in the morning. You could think it's a telemarketer. When I text him, I'm calling from Nesto.
Oh.
We know you have Nesto, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what else you got to say? Let me hear what else you got to say.
I was watching your video last night.
Which one is that?
The one with you and Dion. You was cutting your hair and you was talking.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, then. What made you go that far?
But I just want to see your face.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Trust me, it coming. It's coming soon. It sure is. Yeah, it's coming soon. Don't worry. Hey, you can't go to life on cookies and candy now all the time. You gotta have some meat with shit. So right now I got to deal with the meat right now. Meat got to cook. So I got to keep letting the shit cook. Like I said, there's more people who went through way worse than me. And out there banging their head to death out there right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's cooking all right. The meat, the stew is in the slow cooker, baby, and they slowly but surely cooking you. Okay, and so you was talking all that hot noise about Darrell this and Darrell that. Darrell ain't even answered this phone. He ain't answered that text message that she sent or what have you. So I'm interested to see what you're gonna do. What's your next play since Darrell ain't answering right now?
And all the way back up. So just got to do what I got to do.
Which is nothing but sit there.
And I think this is, just when you was going into the coffee shop and they was talking about the lottery ticket.
Oh,
that
yeah,
video.
Yeah. Okay.
That video too. Simpler times. That's before you got all bougie.
Simpler time, man. I was struggling like a motherfucker then. I just came home.
Yeah, I know, but you still was a little bit simpler in the way you was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know about that part. It just seemed like that because all the work.
I mean, you was grinding for your wife, but I mean, still, you were still grinding. You had, dreams and you was trying to grow, of course.
Right.
But it still was a little bit,
Okay. So you saying I got down. Well, I ain't woolah right now, though, am I? I don't got no straight tank game right now.
You're still bougie.
Yeah, no, I don't see that no more. I don't see that. Not at all. Go wrong with
Happy Thursday, AK. Thanks for joining us.
Goddamn balloon glasses on. Shit.
They can't see you. They had your face blacked out.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. They couldn't see your face. They had a black thing across your face.
I had that. That was me with a mask
on. Okay. Okay, they couldn't. They was talking about that. That's just the thing.
That was me.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he looked like.
No. Okay, so you're saying you couldn't even see me then?
No, I couldn't. There was so many people on the board. It was like 15, 20 people on the screen. So you couldn't see.
They had blue on.
You could see from afar, but you couldn't see faces. Put it like that. You couldn't.
Vicky, they love going back down memory lane, baby. They love it. And she loved to tell him how he was in his past as if he wasn't there living this fraudulent past that he had. And she said, you weren't grinding for your wife, you was grinding for yourself, sir, is what my moderator said. She's so stupid, can't see that that was a mask. And Cross Country Cruiser, congratulations. Let me put this back on the screen here. You said, I had to share my nephew as a senior and played in the BCC Superstar in Florida game tonight. Team captain, 2 interceptions and defensive most valuable player of the North team. Congratulations to your grandson's Cross Country Cruiser. That's awesome. Child, we need some good news, okay? Listening to this call. And what she failed to acknowledge is that Nesto has never been single for very long. Right, Vicky? He always left one woman and tried to land and get another woman so he can have, in my opinion, so he can have somewhere to stay, have somebody to scam, and have something to do. Yeah, Coco, she's very dumb, in my opinion. And, okay, Vicky just saying congratulations. Georgia Peaches, Chick-fil-A is. AK is congratulations. Hey, CKJ, what's up, sir? Thank you for joining us tonight. Happy Thursday to you, sir. But yeah, they love to go back down memory lane. Love it. Okay, I don't know, it's a nostalgia for them or what, and maybe it makes him feel happy. I don't know. But for whatever reason, she loved to tell him how he was going back down memory lane. But y'all see how she threw that in when you was grinding for your wife. And like Shelly C said, he wasn't grinding for his wife. Hell, his wife was homeless like he was. I too believe he always had a woman for a play to stay. He doesn't have a thing for himself. Yeah, I think so, AK. I think, A lot of these men out here are like that. They don't have anywhere to stay. They don't have a vehicle or whatever. So yeah, they're gonna hurry up and get with a woman so they can have somewhere to stay, somewhere to lay their head. He always needed a cover. Exactly, Shelly. See, exactly. And so that's what the women were for him, was nothing but a cover for him.
Zoom up and see a face. To know to ID. You couldn't ID nobody on there. You couldn't tell.
He must have zoomed that off. They must have zoomed that off of TV or something. I mean, like the check.
They recorded the screen. What they did was
That's what they did.
They watched it during the court hearing, and then they recorded it, the whole hearing.
Wow.
So they had to know about the hearing.
No,
prior.
they had the hearing. Let me correct
you
y'all.
Thinking that affidavit did it.
No, ma'am, they had people in the courthouse with cameras, and that was filming the whole thing, and so that's how we got it. Okay, we didn't. Nobody screen recorded anything. It's all there in the Zoom. Fulton County put the Zoom on YouTube. So if y'all want to blame somebody, y'all blame Fulton County. They're the ones who let the public see all of this. Nobody went in there and illegally did anything.
Or either the prosecutor's office leaked the shit. Somebody from the court leaked it.
Right.
Because you've been in there a whole year. So for that just to come out right at that hearing. And then what he should have did was he should have not read none of the charges. He should have just read the case numbers because they had the information in front of them. They didn't have to read off none of the charges. They just kept all the charges. So because what you do is when you don't mention some charges, it causes curiosity for people to go in, and they know you can go on the website and see it.
Do you remember that early morning I asked you to text him that and tell them that?
And tell him that, right? Because he was all. And did you talk to him about that in the meeting with him as well?
I did.
No,
he was like, I don't think we can. Oh, we'll just do it anyway. I'm sitting there like, oh my God.
No, he ain't talked to the lawyer about nothing. Okay, he wants you to tell the lawyer everything. Because when he get to the lawyer and the judge and all that, he sit there. He does the mannequin challenge. He don't ask no questions. He don't hear no evil. He don't see no evil, and he don't say no evil. Okay, he says nothing when he talk to his lawyer. And hey, allegedly, happy Thursday. Thank you for joining us. And Houston Foodie say Sonya talk like she really know what she talking about. Exactly, Houston Foodie. And guys, you guys sub up to Houston Foodie and Pinky the Housewife. They're both content creators. Also, of course, Houston Foodie covers Buckwheat also. And Pinky the Housewife just cover politics and true crime. But at the end of the day, he ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing to that lawyer. Just like he says nothing in court. He just sit there like a bump on the log. And just look stupid when he go to court or when he get to his lawyer. Then he come back and he call you and he ask you what happened in court, like as if he wasn't there. They didn't read the charges. Judge Bennett asked about Krell, said don't read them. Okay, Coco. And this is where they come up with trying to shut the media out. Okay, well that's not happening. Okay, and like I said, get with Fulton County. Because they're the ones who put this out there. They Judge Manning had that Zoom in her courthouse. Okay, the Zoom was all on YouTube. Nobody didn't screen record anything. You say, yeah, I covered that grimy ninja. Right, Houston Foodie, aka Buckwheat.
That made no sense.
What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my.
It looked like a setup to me.
Ain't no setup.
No, I just think that sometimes smart people be less than smart on common sense. Because that was a common sense call.
Okay.
But you can't stress it.
You know, this reminds me, probably you wasn't here then, but there's a case with Eddie Long when he had that big old mega church out there, and they charged him with boys and shit. And the church, you wasn't here then at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a big scam. Then he died of AIDS.
Oh, he was good.
Yeah, but at the time, like I said, the head of the congregation, I used to do his hair and stuff. So they called a meeting. They called him outside, coming out of my business, and saw to get a news media thing. And I just stand up there, just listen to the whole damn thing. Then I just think about everything I done seen people go through.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people go through a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm caught up now. I'm caught through that right there is a dagger. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna trust my ass with nothing when it comes down to that. They put me as a cold monster on that goddamn thing. Monster. Yeah.
You're not a monster.
What you say?
You're not a monster.
I know, but that's what they got it. They got it like that. Yeah, they got it like that. So, that's what it is. And as of the day, I don't even want to talk about that shit no more.
That ain't what the people say. People say you're a monster, sir, allegedly. And at the end of the day, Shelly C, he likes setting other people up, but don't like it for himself. Nothing is a setup, sir. Yeah, when it comes to him, he's being set up. But when he's setting other people up, then they just gave him stuff. And who was that said Judge Manning? Yeah, Mata said Judge Manning pre-trial. Can't say it like she said, but yeah, the pre-trial lady have her pre-trials on YouTube. Yeah, and Eddie Long don't have nothing to do with him. It was a national scandal, and not just in Atlanta. Okay, and how do Eddie Long's scandal remind him of himself? Could it be that you could have possibly be guilty of these CP and grape charges, sir? Since you bringing y'all together, since y'all birds of a feather and flocking together, and it reminds you of him. So if you're not guilty, why would you think of him? You should have thought of somebody that was set up, because that's what you're saying. You're saying that you were set up. So I guess you and Eddie both were being set up, is what you're saying. I guess that's what he's saying. Yeah. And what I have no idea, AK, why he bring Eddie Long up, because if he's not guilty of anything, why bring this dude up? All you doing is just taking us back down memory lane now. Okay, because I didn't think of Eddie Long when they gave you those CP and grape charges. Eddie Long did not come to my mind. Did it come to y'all mind? Because I didn't think about Eddie Long when they brought those charges against you. He always deflecting from foolishness to some celebrity scandal, to scandal about. Yeah, because it's always deflection. He wants you to think about somebody else rather than to think about the things that he's done. You don't want to talk about it, then why keep talking about it? Right, Pinky. I didn't think about Eddie Long at all. Nesto would be too old for Eddie. You think so, Houston Foodie? Eddie wouldn't look at him. I didn't think of Eddie Long. Chick-fil-A said she didn't think about him. Pardon that. That's okay, Trina. And AK said she didn't think about him either. Nobody thought about Eddie Long when he got those charges. What we thought about was your goose is cooked. That's what I thought about when I heard about those charges. And like, can it get any worse? What have you have not done, sir? Okay. With all the 39,000 charges you got, and then you're going to add this on top of it. So in my mind, I'm trying to figure out what is it that you didn't do. Good God Almighty.
I done made my mind up. I got to just put my shit on paper and keep moving. So that's what it is.
That's fast. So you see how fast the weeks are going? We'll be into July this weekend.
Ain't that fun? That shit is going fast now. The shit is going fast now. You know?
Right.
Yeah, it is. It is. Are you excited going on your trip?
No, but it's whatever. It's Miami.
Oh.
Look, it's Miami. I'm gonna just rent a car. I believe that's what I'm gonna end up doing, because I'm gonna have to go into work at least 3 days. It's probably a little far from my job. So I'm just run a car. I guess. Fuck it. Ain't no thing but she going. I'm gonna eat. You know, foods that I can't eat. Pick up Gucci's ass. Bring her ass back here. Damn dog.
Yeah, dang. If they do come up with some more bullshit, you know they're gonna have all the cameras on my head then.
Oh yeah, it's on the person. Privacy over. Everybody gonna be following it now.
Everybody following me now.
Every time they go to court, they're gonna be able to look on there following your shit. They can feel like I see it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I gotta win. It's no option. I have to win everything. Everything I'm against, I got to win. I got to. I gotta find a sponsor that can see what I see. Yeah.
So funny.
Absolutely. Yeah, but I gotta figure out how to do that shit though.
I don't know how to do it. I know how to set it up.
But I gotta figure. No, I'm saying I gotta figure out how to do that because I don't want to be like goddamn what that boy name. That they just locked him up, trying to send that card and all that shit.
Cool.
What his name is? The one just got locked up. Cause he had a gun in the back of his damn pants for probation violation.
Oh, Boosie, he out. He out.
Oh, he out. They let him out.
He went to the BET Awards and everything. He out. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I don't bother. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Boosie.
That's crazy, man. Motherfucker can get out there and then get out on bond. My ass is fucking like I've been.
Boosie don't have 19 cycles. Don't forget. You keep forgetting about your 19 cycles, sir. You keep forgetting about your recidivism. Okay? And so the people say they're tired of you taking advantage of people. Yes, everybody is out living their best life except for you. And there's a reason why you're not out and why you're not able to live your best life. And at the end of the day, stop comparing yourself to other people. That's what the problem is. You always want to compare your crime to everybody else's crime, and they're not the same, sir. Boosie wasn't running scams on nobody and scheming or what have you. Okay, so you and Boosie are not the same. You and Eddie are not the same. And if they give you enough time, you and Eddie probably will have the same fate where you probably won't be here because you're not gonna be able to do the time because your time gonna run out. But you and Bootsy are not the same. Y'all don't have the same charges at all. So stop comparing your crimes to Bootsy. Yeah, and you're not Bootsy. Everybody know Bootsy and nobody knows you. Like I said, you say Boosie may have 19 cycles or more. Well, I have to look that up, AK. Okay. But Boosie has money to bail out. Buckwheat had money to bail out. They just wouldn't let him out, remember? At the end of the day, Shirley was people was putting money up. Shirley was ready to bail this ninja out. The Fulton County say he can't bail out because he had more charges coming down the pipeline. Okay. But we keep forgetting he has no money and don't. I know Nesto can't add, but 2 + 2 is easy to put together. You're not getting out. Right, Easton Foodie. You're not getting out, sir. I don't care how much money he have. He don't have enough money to get out.
That's because every time you could get out on bond.
And then he was talking about a sponsor. Who gonna sponsor Buckwheat? I don't think you've put in enough effort, and I don't think you've been a good friend to people. I just don't see that in you. I don't think you took enough time out to build a friendship where somebody could just sponsor you. Not even your own friend want to answer your phone call. The one you want to give this ultimatum to.
Throw some bullshit out there, and they do it in a time frame. I told you it's calculated. They wait, they hold off, they wait, and then right when the time come up for you to be eligible, they throw some more shit on there, which resets the clock.
Right, and that's true.
So I mean, you gotta look at the game they play and how they use it, because the laws and the procedures are set up to help them, not help the defendant. Nothing's set up to help the defendant.
Oh, hold on.
At all.
I got something now. You know what? Put a bet out there. Put a bet. It's like they're gonna bet on me or bet on them. You understand what I'm trying to say? You got to put it together before you do it. I don't know if I can't really talk like I want to talk.
Well, you can't talk like really on though.
But you understand what I'm saying, though.
On that one, no.
Okay. When you go a GoFundMe page, you got to have a reason why. It's got to be a good cause. Or
All right.
people love to bet. People love to play poker. They like to bet on games. So you got to put it something like, okay, well, is this man guilty? He ain't guilty. Which one you want to do? If he guilty, not guilty.
I got to bet. I bet you they're not gonna fund your GoFundMe. That's my bet. And at the end of the day, why are you trying to scam GoFundMe? It's always a scheme and a scam. You know, if you would have just put out there, you know, try to help me or whatever, and stop trying to scheme and scam, people may have, you know, possibly could have donated to you, and then your girlfriend put her face on the GoFundMe, so it wasn't gonna work anyway. No matter how you spend it, how you was trying to spend the GoFundMe, it wasn't gonna work because she had her pale face up there, her dehydrated pale face up there. Okay, so she didn't even put you up there. She put herself up there for a GoFundMe, and so that wasn't gonna work. Y'all would have did better by putting a picture of you and Shirley on there, and then that mail possibly could have worked because of Shirley's status. But just putting pale face, dehydrated Sonya up there, that wasn't gonna work, sir. So your girlfriend messed your GoFundMe up, in my opinion.
If he's not guilty, support him, you know.
Oh, well, I know how to finesse that because there's a way. There's people out there that think like me that know how the justice system is very unjust and how they like to
No,
fuck with people.
no, it's not. Nobody thinks
You
like
have
you.
to appease to the people that understand what's going on and the real of it all. And you have people that's like that. And then you got people that don't understand and believe everything that they see and hear off rip, like the news. And you know what I'm saying? Everything that the news say, they run and they believe it. And they don't look at it like, what's really going on? Y'all keep throwing this, like the submarine shit. The submarine, they knew it exploded on Sunday. But Monday, they kept talking about it on the news like, we're still looking for them. Tuesday, they kept doing it. Wednesday, then Thursday. Yeah, we gave up hope because they're out of oxygen. Y'all knew it blew up on Sunday.
Damn.
They didn't have oxygen on Monday because the shit blew up. So you talking about, they're out of oxygen because it's been so many days. It blew up on Sunday. There's no fucking oxygen. It's done. But y'all kept putting it in the news as if it was an ongoing time to save them. You know what I'm saying? As a distraction, because now what the fuck is Biden done signed a bill to turn U.S. money into crypto. So that went into already yesterday or whatever. He signed that shit. So now all U.S. American money, everything.
All money turned into crypto.
Yep. All privacy is gone because now that is crypto. It's, you know what I'm saying, on the computer type shit. You can't, it's not like you could have it physically in your hand. Put it in your pocket.
Cash?
Yeah. Yep.
You're lying.
I told you what's happening in July.
Ain't no more cash. Hold on. No more cash. That's what you're trying to do.
They're going to ease out of it. It's not an overnight situation because there's so much cash that's out there.
Right.
But yeah, he signed the thing to turn U.S. money into crypto.
Wow.
You know you can't touch crypto. You can't touch Bitcoin. That shit is all digital.
Wow. So it ain't really real.
It's not really real. And they can fuck with your livelihood. They can freeze your shit.
Wow.
All of that. See, when people have cash and a bank account, you can fuck with a person's bank account. But if I'm sitting with $40,000 in the closet, you know what I'm saying? I'm not handicapped. And most people, right, and most smart people don't have everything in the fucking bank because anything can happen with banks. And sometimes a lot of people don't trust banks because that's part of it's private, but it's government. Because the government, how they got us thinking the government it's not. The government, everything, when
Okay, my bad. So Biden did not sign um, an order um, to transfer our money to digital currency. He signed an order to ensure responsible development of digital assets. Uh, that was the key federal action related to crypto during his administration. And basically, it's not a new law. It did not itself create a new law or regulation. It's just a directed executive. It's just directed executive agencies to study and issue proposals for future rules of legislation, and also he directed the agencies to produce reports, framework, and recommendations on how to regulate digital assets responsibly. So she's lying. President Biden didn't sign no order to switch our money over to crypto. But what he did was he signed an order so that they can study it and so that they can do it responsibly, so that if you decide you want to get into crypto, you can be protected. But once again, Lil Scooter love to just project her lies and just tell Buckwheat anything. Um, and just having him believe in anything, and he's upset and he's scared. What? Ain't gonna be no cash? You don't mean I can go and get no money from nobody anymore? And so that's basically what he's thinking about. Like, it ain't gonna be no money for me to go and scam. And so Houston Foodie, I agree with you. You said, do y'all think Sonya thought some men would donate based on that picture? I believe that's why she put her picture up, Houston Foodie. I think she thought she was so beautiful and she was so desirable, and that everybody wanted, a crypto keeper. She thought everybody was into crypt keepers, not crypto, but crypt keepers, because that's what kind of face she have to me. She remind me of crypt keeper, and she thought everybody was attracted to that, and so that's the reason why she put her picture on that GoFundMe. But she's lying on President Biden. President Biden didn't sign our money over to crypto. Now, this Mickey 50 we got in office right now, that's the one that's going to sign your money over and do stuff irresponsibly and possibly switch over to digital currency. But he's not even trying to do it. All he's trying to do is just rake up some money so that his digital wallet can be fulfilled and rich like he's doing, because he got his own Bitcoin. And so that's why he's propping it up. But she's just lying, though. Our money is not going to be switched over. And even in the event if they decide to do that, it's just like when the debit card came out. Remember, everybody was like, well, you don't need a check anymore. You don't need a check anymore. It's people still writing checks. Although a lot of us use debit cards, people still also write checks also. So money is the United States don't work like that. And they can't force you to go to crypto if you still want to use your cash. So I don't know why she's telling him this big lie about President Biden. Okay. But I definitely wanted to clarify that with everybody, because she's lying, and she really need to read a little bit more and go to Chat GPT when she says something, and just, make sure she verify these things before she just put them all out there in the public. But she got a man all nutted up. He's nutted up and he's scared because he don't think it's going to be no cash when he get out there. And so, she don't put all type of thoughts in this dude's head about what's going on with the world. And all of it is just crazy. The things that she say, they don't make sense. And some of them are just really just far out there. And really it's all about her opinion and what she think and what she think it is versus what it should be, or versus what it really is. And so, Coco said, yeah, she thought she was prettier than she actually was. So y'all believe that too. So yeah. And this is the stay in school advertisement, Georgia Peach. Exactly. Right. Even if she was in school, I just don't think and don't do drugs, Coco said. But even if she was in school, she's the type of person that just like conspiracy theories, I think. And I think, she like embellishing stories, and she like lying. To make it sound good, to make it, spin the story the way she wanted to sound versus than what it really is. And at that time, she thought she had access to money and lied about what she had. Yeah. And he thought she really had some money. Nesto was pissed because he was trying to figure out how to con using digital currency. And he don't know nothing about that, Trina. So now he gonna have to figure out a whole new con. So I'm pretty sure she was making him nervous. Hey, Shanice, thanks for joining us. Happy Thursday, sis. And Pinky said she lied to this clown. Yeah, she lied to him. And it's not so much that she even lied, Pinky. She just don't even know what she be talking about half the time. Half the time she have no clue what she's talking about. And remember she told him Disney bought the Bible? Yeah, I remember that, Coco. I always called her a crypt keeper too. You did, AK? Yes, you remind you of a crypt keeper. And that's what kind of face her face is made, like a crypt keeper. And y'all know I'm a woman's woman, and I don't really like talking about people, but she make you talk about her. Yeah, the chief grifter in charge. Yeah, he has he's the one that's just trying to get digital currency with Bitcoin. And so yeah, he's gonna deregulate everything so that he can fatten his pockets up. And yes, that's exactly what she thought. And she was seeking investors. Yeah, on Big Jeff's podcast. Oh my God, Crypt Keeper for real. Yeah, y'all, she looked like a Crypt Keeper. Y'all know Lady T Bug got that Crypt Keeper skeleton, that Crypt Keeper when she saying that she looks so dry. Yeah, y'all know she got that meme. I'm about to find me a Crypt Keeper meme also. She just repeat what she hear on these extremist YouTube pages. I don't even think she do that, AK. I just think she just, she hear a piece of a story. She don't investigate anything or try to look anything up, and then she just make the story. She make it a conspiracy and make it out to be what she wanted to be. Um, y'all say that was really when I thought she was a crib keeper. She was sitting there looking sick and crazy. Y'all know a lot of those calls. She looked like she was really spaced out. Vicky used to say she was doing perks allegedly. Yeah, she looked horrible. And even on that GoFundMe picture, that picture, if she was gonna put a picture out there, hell, that wasn't the one she should have put out there. He got the time on his hands to learn. Yeah, but that don't mean he's gonna learn anything, Pinky. Okay, because you got to be able to read to learn, sis. Okay, and reading is very fundamental.
They say we voting people in. We don't. They
okay, here we go with some more conspiracies.
They put Trump in there. No one knows everybody's vote because it's private. So we don't know how many people actually voted for Trump. They throw that shit up there on the screen, make it look like Biden got this, and they throw a number up there and then they post it for the news for us to think those are actual votes. So everything that they put up there is by design. Everything that's in CNN, Fox News, all of that shit is by design. Us thinking that there's an actual government that actually does certain things, it's actually by design. There's no voting. They put shit in place and say, well, we had a vote. I don't fucking vote. Don't put that shit in place. And y'all want us to think because we're to think that everything's a democracy and everything is a vote and we have some say in this and we put this politician in office.
So if that's the case, how do we get the same? How did we get Trump twice? How did we get Bush twice? How did we get Obama twice? And how did we get Clinton twice? If the votes are rigged, do you think the Republicans actually going to let a Democrat president be the president because they just want to install him, and vice versa? And do you think a Democrat is going to let a Republican in there because they just want to install a special person? So definitely do your research, and please don't listen to this lady because she's really talking out the side of her neck. Okay, all this is conspiracy shit from her. She really might as well go ahead and join the QAnon people. She will fit in there just perfect because they always have outlandish stories, and she fits right in with those people.
So it's all a facade. This whole fucking thing of how they run in this country is a fucking facade. You gotta get in here and ride it out till you fucking die. That's it. In this country and other countries that is in bed with this country. You got some countries that don't run like this, but you got some countries that do. It all depends on the greedy people that are in charge. And there's people that are in charge over government. Government is just the middleman that talks to us through them. That's all government is. government is not the highest form of people that run this fucking country. It's the secret society that run this fucking country. They just throw government in front of our face.
Says
so
the sovereign citizen.
We're out because there's so many of us.
See, she's a sovereign citizen, so she don't believe in the government and she don't believe in our ways and our laws. And so this is how sovereign citizens think, because they beyond the law.
And they think we have a free choice out here. We don't. It's not free choice. Bullshit. But you know what? When you live small, it kind of don't touch you. When you live large, it kind of affects you more.
Mm-hmm.
So,
wow.
It is what it is.
And Buckwheat don't believe none of this. He say, wow.
Well, can't worry about that. We have to get you past your situation.
Yeah. So
that we go for it.
Okay, well then try that. Go. Let's see what they do.
Where's Darrell at? Can we call Darrell?
I mean, come on. I gotta have some kind of capability. They gotta have something that somebody gonna like. You know what? I can see that. They put a confirmation in El Chapo. No, he's a billionaire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these people are trillionaires. They're richer than Bill. We'll never see who these people are. They're above Bill Gates. They're above.
Right. Okay.
That part, Haley. That part.
Bill Gates bought all that farmland. He owned 80% of the farmland. They're not farming on the land. He just bought the land up and killed the process.
Killed the what?
He bought up 80% of all the farmland.
She losing Buckwheat down.
Why?
Because they're trying to kill people. So one way to kill people is to take away the food. Okay. So then he got everything going to this synthetic food now. You got this impossible meat, that's Bill Gates. This chicken sale shit they just approved, that's Bill Gates. So they're trying to feed us all this synthetic made up shit now. And the USDA, whatever, fucking passed it. Of course, because all of y'all are in there together. These companies put those things in front of them, they think we're too.
How the fuck is the justice system going to handle that? They're trying to get away from animals. Is that what you're saying?
We're not supposed to eat animals in the first place. Okay. We are not supposed to eat animals. We're supposed to be vegetarians by nature. If you want to be real with how the natural way of life is supposed to be before, big companies and medicine and all that shit came about. We are supposed to be vegetarians. So it's not a bad thing as far as meat because we don't have to eat meat.
Well, how are we supposed to be a vegetarian if you don't cook the greens or the peas and all that? You eat them raw? Is that what you're saying? We're supposed to eat them raw?
No. You can cook still. That part of it's
this fool say. This fool say. We supposed to be a vegetarian. He don't know what a vegetarian is. I think he getting it mixed up with a veterinarian, right? So he said you ain't supposed to cook the food. You just supposed to eat it raw. So that's a vegetarian. That's the dumbest ass conversation I had. This is one of the dumbest conversations that they've had thus far. Okay, and you say, but you only eat Alfredo and chili dogs. And you never mention vegetables, right? Okay. But then she said she eats steak every day. Yeah, that's what she said she was eating in her RV. She was cooking steak, but we ain't supposed to be eating no meat, y'all. Okay, so but anyway, this is hilarious. This is just hilarious here because Buckwheat ain't got a clue what the hell she talking about. He clueless.
It's getting okay. So what a smart person would do is buy property where you can grow your own vegetables and fruit and eat that. Because what's going to happen, and that's a slope, they sneak and do shit. Bill Gates sneak and do shit, but it gets leaked because people work for him. He doesn't move on his own. So his shit gets leaked. Everything gets leaked if you got somebody that's got to help you do something. So, and in most of these instances, it's somebody in the FDA that's going to leak something because they're going to see what's going on and be against it. not everybody's corrupt, and not everybody is for bullshit that's going on in society.
And that's somebody in this government that she don't trust, but they gonna leak us some good information. But the government, they corrupt. But you always gonna have that one good person that work for the government that's gonna sneak and give us the correct information according to her logic.
So everything gets leaked. Whistleblowers, whatever you want to call it.
You have 1 minute remaining.
But please call that lawyer and talk to her. And please
Okay.
take the girl at least see if she looked at the video.
Hold on. Everything go back to all roads lead back to the lawyer or call one of his friends. All roads leads back to something for her ass to do. Either call a lawyer, check on some paperwork, go out there and go do a GoFundMe. try to find me some money. But yeah, all roads lead back to Buckwheat, okay? All roads lead back to Buckwheat. When that lady come on there, you have 1 minute. Buckwheat turned that conversation around with the quickness, and he makes sure he get his orders out before that 1 minute is over with. And I guess we ain't gonna get to talk to Darrell on this call.
And just if she looked at the video and did she pass it on to him and whatever you need to do.
He got it. I told you I sent it to him, so it don't matter. He got it.
A lot of stuff you sent last time to him, that email, that one his real shit.
He said his email was compromised. That's why they said his email was compromised. So I don't know how that happened.
Right.
But his phone, I sent it to his phone. I texted to his phone. So his phone is his phone. He don't respond for whatever reason. It's fine.
But all right then. So you saying the gameplay? Okay. I'll call you back later. Long time. About 5 o'clock. 6
That's
o'clock.
cool.
All right.
That's cool. 4 5 o'clock is fine. How about you?
All right. Have a great day today.
Maybe you have a great day today.
I'm going to sleep so I can sleep this shit off.
Sleep it off. Yeah, sleep it off.
Okay.
Feel better.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Baby, this was a whole clown show. And hell, we didn't even get to talk to Darrell. Where's Darrell at? Okay, while he's giving Darrell all these ultimatums and he gonna do this and he gonna do that and he ain't gonna be my friend no more if he can't come up with that $5,000. He ain't gonna let me just sit in jail for $5,000. And Darrell was the whole entire conversation. And Darrell never did show up. So who's the fool to say? Darrell say, find me. Darrell say, I'm playing hide and seek from y'all asses. He never did. Darrell never did respond to that text message. Okay. The lawyers ain't responded to the text messages. Darrell ain't responded to the text messages. Yes, Coco, it's a whole clown show, a whole entire clown show. Okay. And that's still gonna be Darrell. When is he gonna get to him, Tanya B? Because you got to get out of jail to go get him. And at the end of the day, y'all know Buckwheat can't fight nobody. He cannot fight nobody. Darrell probably will stomp him. And Darrell shorter than him, in my opinion, and bigger than him. And Buckwheat ain't finna bother Darrell. And how you gonna punk somebody and make them do something for you? Okay. Like I said, he might want to add a little humble pie to his asking and stop talking about what he gonna make people do and what people ain't gonna do and what they should be doing for him. At the end of the day, it's a right and a wrong way to ask somebody for some things, okay? And at the end of the day, the way he asking, that ain't it. That is not it. The way he's making ultimatums, telling people about what they're gonna do. Now it should be, sir, please, can you? I hope he can help me. And Shelly C said, Darrell said, I bet I can show you better than I can tell you. Exactly, Shelly C. Okay, yeah. It was hilarious. This call was hilarious. They both some fools. And Darrell wife said, no, Houston, he can't come up. He can't talk to Buckwheat because you know he's gonna be begging. Hey, Vicky.
What's up?
What's up, sis? Girl, wasn't this
Girl,
the funniest phone call?
this one had me on the floor from I forgot where the point that really had me laughing, like in the beginning of the call, but when he let let's stick to what you talking about with Daryl. This this whole scenario where he thought he had it like that with Daryl, and he just sitting here
Mm-hmm.
telling all this tea about Daryl. Oh, one of them cash pole. One of them cash pole, and they don't get along with each other. That's because when I think because this is in his character. I think he's gone back and forth between the two and talked about one to the other. You know what I mean? Because
Of course he did. Of course he did. And also, did you hear him kind of like dry snitching on that? I wouldn't get my time and I ain't
I
tell
didn't
it on
snitch on
nobody.
nobody.
I ain't snitch on nobody. Yeah, nigga, you
But
trying to tell it on somebody.
first of all, he was probably the ringleader there too. Whenever he did his time, he was more than likely the ringleader on in that scenario too. Because when he lied and said I went and told on myself, I bonded myself out and all this. Like, well, what? Well, whose money? Did you use some of the stolen money? Like, what? I mean, he tells a little bit, but it's always a lie attached to it.
Like a,
Yeah. Oh,
conspiracy theory. Shit that they think it's supposed to be or want it to be or what have you. But and then did you hear him talking about he better not come ask me if he don't come through for me? He better not come ask me for
don't
nothing.
come ask me for nothing. Don't come ask me for nothing.
Like, what did
Cause
you give him anyway?
girl, the man didn't even want to come to your wedding with Shirley Strawberry. He said that them folks can't see him. Social Security can't see him or disability or whoever it was. He just sitting there telling on his business. Daryl better. Daryl's probably
And
hoping that.
they're lying. Disability did not say you can't go to no wedding, but unless they got a lot of stairs that he had to walk up, and then that would be something against him because he ain't supposed to be walking up on no bunch of stairs. But I ain't see no stairs at the venue.
Who knows what I mean? But again, Nesto lies, so we never know. I mean, the man said that he told Nesto couldn't be in his wedding because he didn't want disability seeing him or whoever it was. I'm assuming it maybe workman's comp or something because he let Nesto tell it the man is in the military or he's a military man and this that and the third. It
And the
it
and the VA show don't watch you like that. The government will watch you when you're on regular disability, but the
right.
VA do not watch people like that at all. So he full of crap.
Girl, I mean, I first of all, just telling the man's business. Period. Like, oh, he get up early, and why was Sonya already blocked? Because I think she had already called him before, so I think her numbers were stored in his phone. Like, and that sounds like one of them Google phone numbers too.
Right.
So,
And Shirley had to call him the first time, didn't she? Didn't Shirley have called Daryl to get in contact? Because he remember didn't he tell Shirley to tell Daryl to call him?
or come
Uh,
see him. Come
or
see him.
come see
Yeah.
him or whatever. And then when he came up there, he played like Daryl just came up there to lie.
Guess who came to see me?
I
I
mean, to
don't
be
know.
nosy.
Yeah, he came up here to be nosy. I don't know why didn't he came up here and come here to see me. Just be nosy and be messy. Dion said he was a hater. Maybe Daryl just didn't. Maybe Daryl knew that you just a no good, no count bum of a person, but for some strange reason he likes you. Or maybe he is somebody who saw a little bit of glimmer of hope in Nesto, but then realizing that Nesto ain't gonna never get it right, he just stepped away. It's like, you know what? He just stepped in it now. I
But
can't help. I can't
even
get.
but
Hmm?
even if they doing stuff that's not all the way kosher or all the way
Hmm.
legal, he's stupid. He get caught too much. Who
Yeah.
wants to be caught up with a dumb criminal?
Right. I mean,
Okay.
he does eventually end up getting caught for all his crimes. Like it don't go on for too long, right? Cause
He
like,
always get caught, so nobody want to be caught up with him, and they know he's stupid. And like you said, he could have possibly been gossiping to to the other guys about each other, and they know that.
right,
And so you talk too much, and like you said, you went and did your time by yourself or whatever. But you probably tried to implicate them people. Them people just didn't have no evidence because what you were saying didn't make no
Right.
sense.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Probably.
because you did take a deal. Remember, he was talking about the deals that they offered him the first two times.
That's why he is like that's why his booty cheeks have been clenched so tight this time because they have not come to him with any sort of like Mr. Williams will give you, you do five, you will give you 35, you do five, and the rest is on the rest is on, what is it, controlled release, or whatever they call it in Georgia. But that's why he has been freaking out. I was like, ain't nobody out, they're not offering me nothing, they're not coming with nothing, I don't know what we got.
And they not talking to me. Well, you the one said you want a lawyer, so they can't talk to you. They can't offer you nothing because you ain't have no lawyer.
That still tickles me to this day. I know Miss Boogie Down is up here. What's up? But that tickles me to this day that he lawyered up for his fake lawyer, and to, said, call my lawyer, like fake lawyer. Then the fake lawyer got caught up trying to represent him. Then she get arrested, and then she go and tell it on him. That tickles me. Like that. I mean, that makes me crack up. It's like you shut your mouth for your fake lawyer, then she come on in and try to represent you. She's sick or whatever's going on. She might have had like, she might have just been on her game like she usually is.
Mm-hmm.
Gets caught up. They go arrest her, find out even more incriminating evidence. She tried to hold out for a little bit, but she realized he ain't coming up. He ain't stepping up for her. Like he's not saying I made her do it or anything like that. He's not coming forth and saying, you know what, guys, leave her out of this. This was my, like, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna sit like she gonna sit, and he thought that she was gonna sit. Just she eventually told it on him, and that like it's just so funny. He has been sitting this whole time because he lawyered up. Period.
and she the reason why he not getting a plea deal, because at the end of the day, when they got a lot of evidence against you, they don't offer you no deal because they know their case is
Right.
ironclad. The case is ironclad, sir. Your lawyer is gonna turn on you. She's gonna flip the script and she's told everything. So they don't need to offer you no deal. Now they like they have been doing, they dropped some of the charges on things that they couldn't prove, but look like the other charges they can prove pretty much everything.
Yeah, I think they got everything that they. I mean, they pretty much that they. It seems like they got everything that they need now. Even Will Wooten, he seems like he is being a little more like anytime that they say, well, they didn't, they're trying to. Will Wooten is still like listening to like some of the stuff that they have said or are saying, or things that they've talked about, and the more evidence that comes about because of all of these phone calls and the way that he has talked for these past 3 years on
Mm-hmm.
the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Wooten is just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, let me just go ahead and throw this in there too. Let me go and throw another one in there since they were
He
talking
said,
big.
what he
They were,
say? He said, F it.
yeah. You know what? I'm feeling petty too. Wooten's like, I had a bad day. Let me, you know what? I'm gonna press another charge against Nesto. That's gonna make me feel better. Wooten is like, oh, somebody cut me off in traffic. I was gonna hold off on this charge with Nesto. Let me throw this, go
Right.
ahead and throw this
Let me
charge on
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, everything is provable because you got the damn paper trail, you dodo. Whatever Erica didn't tell, the rest of it they can find. Because what you was doing, it was a big paper trail, taking people credit cards. That's a paper trail.
I mean, it's like he wasn't. It's sloppy and loose. He was started playing wild, sloppy and loose when it came down to the
Right.
way he's rolling with his crimes. It really was because you leaving behind too many unsatisfied victims. Not one person was satisfied with whatever you were trying to like provide them, whether it was supposed to be service or not. But like when a pyramid scheme, you're supposed to have at least one, at least a few people who are satisfied who can vouch for your work.
Right.
And in the meantime, not even your wife can say that, oh, your wife is vouching for you because she's your wife and you've kind of hypnotized her to a sense where she's like, you know what, everybody is just hating on him because of his criminal record. So
Mm-hmm.
she's got the fool, you got her looking like a fool. So that's working. That's worked for some time, but again, his area where he slipped up at is like nobody is satisfied with anything that you're doing. So he didn't leave behind any satisfied customers. So when he's talking about all these people, I can't believe all these people. Nobody's apologizing to me. I was helping everybody. I'm helping people. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Where are your satisfied customers? I mean, besides the people who may have cut hair for you in the past, and like somebody, I think somebody said on Lady T-Bug's channel, those are people they got, they got paid directly from their clients, but he's not, he's helping all these people, business partners, and he calling them business partners and stuff. Even Erica, she was helping him, but look, messing with him got her caught up.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
whatever they didn't have, and whatever Erica didn't tell, well, hell, Sonya put him in the places that he needed to be.
girl,
So
son, mm-mm.
whatever questions they had during this process, him and her have already discussed everything. Even Dion and Lamont, while they thinking they weren't talking, but they was talking. And so police are not stupid. They can put you in places and things
Right.
and familiar, they can bring these stories together. They have their, they have their mechanisms of what they use, and they may have just a little bit part of the story or what they thought had happened, and once y'all got on that phone, baby, y'all told it all.
His anxiety, his paranoia, his desire to get out so bad before they found out more information made him start talking about stuff that they didn't know about, like, California here, Kentucky there, this person here, my daughter there, um this little person, that little person,
Go get the recording.
yeah, little Bo
Call you
Peep,
call your sister, and yeah,
yeah,
thinking he talking all in code, and the police,
yeah,
it was no code for the police.
whoop de whoop and swap de swap and la la la, call this person and tell them don't do that, don't you do that, because they don't work with them folks, because it's gonna be a night, it's gonna be bad for you, you're gonna mess up your life. Call dummy and tell dummy not to work with these people. That's witness tampering, sir. You've
Right.
already been told that you cannot be around these people, and you are not to be messing with these people. They have already gave an outcry. Well, now I don't think this was the outcry statement at that time,
Then
but
and then go over there to Angelica's channel, and Angelica and Lil Scooter talking about it. So y'all made the case for these people. Y'all did not make this hard for the prosecution at all.
they made it
Y'all laid
so
they
so
laid
easy.
everything out for
I think the only confusing piece, and I'm gonna shut up because I'm gonna stick it down for you. Talk. Um, I, Yeah, I know that. I think the only thing that is like that has been is just been difficult for them is trying to trace all of his crimes. Like cuz it seems like he was doing a little bit there. It was nickel dime here, 250,000 there, 50,000 here. Um, a little free coffee here, or I mean, he was stealing wherever he's going, and each wife probably has a tale to tell about him. And what did we kind of revisit the other day on Lady T-Bug's channel? That Arletha was involved in one of his crimes. So he's got
right.
a tale as old as time that he is just a career criminal. And if Will Wooten wanted to, he could. I mean, and then if they keep pushing him, he could really go further back. You know what, Your Honor? The dry cleaner messed up my suit, so I think we're gonna go back to 1981 on this. I just want to show an exhibit just to show you Mr. Williams' just level of his pathology as it relates to crime, thievery, and using people involving women in his crimes. So here we go. And then guess what? All he gonna do is he ain't been talking about St. Peter's trumpet lately, because now he's just like, well, free, something gonna happen. Something gonna happen.
Well, remember this call was in 23.
I know this was in 23. He was very, very cocky in
But even
2023.
even Lamont, I remember when I came to California and you just gave me that car. And the bills, remember that's when he was talking about the bills gonna pay themselves. You ain't gotta worry about paying no bills. You ain't gotta worry about paying no bills. Dre, you had dog chains on people. Everybody done got on this damn phone
And
and
said something.
told everything that these people want to know. Dre put you in the place in the RV with the dog chains and the girls.
Yeah, Dre. I mean, cause that just to me, probably to Dre, there's nothing illegal going on there, but to Nesto, like
No, he
that.
didn't say him. He said Buckwheat.
But
Remember, he said you can't put no chain on Shirley. Remember, he said she ain't that
yeah,
type of
what
woman.
right? And I mean, unless they sit and talk about, well, I'm sure they do sit and talk about that. They seem like the type that'll sit and talk very filthy and nasty to about with their escapades or whatever. But somebody just mentioned the Alpha David. The Alpha David. He, I am still on the fence about that affidavit. I am still very much on the fence because sh- whether Shirley, I just I don't get because this was the time frame that Shirley
Shirley said
was.
she didn't sign no affidavit. Remember?
I can see him, someone get like maybe Shirley just trying to be done with it and just signing off, like, oh, thinking that this was okay, this is the last thing I have to deal with or last thing I have to sign on, um, in regards to this man, and then I'll be done with it. I don't have to do
Nah,
anything
because
else.
the attorney would get in trouble for that, Vic. That
Exactly.
right there, I don't see that. I'm what I said.
But I,
What I
but
said.
I
I
thought
don't think
when
she
she was
signed
in
that at
court
all.
though, I thought when she was in court they asked
Because
her about it. She said she didn't sign it.
What I don't recall. Y'all go ahead.
yeah, I don't think she signed that. No, I'm saying I don't think she signed that. Because I want to know about Darrell. I may have missed it because I was closing out some stuff at work. But what did Darrell? Did I miss any part of the call or conversation
Mm-mm,
where Darrell owes him? Because what made him so
mm-mm.
damn sure he was getting this
He
money from
said,
Darrell?
Cause
Did I
he
miss
feels like
something?
this is what I think about Nesto. Like I think he thinks that if somebody has something that he can he can make them break it off, break something off for him. Like so if Daryl has a house, I know he got it. He got 5,000 because he came to me before and asked me why, why I didn't give him something. I'm I thought Daryl. I mean, he owed Daryl money. Me personally, I thought he owed Daryl money.
no, what he said about Daryl was that Daryl need to give him that money. And if he don't give him that money, because this is when he was trying to dry snitch on Daryl, he said that Daryl better not come up and ask him for nothing.
Right.
As if whatever he's doing, he shared his knowledge or game or money. He made the inference that he's done helped Daryl out before, and Daryl need to return the favor, or
Which
else
is
Daryl can't never speak to him again if he don't return the favor. And Daryl, she called Daryl, and Daryl said he wasn't taking no calls at this time.
Daryl said blocked. Daryl is not available.
Daryl,
As, as soon as that phone rang, it's Daryl.
No, I heard that part,
Daryl,
but I was
Daryl
just
said,
like, did
"Catch
I
me
miss
if you
something on the
can."
call?
No, they never did talk to Daryl.
No, I was saying that I missed something because he just felt very entitled that Darrell, who didn't even want to be in your wedding. See, I don't know, like I said,
That's what.
because he talks about Darrell like Darrell basically hates on him or like Darrell's jealous of him or something. Like that's how I got the other quote when he was trying to remind, I believe it was either Lamont or Dre who Darrell was. He gave this impression like Darrell kind of like was a hate on him because when he was describing him, he was just like, remember he couldn't come to my wedding because of the Social Security, whatever, which I'm still baffled about. Because I
That
was
was
like,
a
well, what is
lie.
he going to do, the electric word or the electric slide, or what the hell is Darrell going to be doing at this wedding that is going to jeopardize the Social Security? But again, I don't know. So needless to say, but when he was talking to her, he made it seem like him and Darrell was kind of like running the streets. And like, yeah, he got me. Like he ain't gonna let me sit in here. And I was just like, well, what about your relationship? Because unless we're missing something, which with him you always are, because he never tells everybody the same damn story.
Right.
He was talking to the guys like Darrell ain't shit, and Darrell basically be hating on him, and Darrell is like MIA, but he said it to her with such conviction and confidence, like he ain't gonna let me sit here. He ain't gonna
He ain't
let
gonna
this
let me. I
like
can't. I
and
don't believe he gonna let me sit here for $5,000.
right. And so from based on what I heard what he said to either, like I said, I don't remember if it was Dre or Lamont or hell, it may have even been both. I got the impression like, okay, well, is did I miss something? Because I think Darrell acted exactly the way he was supposed to, based on the way you described him to Lamont or Dre. Like
Right.
he's flaky. That's what you made him seem like. He's a flaky dude. Can't count on this ninja or whatever. Hell, he wouldn't even be in my wedding, like type of thing, and gave me some BS excuse because that's how he said it when he was talking about the Social Security, like he full of crap. And then, but you said it to her like he ain't gonna let me sit here, and I was just like, well, did I miss something in the Darrell and Nesto union that maybe?
Darrell probably did one transaction with him that could allegedly that could have been legal or not. Okay. He was in on one little thing with Buckwheat. And so now, like Shelly C says, he feel entitled. Like I said, if this ninja buy you a charm pop or a blow pop or a nail later, he swear you owe him for the rest of his days, no
Yeah,
matter what.
yeah,
If he
and that's
do anything for you, then you owe him your life.
and another thing with him too is that if you do anything with him, it kind of he almost feels like he has something over you. Like so, if you do any sort of business transaction, whether that could be on the bus, cutting hair. You owe him something. You owe him like you owe him. You owe him period because he helped you come up. He helped you get to where you got to go. He had Jones thinking that she was him. It's these type of weird little um I don't know. I don't even know what you call him. Like it's just this weird thing that he has about him where if it's related to him, then it's that thing. It's something significant. But I don't really think that they mess with each other like that. I don't even think that he had been talking to Daryl that frequently. Daryl seems like somebody who was from his past. Just one of those
Well,
friends
I
that maybe
think this is around the time he was having his come to Jesus moment. He sounded like he was
who
having
was.
his come to Jesus moment on this call,
Oh, he
because
was.
to me this is when I was putting your words, Vicky, that you've always said about his anxiety. Like he was, a few months before he actually got cut off by Shirley and all this other stuff, he was very silly, very cocky, talking that ish or whatever. But this right here is like the brink of when you start to see the desperation, the anxiety, the manicness. All of this is because I think his come to Jesus moment, in terms of the reality that his bankroll, not about everything else. He still sounds very unrealistic, hoping for the bail, which we know obviously he doesn't get because he's still in there. But this is around the time when he starts to have an awakening, at least on that. And so now, to me, you calling on and depending on a dude who, like I said, depending on who he's talking to, you
But
always
remember,
sound like this dude was beneath you, like he was hating on you, blang, bang,
right.
bang. So I
But
wouldn't even
remember,
think,
but
if I
remember,
think one of my friends are jealous of me.
but hold on, Boogie Down. Remember, he had just went to court too and got those grape and CP charges. So that's where some of the panic is
These
coming
were
in at.
these were the grape charges.
The grape charges, okay. So remember, he had just
Yeah, the CP
came
was
from
in
court from
January.
yeah. So these are the grape charges. So you heard what he said. He can't, that's not his character, and that's not who he is, and so that's part of the reason why he's panicking also.
I will
So
Yeah,
also
I,
say
yeah,
this.
that's cool.
I want to clear that up with what you just said, Miss Boogie. Now, this he's not what he's the 5,000 he's asking for is to get another attorney. It's not for bond.
No. I know that, but I'm
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm not talking about the money that he's asking for. What I'm relating is the fact of where I said, like, now I could really see what you were saying about him being, manic and his
Anxious.
anxiety is
Yeah.
because, again, based on what you were saying about this dude, even when you had gotten your CP charges, you still was like, in that still jokeful, laughing all uncontrollably, whether it be your tick or nervous tick or whatever, you still was on that unrealistic phase, in my opinion. When it started to become a reality to you, based on the things that he has always said, because at this point, we already knew what he thought about. If nobody else, we knew what he thought about Darrell. And
Mm-hmm.
so for you to be that was his first go-to. It wasn't even Dre, like who I would have assumed that he would have went to, or even Monty on this point, because even with them, they already know that Shirley is at that breaking point or whatever. So like those are the dudes that I would have thought that he would have went to. But again, I'm placing your logic, Vicky, about him with the anxiety and stuff that he's not even thinking, because I would never, based on how
No.
he describes Darrell would never have been the person that I went to. Hell, I'd have asked Sonia before I asked Darrell for the 5Gs.
Well, he
Like
was
that
hitting
would
to
have.
her.
But Darrell was the only person that actually had the money that
Daryl
would give
didn't.
it to him, because Dre may have possibly had the money, but Dre wasn't going to give him those kind of coins.
Dre asked
And
him. Dre was. This was a okay. Y'all go back and listen to June, because this was after the ultimatum. Now this is on the
Right.
same day, like that his last conversation with Shirley, but I think this is before he talks to Shirley at the last call. I think he get when you
Okay.
I'm
Right. Because
piggybacking on
these
your
calls are like 9 o'clock in the morning.
yeah, I'm piggybacking on what
Yeah,
you're
these calls
saying.
are like 9 o'clock in the morning.
So like what I'm thinking
Okay.
is that he's hinting to her. He's like I need to get another attorney. And he's trying. I got one or two of these people gonna help me. He knows he's on like the thinnest layer of ice with Shirley, but really like the ice is broken, so it's he's whatever. It's just kind of done. But then he really like I think later on this day he freaks out and he like has Dre call Shirley. And because when you're talking about his anxiety,
Well,
I think
no,
he
because that's because now the no, but when he had Drake call Shirley, remember he had already hit Shirley up the night before, because wasn't that when isn't this the day that or the
I
night
have to get
before,
the
the day
text
before was
messages.
when Storm. Okay, so when did he text her to ask her permission to have Drake call? Wasn't this on the same day? Wasn't this June
well,
29th, or
I
was it
thought that
June
was
30th?
I thought it was June 29th when him and Shirley had the ultimatum call. I'm gonna look
No,
that up.
it's June 15th.
It's June
Um,
No, the
15th.
ultimatum call was on the
No,
15th. But he
let me.
called Shirley again. He asked
That's not it.
Shirley, could he call her, because he got wind from Sonia about the whole Storm Monroe thing. And
Yeah.
when he asked about the fat boy, that's why I was saying,
Well,
he
have you
already
heard
had,
it?
right. And he spoke to Shirley that day. And then he told Dre, oh, Shirley said I could call. I told her I called with you. And Shirley said I could call. But he texted her the night before. And then he called Dre, if I'm not mistaken, on this same day. Like this
I
was Nesto losing his damn mind day, because he
yeah.
calling everybody.
There's specific days that stand out that where he just kind of he's not somebody you would ever want to commit a crime with, because I mean yeah he hasn't told on folks, but he's told on folks, like, or at least tried to implicate them and tell little lies, because he can't hold Sweetwater, like he really can't. He will I'm looking for it because the 15th. All right, so the
Yeah,
the 28th.
that was the ultimatum
Okay,
call.
so the 28th, he texts Shirley, "Good evening, and how are you? My lawyer
He
came and
texted Shirley, right?
my lawyer came and see me late last night. If you can find time, look in your phone and give me my friend Daryl and send it to me, please. We don't have free calls anymore, so I'll call you tomorrow with Dre. Have a good night." She sends him Daryl's phone number. He says, "Thanks, I love you." She says, "Okay." Then the 29th comes. He this is the I think this is the last text message before she gets that alleged raise. "I'm so very, very sorry. I hope you will forgive me. May God be with us in Jesus' name, because that's all we have both right now.
and that was
I
a last call.
I promise you will.
No,
I
that was the
promise.
text she's reading.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
yeah. Oh, okay. But then they had a call on the 29th. They
But
left
that's
it.
what
no.
I'm saying.
This is
So
after.
even with that,
But I'm just saying
this
phone calls from prison labeled it as the last call was on June 29th.
Yeah, this text message is after. So this is what 21. This is 21:36. What is that? That's 9:30. So this was after.
9:36.
Yeah. So this is after their last phone call on June 29th. But he like look how he's even talking to Shirley in the text message. Just talk about God and throwing incomprehensible, like not incomprehensible, but you can't even like comprehend like these little phrases about God in there. It's like Shirley. First of all, Shirley can barely understand you. She's just
Right.
tolerated you, buddy. But you're just throwing these phrases in there that you don't even know how to use. But he was freaking out during the like on the 15th
Absolutely.
and
Yes, he was.
on the 29th, especially when Storm Monroe's video came out. It was like, oh Lord, now Ishton hit the fan. It really has
Right.
hit the fan, and not just the media, but it has hit black media, which is really going to affect Shirley. Which I really can't go back to her. I'm not there to try to jump in between and make her turn the TV off or make her put her phone down or get in between anybody in her ear. So it just like yeah, but to your point, Miss Boogie Down, this is one of those days where you could tell he's manic. He's absolutely manic. Where he just there's specific days. It's the day that he got the CP charges. It's the day that he thought that when he like February 3rd is one day, which is like why I went live on that. Like, cause the February 3rd is when Shirley moved into her apartment, and he found out that Shirley had all her people around her, was trying to support her, help her move into her place.
Mm-hmm.
It's June 29th is one day, and then like another day is when he thought that we don't know for a fact, but when it's alleged that she got a raise.
Right.
That day I forgot what date. That's in October of 2023. But like he has these days where he hears information, and Miss Chicken Hawk loves to give him this bad information. See, she was sleepy on these calls. She's like, I've been up all night just catching the tea. Yeah, well, I went to the bar, tried to get a drink, and they ignored me. So,
What I loved was though, what I love is when he has these come to Jesus moments and that bass comes in his voice. Cause he was like, nah, 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 nah. I want to hear that shit right now. He don't wanna hear that, but when I tell you,
He
I
said,
was
I
at
want to hear
work.
that.
I was like, I can't stand. I said what I said. Why was I not warned? Because I'm listening, but I'm working, so I didn't even realize what date this was. Oh hell no! He's like, listen now. I need you to sit up. I need you to.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, but what I wanted to say to that too is she's not well. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. And Vicky has mentioned this like a long time ago or whatever.
Right.
But I mean, on these calls, like seriously, because I was listening to you. I said what I said. I'm a late, riser as well because
Right.
I'm working evenings, right? So, when you get up or whatever, like she sounds like she sounds unwell. Like it's not even to me. At first, I used to think like, oh, this chick thinks she's sexy or whatever. I don't even think that anymore. I think she's got some real serious health issues or whatever. But I
she
was just
does.
like, this man here, like this was the funniest Nesto to me. This nigga was like, listen, hey, sit up. Throw
I
some
need you
water
to
on
get
his
up. I
face.
need you to get
I
up.
need you to get up. This is the real deal now. I can't do that talk right. I can't do that talk right.
He said, I can't do that baby shit right now. I can't do it.
And I'm a wife. And I'm a wife. Okay? And I'm a wife. All right? I need you to get up off of that, and I'm a wife. It's just me and you. Okay?
But she don't sound like she's sick. She sound like like Vicky said, she sound like she done got high as a kite
You know
and
what?
she can't wake the hell up the next
Something,
It's
but she's
yeah.
not well. But that may
She's
be it too.
no. When I hear her, because
allegedly.
after like 5 or 10 minutes, usually even if you're like you're sleep, somebody catches you while you're sleeping. even after like 5 or 10 minutes, you'll wake up. Like you generally will wake up. Let me put it that way. You will kind of like be a little more alert. You might sit up for a second. She sound like she is like off a couple perks, like the strong ones, like the real good ones, where you're the sleep. You can't really help but to doze back off a little bit. And the stuff that he talking about, she been dreaming, like she said, she been having real vivid dreams and all this stuff. It's like, okay, she half dreaming, half talking, half talking to him. So this is
Right.
somebody. If you have, I've had a couple different surgeries, so I understand like what it sounds like. Because you, as try as you might, it's still in your voice. It's still in there. I've had to take that type of medication since I was very young. You don't just wake up like that. That sounds like sedated. Like you are count
Like she's
backwards.
under anesthesia or something.
Yeah, that sounds like count
Yeah.
backwards from 10. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, wake up. And that's when the doctors are like, wake up, come on, get up. And he's sitting there trying to dictate to her, well, you got to come on now. I need you to get to sit up. I need you to sit up now. Come on now. I need you to get it together. Come on, cause
Yeah.
yeah. And I'm a wife. It's just, cause what was the first thing she mentioned? What? Shirley, he's talking about you can get back. You need to go home to your wife.
He said that you don't mind you living with your wife when you get out, you can be bonded out to her. But it reminds me of Lady Sing the Blues. Remember when Diana Ross was so drunk and Billy D. Williams kept trying to wake her up and get her up and get her, up and at him? That's exactly what this sounds like to me. And every time I hear
This
her talk
sound
like
like
that,
it
huh?
sound like a narcotic. I said what I said.
It
Yes,
does.
But the
yes.
drunk people kind of got the slur. The Lady Sings the Blues. She had the slur because I'm a big fan of that movie and I love me some Billy D. But nevertheless, this chick here sound like she had the dope fiend thing going on, like them people that be going into the methadone clinics to get a hit. To
She got the
she
dope
just
nod going. And
yeah she yeah,
yeah,
this here look this sound a little different. This don't sound like the influence of the alcohol.
no,
This
it
sound
doesn't
like
sound like.
the narcotiques.
No,
Okay.
that sound like opiates. Like she is on some
Yes.
heavy, and that's allegedly. But I'm telling you, because like if anybody, if you ever had to take this stuff, it's powerful. Like even if you could be wide awake one minute and doing you ever seen the fiends like slumped over and they could be halfway standing. That's what sometimes that medication will do, and
Heck
that's what
yeah,
it
my
sounds.
favorite was the heroin addicts. 'Cause the heroin addicts never hit the floor. You ever see them like
Yep,
they do
they
that
will
dope
lean
thing and
on
they
one
go
foot.
all the way back,
They,
kind of like how
they'll be on one toe,
yes,
girl,
and
doing
they
the
won't
ballerina
fall. They
stance.
won't fall.
And
They'll
he
be.
and he pissed off. He know he know she has a kite, and he want to say it so
She
bad, but he don't want to call her out over the phone because he know we listening. But it pissed him off to the highest level of positivity. You ought to wake up. You want to get up now, shit.
she be
Uh,
like that when she used to come visit, and because you could tell
yeah,
when it hits her,
yeah,
it's like, but it's like, she'd be like, well,
yeah. And remember on the calls and stuff how her face was looking, how her eyes were so droopy, and she looked like she was going to sleep on one of them calls. Remember, I was like, damn, is she gonna wake? Is she gonna fall asleep on this call? One of those
Facts.
jail visits. She looked like she
That's
was
what I'm
about to
talking
pass
about.
out.
The jail visits is. I'm telling you, you can see it when it hits. I've had back. I'm telling you, I've had back surgery since I was 13. I know the feeling like when it. You could take it. You may think you're gonna be cool, especially if you got to be sitting for a period of time. And she may not be the type that can sit because of her stomach issues.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and I'm being for real right now. I'm not trying to be funny. Because of her stomach issues, she may not be
No,
able
I
to
know.
sit comfortably. And she's so small, she doesn't have much weight on her. So her little bony ass is like, she's sitting on them plastic chairs inside the jail. It may be uncomfortable for her because she is nothing but bones. So she may be popping a pill before she goes in. Okay, I can sit comfortably.
Oh, okay. So she
You
won't be in pain.
so she won't be in pain. And then you can see when that perk, like to me allegedly, when that perk hits, it's like whoosh. It's like a roller
Yeah.
coaster. It's like you going straight down. And I see it. That's why I'm thinking like she is on them, and I know she said she tried to play it off like she doesn't drink and she don't she never
Hmm.
said that she don't take. I don't recall her saying that she don't take medication.
But it makes sense
Right.
too what you're saying, because remember, a lot of
It
times
does.
her son was dropping her off too. Remember, she wasn't driving all the time. She would say, "Well, he dropped me off. He's going to the barber shop or what have you." So all them
Right.
times that you was dropped off, you knew you couldn't drive, so that's why you was getting dropped off.
And even if
Right.
like if she's you shouldn't drive on that medication, period. But like I can just because she's still not far off from. I think they had I think her intestines just got had to be removed like a couple years ago. Like some of her intestines had to be removed a couple years ago when Nesto caught up with her, found her. So she's still like recovering or whatever her sickness is. So she remember she does not weigh much. She doesn't keep on much weight. Whatever medication she takes, it's gonna overpower her. So they
Yeah,
might have
and
her
hit her
on.
and hit her quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna hit her like I'm serious, like a sledgehammer, and it might feel good, but when she used to sit there and nod off, I'm like, oh, I know that, I know that look. I mean, it's more hers is more like the when you see the fiends like standing on the corner, doing
Mm-hmm.
the ballerina on point, like they leaning over, like, whoa, are you gonna fall? But they never fall though. She look like be looking like what's his name, Chris Tucker in Dead Presidents.
Well, I know he had to get her together 2 or 3 times on this damn call because she
Oh, girl,
he had to get
that.
yeah, bring it down. He had to get her ass together because she wasn't listening. And
She,
then she was
oh,
telling that story about the bar, whatever. He cut her ass right
oh,
off. When that lady said,
he
"You
did
have
not want to hear
one
that.
minute left."
He offers that at one of these points on one of these calls. Like this dude called her before 9 o'clock because I heard her saying, "Oh yeah, it's 9 o'clock," and I was like, "Wait a minute, that was in the morning," because he didn't call. He called Shirley later on in the day with Dre. So you calling people, waking them up at 9 o'clock because you up at butt crack of dawn because you sitting in some damn cell. Like I was like, yo,
No,
this
they
dude is.
serve breakfast at 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You got to get up and eat.
Yeah, I think they serve what they must. Yeah, in jail they serve it hella early because it's like
Yeah.
about 5 or 6, and like nasty.
Yeah, like
Sometimes 4 or 5 o'clock. And so yeah, he know she don't be up at that time of day. But
Yep,
Miss
sound
Mad
like
about
you
me
sleep.
Miss Mad about Music said he called Shirley at 2:15 later on that day. So
Yeah,
that's
he
what I'm
let Shirley
saying.
get
Like
he let Shirley get her beauty rest, but he don't let the scooter get
and
hers.
Dre. And Dre too. He let Dre get
Yeah,
his way. He know Dre is a truck driver. So he
yeah.
let Dre and Shirley. That's what I'm saying. But this chick here, and
She
then
gotta
you
get her
calling
ass
me,
up. He said she ain't got no
right?
job,
And
so
you
she ain't got
calling
nothing
me
to
with an
do.
attitude. And you calling me, but I think like Vicky was alluding to a little earlier too. I don't think because somebody was just like, I think it was you. I said what I said. I think when you was doing the commentary, you was like, "Why answer the phone?" I think she really subconsciously, she probably doesn't realize she is answering when she gets those
Oh.
early morning calls.
No, that was
She
one
might
of the
not.
subscribers. I think Karen said that. One of the subscribers
Okay,
said that, and
but
I was just
somebody was
reading
like, "Why
their
is she?"
message.
And I'm like, well, but I don't think, I was like, this woman is not well. She sounds like she's under the influence of something, whether it be like medication or whatever, allegedly. She sounds like she's under the influence of something. So she may not even very well be
Well, hold
conscious that
on.
she's answering a call.
Well, hold on. Buckwheat said, "Well, you sent me an email at 2 o'clock in the morning," so he was kind of pissed off because she was up that time of morning.
But I get that because that's like us. We up at that time of the morning because she don't get up first thing in the morning like you
Right.
do.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? But
But
I
Buckwheat
just
want her.
like,
But Buckwheat want her to go to bed at 10 o'clock so she can be up by 9 to take his damn call. Is what he's
yep.
saying.
Call this person. Call that person. Get
Stop
ready.
staying up all night long and then taking your medicine at 2 or 3 o'clock. So yeah, you ain't gonna be awake if you taking your medicine at 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's like, sir, I will stay up as late as I want to. Yeah, you sound like you're still in the bed. Yo, you still in the bed. Like trying to down. First of all, don't. I'm free. I'm free. Okay.
yo, Vic, tell it, girl. That's what I
I'm,
was saying. I was like, I'm sorry. She's free. That's all I'm doing is yelling at the
what?
damn screen.
I'm free. I'm in my bed or on the couch, wherever I am, I'm
Right.
free. I
Right.
can roll over at least once or twice and not hit the wall or hit the floor. Okay?
Okay.
So,
Okay.
like, I'm not wearing or sleeping with a fire retardant blanket, that's just designed only to, that other people have, like 17 other people have slept on. So, or 71, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm not wearing somebody else's underwear. I'm free.
And what about
So,
that? And what about that iron bed they're sleeping on with that thin
right,
mattress?
that
With
mattress
that,
that has
it
that
ain't
has
even
your,
no mattress. It's like a tumbler,
it's all that's not even a mattress. That's a piece of thin that little piece of thin plastic with a little
sun visor,
Like a
sun
pillow,
visor.
isn't it? Isn't it like a
yeah, that's
pillow?
a, and they have like a little fake pillow in there,
Mm-hmm.
and that you like a little hump for the pillow. You got to make your own pillow out of a sheet. So I'm sorry, I'm free. So yes, maybe I was up listening to this all night because I like you, or I'm thinking, trying to think like a crazy chick. She was up all night listening to that stuff and looking at the comments and probably going through all the comments, responding to the comments on your behalf. And then you want to call her at umpteenth hours in the morning talking about, sound like you still asleep. Yeah, I
No, Vicky,
am.
what he said was, listen, I'm gonna need you to get it together now. Sit up or something, because I can't do this baby talk stuff right now. I can't do this. He said everything but what me and I said, what I said, keep saying, which is shit. I can't do this shit. He said, I can't do that baby talk and stuff. Now you have to sit up. Okay. I think I even heard him say, throw some cold water on your face. Okay, now I'm being
Come
messy,
on.
but I'm just saying, he
Get up
needed
now.
her up
I,
and Adam.
I
Up
need,
and
I need,
Adam. Okay,
I
I
need
can't do this
call
shit.
Daryl. Yeah,
And you can't get
and
caught up.
because
You can't get caught up in this shit. You
you
can't
can't
get
get
caught
caught
up
up.
in
You can't
this.
get caught up in that. None of that. All that is over with. I'm over that. I'm over that.
What he said, the
I'm done.
damage is done. The
The
damage is
damage is
done.
done. Not I don't love her. I love you. Nothing like that. It's the damage is
Oh
done.
God.
I didn't mess that up already. It's all done with. No, it's never his fault. It's never like, well, I've taken it to a place that
Oh,
she
cause
can't
yeah,
come
cause
back
all
from
these
anymore.
people.
But he was trying to say also too that he wasn't gonna
So,
go to jail. So I guess he's trying to say that he didn't grape that little girl, so he wasn't gonna go to jail for nothing, for something that he didn't do. And so
He
that's
made
the reason why he wanted another lawyer,
mm,
because he wanted somebody to fight them charges, because he innocent of that.
first of all,
That ain't his character. That is not his character.
this is I know it has been debated against me. I think this man is a shyster, and I know people, like when Shan on like Lady T-Bug's channel has debated me on this. He's not that stupid when it comes down to, he likes to get people on record, on paper, pay them a little something, and then get them to like they work like they never worked before on something that they're not really qualified to do. He wanted Krell to represent him in his bad charges, but Krell didn't do that. So he talking about Krell need to get another lawyer. So he needed 5,000 to get this other lawyer. And I keep forgetting to search the lawyer that he mentioned, because he said the lawyer's name. Um,
it's a
I
criminal attorney, Vicky,
It
the
was
one
he said it. Yeah, he said it wasn't Overton. It was not Overton, but it was another lawyer. So they had been shopping for lawyers, and I mean, I don't know how far he thought $5,000 was gonna go. Because if 35,000 for bond didn't go far in his eyes, then 5,000 for what? For first appearance on
Well,
what?
just to retain probably just to retain the lawyer. Hey, Designs in Decor, happy Thursday,
And then
sis.
what?
I don't know.
Get him on record and hold him hostage?
Yeah,
this is
he
a
did, and that's
household.
what he did to Crown. So he got to play for everything. So I'm
He,
sure
that's what I'm
people
saying.
gonna want to play.
So do y'all see what I'm saying? It's like he's not stupid. He knows
Yeah.
how to get these people on, like, on paper, like with the register, with, like, with the court. It's like, okay, this is my lawyer for this. Yeah. And then knowing that they can't really get off, like that like talking about it. Because if the
Right.
attorney signs up for, files and says yes, I'm the attorney of record for this for Mr. Williams on this charge. So he's like he's not dumb. When they talked about the recidivist charge, the man's trying to give me recidivist sentence. I fell out. I'm like, oh my goodness, you're not stupid. You're not dumb. You're not dumb at all. Like you just don't. You play the role of a dummy, but you're not a dummy. You can't speak very well. That's all. And I don't even want to call the way he speaks dumb. It's just he's not articulate. But he is
Right.
not.
He just country and speak his words countrified. But
I
at the end
mean,
of the day, he can do that when he don't want, he don't even be country when he don't want to be. Like I
yeah,
remember I told y'all I said this ninja like Sybil, and he got a different personality for
for
everybody
every
that he
person.
talked to, and
Yeah,
he ain't stupid by a long shot. Not by a
he
long shot. He is
he
when it
knows
comes
how to
to the
code
law.
switch.
Yeah, when it comes to the law and the crime and the time, he know about all of that. Like I said, he's just stringing a homegirl along to make her feel like she important and ask her all those questions. Now, some of the words he may not understand or whatever you would like when he asked her, what he asked her, even just on this call right here, he didn't know what a vegetarian did. He told me, so you don't cook your vegetables.
What vegetarian meat?
Oh man, is it raw? Is it raw?
I think
Oh
he was thinking
God.
about a
Is it
veterinarian
raw?
because he was like, so you don't cook your vegetables, you just eat your. Come on, what about your beans and your rice and your corn, all that? You just eat all that raw or whatever.
Maybe.
Like no one person could be that dumb. No, like this is
I don't
like
think he's dumb. I don't.
He's not.
I
He just don't know.
no.
I
That's
just
what
think
I'm
he don't
saying.
know.
Like no, I'm saying I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like no one person can be that dumb.
Right.
I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Sorry.
And get and scam the people the way he been scamming them all these years
Right.
and taking and doing fraudulent. Because keep in mind, to do financial crimes, you have to have a little sense to do financial crimes. What's going on? Get down. You going in the house? Get down. You going in the house?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. But in order to do financial crimes, you have to be a little smart.
There's an
Just
echo. You're gonna have to
yes,
mute her for a
yeah, I
second.
muted her. But to do financial crimes, you can't just be totally stupid. You got to be a little smart to pull that off. And
Yeah.
he pulled it off for a while, you know. And so he not as dumb as he play like he is. And like I said, I think he do that so that people can feel sorry for him when he start talking all country and dumbfounded.
Yeah, part of that. Yeah, it is to like. Oh, I don't know. I don't knows how to do that.
Yeah,
What
Your
what
Honor, Your
Yo,
Honor.
Yozana, Yozana. Um, I'm Mr. Williams. I don't know how to do none of that. So, I just go with what my lawyer said. He
Mhm,
has to have a scapegoat. That's what I see too. Like he likes to keep a good scapegoat,
mhm.
somebody to blame in case things go wrong. And right
Exactly.
right now he can still blame Erica. He can still try to blame Sheridan. He still hasn't called out old girl who was working with him collecting the money.
Who?
And Dominique.
Dominique. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not, he may have said a little something about Melody and Gail, but not
Hmm.
much. He knows how far to go because he doesn't know exactly what they've said.
Exactly.
So, and he's even with Erica, he's not saying anything. So he's
Now
not he
she's saying it all, but he don't bring Erica up. She brings him up.
right. And it's an interesting thing that he does. He keeps it cute. He's like, mm-hmm. Even when he was talking the big game, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, oh, okay. I ain't saying nothing now. Or he'll change the subject. In the past, he changed the subject. Now it's I ain't saying nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing about that. Nope. Nah, not me.
No,
I
I can't
can't.
talk on his
Yeah,
I
phone.
I
can't
Can't
can't.
talk
talk
on
on
his
the
I can't
phone.
phone.
talk on the
I
phone.
can't
Hmm.
talk on his phone. No, no, no. I can't talk on the phone. But it's like, but
This man
he
just
knew.
flip flops about what he can talk about versus what he can't so many times, and like
Was
nobody has ever checked him on that.
was it
That
this
part.
call? Was it this call where he was talking about Shirley, and he's like, he's about to go forward, and he said I can't talk on his phone. He's about to say something about Shirley, and it was about their status, like kind of something up in regards to the status of like how things were between them, and he backed off. He said, "I can't talk on his phone." Meanwhile, he's been talking crazy on Julio, on William Pryor, on Junior, and on on everybody's pen, on his pen. He's been talking cash. You know what? About Shirley, about this, about that. Them folks old. They can't. Oh, that's another thing. Sorry, I'm jumping. Well, he said that ain't nobody gonna hire them. And the money gone. The lady said the money gone. Ain't nobody gonna hire them.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said. I mean, he literally
right.
like he. I mean, he like he has talked the he. I don't know, girl. He has talked too much, but he's like he will not say anything um about any of his like his co-defendants that I think who his co-defendants are, and I'm starting to believe that is going the unindicted co-conspirator. I still think it's Dominique, but I think that there are some folks that just gave enough information to where they weren't involved in his shenanigans to the point where, or they maybe the police are just like the police are like, well, you know what, we're not even going to bother with pressing charges or going forward with this. We just really want him because he's kind of the ringmaster in all of this, so we're not going to even bother with going forward with charges on him, on these people. But I mean, seriously, it's crazy. It's absolutely
Yeah,
crazy.
he's
And I, huh?
he's no, I say he's diabolical. Like
It's
even just like I said, to watch his personality with her, although I found it to be funny, I also found it to be concerning the way he just flipped on her. First of all, you calling somebody first thing in the morning, whether they up or not, it doesn't even matter. You're calling somebody first thing in the morning, and just because you up, like I said, doesn't mean that the world is up with you. Just because you got to get up at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, whatever time they wake y'all up, that's not everybody's story. Then you're talking to her, but again, you could care less about what she's got going on, whether she feels well or anything. Because even when you go through other calls, when he's just like, yeah, got to make sure your health is all right. He needs to make sure your health is all right because he's not concerned about your health, but because he needs
mm-mm.
you to make these calls. He needs you to aggravate these people. He needs you to be a bugaboo with these people. Then he's sitting up there, even with this call with Daryl, and it goes into, oh, well, he up at 6:30 in the morning. Maybe old
He a
Daryl
military
used to get up
man.
at that time. Maybe now the new Daryl, current Daryl, ain't getting up that early in the morning. But even if the hell he is, don't nobody just because, and he don't know Sonia, don't nobody want to be sitting up here and be talking about jail stuff, money, lawyers, shit like that at that time of the morning. But his brain just don't function when it doesn't serve his purpose. Like he just
Yeah.
totally blocks out everything. Because even then, as they talking, they was only on the phone for how long? And he like, he ain't call you back. He ain't
He
call
ain't
you
call you
back.
back. He ain't call you back. That ain't.
Like,
That ain't. Yeah.
like I
That
said,
ain't like him. That he's well shit. If he don't give me the well, fuck it. He give me the money. If he don't give me the money, because he when he I'm telling you when he gets anxious, when he like that, it just starts bubbling over. It's like a boiling pot, like like a teapot. It. I'll say it's a boiling pot of water.
mm-hmm.
He's simmering, and then when temperature gets too hot for him, he'll just bubble over, and he starts just taking these like not well thought out actions. Like he's
Mhm.
calling this person,
Yep.
he'll start talking shit about this person, and then calling that person, or like, when he calls his kids, all I got is this, all I got is that, all I got is you, just you, and this person on the phone right here calling you. And it is really diabolical, because I'm telling you, these June was a special month for him. June was like, your marriage is over, and you
Yeah.
got a hard charge. Welcome to.
June and
The
January.
summer of 23 was just a whole. That's like
January was a special month also because remember he got them CP
Oh,
charges.
well,
Go ahead.
January. Let's let January was okay. He had just hired Krill. Krill hadn't even been on like a good 2 weeks, and 2 or 3 weeks. That's not. Not even. I'm sorry. Let's just pull it back a month. A month. Krill hadn't even like been on like a month fully. And what were these two numbskulls doing? They already bashing the man. He like Gary with the T. He like one of them. I peeped it. Yeah, I peeped it. Yeah. And he's already bashing the man, and the man really hadn't gone to work. But I like him, But then he didn't really like him, because then Sonya would come back and say, well, he not no, he's not. Sonya had gone to lunch or whatever she said happened with him. I don't think in retrospect, I don't think any of that shit happened. I think they met for lunch, billed Shirley for it, and that's what it was. That's it. That's all. But I think she probably tried to put the moves on Krill, and he rejected her. It's like, ma'am, I have a woman. So
That's the reason why they didn't meet because he didn't want to get caught up. Krill smart enough not to meet with somebody like that, in a private setting, so that she can't accuse him of something. Because, like you said, she probably had already put the move on him. He peeped her, and that's why come they didn't meet for lunch.
I think they met. I do think that I think they have met. I'm not gonna. I don't want to take that away. I think they have met, but but also with January, it was him trying to piece out how he was paying Krill, and then making it seem like it was Shirley's, that Shirley paying what she can pay. Send him this letter saying how you've been done wrong about these prior attorneys. Forward him that nasty email that first attorney sent you, and that's why you need your husband out here, out here, because you just been done so wrong, and you hope that he's gonna do right, or whatever caca he was telling Shirley, and Shirley like, what am I doing this, like, what?
Hun, you're
Oh,
gonna have to get a public defender, hun. That's what
well, that
happened in January.
when the CP charge came, she's like, because I mean, it was the way. Like, you got to think about that too. Like, okay, let's just say you're ride or die wife. You're standing by your man for whatever caca foolishness he got going on, criminal stuff. For whatever reason, you standing by him, and then you're paying for the attorney. You have the means to pay for an attorney, but in the meantime, you still have to build up your life, because everything has kind of been taken away from you, whether by him. You have to sort all that stuff out, but you have yet to sort it out because you're consumed by your job, your child, and your grandchildren, your children. Let's just say your children, and him. And he's trying to make sure that you just stay like consumed with him. So he's calling you, bugging you, at least for, when he wants to. It's always, whenever he called her, it was about money and business. How you doing? Sound like Debbie there? Huh? Oh, Debbie there. You sound good. You sound too happy. Debbie there? I knew it, Debbie there. When you leaving? When you leaving, Debbie? You know, so he had her paying this attorney like something every single day. That would psychologically, that would do something to you as a person, just period. It's like, why am I paying something every single day? It's like, because it makes it seem like more and more your money is going out every day. Every day I got to pay him something, even though it's really the same amount, but you're telling me today pay him two, tomorrow pay him two, the day after send him one, then send him another five. That's why she kind of got frustrated and was like, that's it, I'm done after this. I'm done. No more. Okay? Because she's trying to piece out her life. I mean, you think about that. Somebody is telling you you owe a bill for 7,500 or even 10,000, and somebody's telling you, okay, Monday through Friday, you pay them two each day. It's like, why the fuck am I? Why can't I just pay them the 10 up front? No, no, don't do it like that. Stop what you're doing each day. Pay them 2,000. If you're I'm calling you. Hello, what you doing? Send them two, okay? All right. You could be in the middle of cooking. You could be in the middle of therapy. Hey, you didn't answer. You didn't answer the first time. I'm just calling you. Pay them 2,000 today. Like, does that make sense? I mean, I know what he was trying to do. He's trying to keep money in her pocket because he made that very clear. He wants her to keep money in the pocket, but he was really like pushing his anxiety and his foolishness onto Shirley, like, and making it seem like it was Shirley paying that way, but when it was really him, pay him two, then
No,
two, another.
he just used to scamming, and so that's how he pay people off. He don't pay for nothing,
I
and
know.
he used to scamming, and so that's why he actually
Yeah.
wanted her to get in on the scam and pay the way he wanted her to pay because that's how he does.
But that's
He
what I'm
don't pay
saying.
nothing in
Like,
full. So yeah, that's the reason
yeah,
why he did that.
Shirley didn't want. She would rather just. I mean, if she has the money, okay, I'm just gonna pay him off now. No, 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 no. Keep the money in your pocket, all right. Keep a little money in your pocket. You know that. Just keep as much money as you can, and don't. You just gonna have to. Wait. Just I'll be out soon enough. I'm gonna be out. He told me I should be out Tuesday, or it should be out Saturday, and tell him he told you I will be out Saturday. So I get that that's the way he's used to scamming, but like Shirley is not like that. If something's due, she's gonna pay it. I pay it and be done with it. He did not want that, and there's a psychology, but there's a method behind the way he was having her do that, and I think that was
Yeah,
one.
it's called robbing Peter to pay Paul because that's what he
Right.
was doing. And so he was used to paying people like that. He never paid for anything. And it's a possibility that like you said, Shirley wanted to pay it all at one time. He never had any intentions of paying Creel. So that's why he told her
Yeah,
to do it
yeah,
that way.
absolutely. I'm 100% with that. I don't think he ever was gonna pay Krill in full. It was just gonna be when if he got out, he was out, and then catch me if you can. Somebody gonna buy me out. Whether it's gonna be Shirley putting her name on the line, because I will tell bounty hunters will come and look for you, sir. It's like, what are you doing? If Shirley did bond him out and he never showed back up to court, bounty hunters would come to his house, especially with them having ended up filing a RICO on him. They were gonna come and get him.
But he ain't got that part. He ain't got that part. He don't know that part yet.
He
That
don't
that
know that
yeah,
part,
he don't know that part right there. He don't know that part right there.
girl. I mean, I'm serious. Like, I mean, like these people, they're not playing about their dang
No, bail bondsman and police and court and all the charges that he had. You're absolutely right. More than likely, though, they was gonna have a monitor on him. He was gonna have to take that monitor off
Yeah,
in order to get
yeah.
away. Because I think in one of the cases they said that he had to have electronic monitoring. And
If they let him out,
if
he
they
was
let him
going.
out, yeah, because with all those charges, you think they're not gonna have no monitor on him so they can keep up with him every 5 minutes.
And I'm pretty sure he was gonna break bad and jump. Like he really was. He was gonna jump on her,
Matter,
and then
matter of factly, he had so many stipulations to whereas he probably had more freedom in jail than he did at home with all the stipulations. Don't you remember when they were going down the line and telling him about what he could do and what he couldn't do or what have you?
we could be around and all this and
Yeah,
that. It's like,
you
yeah.
couldn't be in a certain town, you couldn't be around nobody. Certain areas you couldn't visit or what have you. And I was like, well, shit, you might as well just stay in jail, partner, because this is not free. Freedom is not free for you. Yeah. I mean, you can't go nowhere. You can't do nothing but other than just stay in there one spot that they tell you to stay in. But it was a possibility, like you said, he was gonna have a little scooter sawing that monitor off of him, and then they go run off into the wilderness and have the marshals because it ain't gonna, it ain't gonna be no bounty hunters. It's gonna be the marshals come out looking for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's either gonna be the marshals or it's gonna be the bounty hunters that's coming for him. And I mean, the type of bond that he was looking at, yeah, it was gonna be. I mean, he's gonna be have a high price on his head, so you better believe. And Shirley, and another thing, I mean, like Shirley's name is on the line, so I don't care. Like, just not just the money lost, but like I'm responsible for you and making sure that you stick around. And like when he kept saying Shirley doesn't know anything about this bond stuff, she doesn't. So why would you even put her in the middle of this? Why would you even try to make her um get get down with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like even try to do that. Put her name on the line like that.
But he knew he couldn't go to her house though, because he knew she was still staying with Ronald and them. So where was he gonna go?
Oh, he thought that. Remember, he thought that Ronald and Ronald's wife were gonna go ahead and come pick him up from the jail. Cause he was asking. Remember, he asked Shirley, "Well, how long you gonna be gone?" Well, tell your roommates to have their phones on, cause I'm gonna be getting out, so they need to,
Yeah.
somebody need to come pick me up. My friends? No, my friends are not coming to pick you up. Um, and I wish she would have been like more assertive in that situation. That no, okay, hun, we're not, we ain't doing that. They're not picking you up. No, God bless you. They're not picking you up. But I will make sure that you have an Uber home. How about that? You want an Uber?
Well, where's his son?
His son is living his life. His son ain't trying to be bothered with him. What did he just say in this call? His son told him, you 60, man. Can you believe it? You 60? His son is like, I'm not fooling with you like that.
Well,
So his son is or which son? Which son we talking about?
the only one he deal with, Dion.
Dion was not coming to pick his girl. Dion is not coming to pick his daddy up. Period. Point blank. Like never ever ever ever. Like Dion hasn't even been to the jail. Dion don't even keep money on the thing on phone. Dion
And
has.
let's play what if. So if Tasha and Ronald say they're not coming to pick you up, you can't stay at that house. Shirley's still living with them. So what if he would have got bonded out? Where would he have went?
Well, it was
Who's
supposed to
gonna
be
take him?
Lamont's house. Remember?
Lamont.
Remember he said he was like Lamont said
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
getting.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Lamont had said he was going to get his one of his places set up
Mm-hmm.
for him. Whatever Lamont got going on, y'all can
Well,
y'all
if
can
he wanted
disagree.
Lamont house, why the hell Lamont can come pick him up?
Girl, Lamont can't be at the jail. He ducking child support. Lamont probably got warrants, child support warrants. You know, people some folks can't. They can be certain places, but they can't be at every place. I don't know how Georgia works with that child support stuff. So, but I'm just saying. He
But
remember
design.
he-
Well, hold on. Designs and Decory wasn't nothing in the GoFundMe.
Right.
she made $120. And what did she? Why did she? How did she make that hundred and twenty
And, and
dollars? Cause
and she pieced that out on the phone calls. Okay.
no, they refunded it. Somebody reported it. We got refunded.
Oh, it got refunded. Okay, so
Yeah, and why did she make $120 at that time? Is because people were paying to insult her, which is not a
That's
bad
true.
play. I mean, you could listen. I mean, if it's gonna be $5 a pop and people just want to insult you, I don't give it. I don't have to read the comments. I don't have to read them. I can just you want to pay $5 to insult me, and you want to just pay? Fine, pay $5, and it's like you got to think like that. At the time there was a bigger interest in this, so it's at least I would say probably like 2,000 to 1,500 to 2,000 people still strongly interested in this topic who've stuck with this from beginning to now.
mm-hmm.
Um, All those people pay $5, and they
Right.
continue to pay $5. Look how many people continue to pay for subscriptions and memberships to all, to various channels that cover this topic.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, pay your $5 if you want to insult me.
Right.
I mean, she could have.
She can't handle it.
I know she can't handle it, but that's why. But she thought, because this is what she turned this into, or tried to turn this into, is the Sonya show, and not the Ernest Williams, fraud case, RICO case. That's what she tried
And
to
that's why
do.
come he didn't get no money. She put her crypto keeper face on there, and then nobody know her. Like I said, they should have put a picture of him and Shirley on there. They would
Girl,
have got way more money.
I would have failed the fuck out if she put Shirley's like picture
But
up there.
she's so jealous though. She couldn't put Shirley name. She couldn't put Shirley picture up there. She probably she's a single black female. She done tore up every picture that Shirley had. Probably done tore up her phone and threw it and tossed it and everything else. Just looking at Shirley. I can't tell you how many phones more than likely, and in my opinion, and allegedly that she probably had to replace from just having to look at Shirley on this page.
But you know what? I mean, it where that situation. When he called her recently about those pictures, about, oh hey, he knew exactly where his. It's just funny how she just was so jealous of her Instagram, and then her telling him, on going back and hearing her tell him on this call, I'm looking at your you when you were getting coffee, simpler times when it was simpler for you. How
Mm-hmm.
how the hell you gonna tell this man how he was when he was younger? You were not there, boo. You were not there. You were somewhere in Cleveland or wherever you were trying. Not Cleveland. Where was she at? Detroit, trying to run from them folks who said you set them up. You set up their people. So, like, how can you sit there and tell this man, oh, this is how you need to go back to what simpler times for you? You don't know, like, what he'd been doing, and
He
what
probably
he
had just got out of jail at that time.
he
Talking about
said it.
simpler times.
He said he was struggling. He had just got out. He
Just got out, right?
I just got out. But he said he set up 3 businesses before he went in. I'd like to know the names of those businesses, sir. I want to verify those. I need to
Well,
verify those.
he was alluding to like he helped Darrell set up business. He didn't say Darrell's name, but it
You
was
can
all
allude.
within that. But it was all within that conversation with Darrell, as if he helped Darrell set up some businesses also.
He is so hard because he just convolutes everything. Like I mean, it's like a stew of lies, and like, it's, I don't even want to call it disrespect gumbo and call it a gumbo. But he just throws everything a little bit here and a little bit there, and that's why the way his mind operates is like, it's a little scary, because he jumps from one subject to the next, and it's like, what are you talking about? Like, he says one thing here, I turned myself in here, but then I ain't tell on nobody. So I mean, who you trying to, like, say you didn't tell on? Tell on them now. Isn't the statute of limitations up on that? Tell on them now. Like, so if you're trying to, like, tell on, is that what you're trying to say? Like, hey, I didn't tell on Daryl back then, so
Yeah,
he
because
owes me.
I definitely got that. I definitely thought you was alluding to Darrell, like as if Darrell had done something and you kept quiet and you just took the charges by yourself or what have you. But I can't see him even doing that. You just took that plea deal because it wasn't that much of time, and you just went ahead and did that stint because more than likely you wasn't smart enough to get no evidence against Darrell, and uh, just like now everything that he does, remember, he puts it in everybody else's name. And you probably started those businesses and probably didn't help Darrell at all, now that I think about it. But Darrell allowed you to use his name. And so that's probably what he's alluding to. In, now that I think about it, more than likely, Darrell probably ain't did nothing with you, but allowed you to use his name, possibly his credit or what have you. And you started the businesses up in your name. I mean, in Darrell's name, and you probably took all the proceeds from it, but and now you're trying to allude to the fact that Darrell may have had something to do with that. That's what I'm getting from it, because you can rest assured if Darrell had anything to do with anything, I guarantee you he would have been snitching. I just don't see him being quiet and not telling it on nobody, especially if he finna go down and he got some information that could possibly implicate somebody else. I guarantee you he'll implicate those people. allegedly.
Yeah, I don't see personally. I don't see Darrell like really messing with Nesto. Like it's they know each other, but Darrell doesn't give me the he doesn't give me the feel that Nesto is his cup of tea. Now I agree they may have tried to do some business, but I don't think Darrell finds him to be like, worthy of even being around, like I said, because even if you didn't want to be in the wedding, to not even attend the wedding, like it just seems like that relationship is not where Nesto tries to make it seem like. Like Darrell comes across to me like whatever time they had of being cool, whatever it was as a man, it probably wasn't worth him coming out of pocket for or getting out of pocket in a physical sense. But he gives me that vibe like Nesto did something and that man just ain't messing with him. Like he deals with him from a long hand of the spoon. But I think that like I think as far as like I said, Darrell, he just gives me that impression like, yeah, nah, this dude is a clown, but it's okay. Like you got me, you ain't gonna get me no more. Like that's what I get. But like I said, because I truly believe the way he described Darrell and his relationship with Darrell to, like I said, either Lamont or Dre or both. That's the real relationship as far as I was concerned, because the man not even coming to your wedding to me speaks volumes. Like what Darrell?
Yeah, because that's a very special day for you, and why would your
They know it wasn't special for Nesto.
Right.
They knew it wasn't special for him. They're like, even Dre said, I knew what kind of guy he was. I knew before you married her. It probably wasn't gonna be a good idea. But it's giving that okay, this is my friend from back in the day. We used to have like good little casual conversation. Maybe to me low key, I think he might owe Darrell something, and like this is one of the like him having Darrell come down to see him, or this is somebody that he thinks that Darrell is a dependable character, so that is why he continued to call upon him when he got in trouble. Maybe Darrell has been there in the past to come pick him up for something, or maybe just be somewhat a dependable face and person for him, or a character with it. If Darrell was so dependable, why didn't Darrell come and testify for him at his bond hearing? Why Dion and why Lamont? Not
I get
his son,
Dion. That's his son. I get
but
his son.
But Lamont,
Lamont,
though?
I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But Dion, I'm gonna, or any of his kids, that's a play that any attorney is gonna definitely tell you, because it looks like you have, he's like we gotta sell you, right? So he's a dependable husband, he's a good father, he's a good grandfather. So his family part, I'm not knocking, but Lamont, I'm with you 100% on that one. It's just like, hold the hell up. Wait a minute. What now? Nah. How did that? Yeah, that's what I thought. X complicated. I thought he but then somebody was saying too, that Darrell was the neighbor of Dion and his mom and them. But I thought it was the Carol Lamar, the church aspect too. And I thought Carol Lamar knew his Darrell's wife, but I don't know. Either way,
I heard that also.
I heard both of them.
I heard both of them also. But at the end of the day, Darrell could be somebody. You know how somebody that's responsible and that have money all the time. Darrell could be that person also. That he knows that have money, and he knows that he's like you said, respectable and responsible. And
because he's holding in a different call. He's from the Marines, so he's gonna be up, or he's gonna be up. Like Darrell has a pension, like because this dude is, if he don't do nothing else, right? We can all agree this nigga will clock your pocket.
Yeah,
like he knows your resume better than you on the financial end, right? Like,
And that,
oh
and I
yeah,
think,
he got
yeah.
2 houses, he got this, he got that, he's in the Marines, and he got this. Like you know
Child,
what I'm
he
saying?
know when your direct deposit hit the damn bank before you know it.
Baby,
Yeah, you go to
sis.
the bank. He knows you go to the bank every third of the month or in every 15th of the month, and it's
Right.
like, oh, he got paid. Oh, he got paid. You going? You might have mentioned it to him twice. Yeah, I got to go move some money around. You might have said it one time. I got to, I just got my check. I got to go move some money to my wife's account, or I can't do it. I can't do it online. The website's down or something. So now he knows. Ooh, oh, you got
Yeah.
paid on the
And
third.
when Daryl said that, he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah. So if I ever get in trouble, I know I can depend on him. I can call him. I can
But
call him because he got it."
that's the vibe, that's the aura that Nesto gives. It's like, well, you got it, I need it, give it up. Like, it's like, well, wait a minute, damn it. Like, this is my money, not your money. And but Daryl probably is just like I said, somebody who is just a dependable, reliant person who pays his bills on time, minds his business. His wife told him, "Don't you go messing with that man too much." Like he was looking at me funny. I'm just telling you, like or just he knows not to get too like far involved with Nesto, and it's like I know he got it. I know he got it. You seen this man's bank account? Cause five thousand
Probably.
dollars, probably, yeah, right. I mean, $5,000 may not be a lot of money to some people, but 5,000 even to to a millionaire can sometimes be a lot. So 5,000 to him because he it's never his money. 5,000 to Ernesto, where it's never his money, is nothing. It's like he feels like it's chump change to that person because they have it. It's just simply because they have it, you can part with it. If you got it and he doesn't have it, you can part with it, and that's him. It's like, well, you shouldn't have never let me have known that you have it. Oh, you got your credit's good. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that.
Mm-hmm.
How much money you got on your credit cards? I think your family just died in a house fire. How tragic. I think you need to up your credit limit. What's your credit card number again?
Well, remember now, one of those ladies said that he told them everything about them, and she said she hadn't even gave him
That
her
was
ID or
That's the person
whatever.
I'm talking about, Melody.
Melody. Yeah,
When
he
her
told. So he probably did Daryl the same way. He probably hacked into his account and seen what Daryl had or what have you, and just trying to attach himself to Daryl because he know Daryl got it like that. He
and
never. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say he had access to programs and systems that he's not supposed to have access to.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Right.
are, I mean, if he's, maybe Melody took it because you have to have a certain type of like business license, and you have to press a certain check to get some of these programs. Miss Boogie Down probably knows. Um, like some like Alexis Nexus, or I forgot the program that they said the program that he was using, and I even took a screenshot of it. I have to go back to my pictures, but that type of
Mm.
Yeah,
program
he
you have.
did a background check. He was well, whomever he had working with him, he was running background checks, and running people's credit reports. So he very well, he doesn't
Oh yeah,
even
with
need,
his security business.
Yeah, and
uh-huh.
but
He didn't
that's the
even need, he doesn't even need your social. All he needs is your name and
yep.
your address. Because I
You
can
don't
run
even
a
need your
background
address
check.
because you could all you
Well, I
really.
mean, you would, because he has a name like Darrell. I don't know what his last name is, but you would want his address because you want to make sure, because like if he has a common name like a Darrell Jones or something like that, you just want to make sure.
Or Ernest Williams.
I'm gonna tell you
Right.
this, like I part of some of the stuff that I have to do is like just some things that I have to do is like possibly skip trace or just find unlocatable people,
Mm-hmm.
um, and I really don't. Sometimes all I need is a name and a general location, and I'm pretty good at it. Like even if it's a Tom Jones, you give me a general vicinity, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe I need like an age range. I can,
Yeah.
probably within, 5 minutes, I can get you their
But that's what I'm
full
saying.
life
He knows
story.
where
Yeah.
Daryl lives, so he knows he's got the right Daryl. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously there's ways of doing it when you don't have that. I mean, I had somebody find me who knew my government or whatever, and my dumb ass, see, what I should have did was kept my name hyphenated, but that's another story for another day. But they found me, and I hadn't because of a lot of
Come
words
back,
that
Shane,
they're.
come back.
I'm sorry. Yes, I pulled the shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See, it's so easy to do having these flashbacks talking about this ninja. But I had somebody look me up who had not been in contact with me in over 30 years, literally, and
Wow.
found me this year. So, like I said, you're absolutely correct, Vicky. If they got a general idea of your name but I'm just saying it doesn't hurt to have the address so he knows exactly who Darwin. So he done did it on Dre, all of these ninjas. I'm telling you. He
Mm-hmm.
has looked up all of their information, all of their information. He has a general idea. And that's the one thing that I hate, even with this Fair Act thing, because me being a homeowner, those of us who are homeowners, our information, you got to go through all of these channels to like block your information, but nobody tells you that it's kind of like a trial and error. And people can like look you up. And when I look at like his crew, you don't really see anybody who's like kind of like secretive like that. So I'm sure he's definitely run credit on Daryl and did like a soft credit check and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah, because
pretty sure.
Anybody
he
he
know
comes in
where
contact
everybody
with.
live. He know their
Yep.
real names, and he know where everybody
Yep.
located. So he done checked out everybody's information
Yep.
more than likely.
I'm pretty
Yes,
sure
ma'am.
he's ran every single person that he is in his because like when you first like you I'm when you first get these programs, you test them out to see how accurate they are. Like you might do yourself. You might,
Right.
you'll run the people around you just looking, but then you realize how easy it is to gather information on people. It's like, well, damn, okay. I mean, even if you request for your information to be removed, I've talked to security experts, and they have to go through great lengths to keep try to keep their information offline. And
Mhm.
when it's found, they're like, well, how did you get this? Because I know what I did to try to get this off. And you really cannot keep the information out, because it just it's there. But with him having access to it, he's a dangerous character. And it's
Mm-hmm.
crazy because there are people out there with that. But it's just wild that he had access to this information. And I feel like that should be a charge as well, like that, him accessing systems that he should not have had access to, because he has claimed ownership of it. He is on video, especially on his I think it's still up on his security Instagram, showing that he has access to these systems. And I believe it's still up on his YouTube channel that
And
he
that's
had.
what's gonna get him locked up. Designs in the court want to know, do she still have that RV?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. Yep.
It's on, yeah, Lady T Bug. Yeah, if you go on Lady T Bug's channel, she just played some of the more recent calls, and
Mm-hmm.
she is still in the RB. She still has the baby as of November. We still in early December, so.
I think it was up to December 4th or 5th, Vicky.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe she might get a little Christmas tree for the baby. Maybe, like a little Dollar Tree Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
She might. Who knows? She still got the RV. She rocking it. I mean, where does she have to go? Like, where's she going? Really?
Fulton County to go see her man. Shit.
She ain't going to Fulton County no more. She's like, once they served her, I think.
She got the hell out of town, huh?
I think what they served her, did she go one more time after they served her?
I
I don't
really
even.
don't know, because I don't be keeping up with them like that no more.
I don't even think she went one more time. I think once they served her, she was like, oh, oh, it's real. Okay, okay. Or maybe she did go one or two more times, but she
Mm-hmm.
she really did stop She really did stop. She
She
stopped
stopped
going on.
her jail visit. I know I heard on a couple of calls saying she was sending Sylvia down there. And hey, Sunshine, Rain, and Garden, thanks for joining us tonight. Remember, she kept telling him, Sylvia come to see you, Sylvia come to see you. So she really
A
kind
Bible
of
study.
she kind of made the Bible lady in charge of him at this point.
And really, she'd only. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna speak for Sylvia, but whatever. It's just it's a cop out. It's an easy way for her to say, you know what? Like that's like pushing your ugly friend off on the dude you don't want to talk to anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not saying Sylvia's ugly. Let me say that. I'm not saying Sylvia is ugly,
No,
but
say the dude is ugly. It's pushing your friend off on the ugly
the ugly
dude
dude, yeah,
that
like
you don't want.
yeah. So she don't want to be bothered no more. I mean, it's this is passing helping her pass time by talking to him, or getting a phone call from him or a tablet visit, and still giving her a little bit of purpose. But she got the baby now. The baby's back in town, so she don't need him that much to pass time, but she does need some adult interaction. So she'll pick up the phone, put a few little dollars on his account to pass the time. But real talk, she doesn't want to be bothered with him anymore. She been done
On
with
them
this.
calls because we're still listening, and she knows no matter how short they try to make it, she refuses to give in. That's it, and that's all. She has no interest in this man. I feel like he's more codependent on her because he needs somebody to do this time with. But at the end of the day, Sonia is checked out. Sonia is only around, so he should be thanking us instead of being mad at us nosy people in his business, because if we were not around, it would give her no validation. Sonia is checked out. She's
So
Oh
we
yeah.
we
over
we,
this.
we keeping her we keeping hope alive for her.
No, we keep the hope alive for him.
For him,
We
I
keep the
mean,
hope
with
alive for
for
him
her.
because she's doing right. She's doing what she's doing because she can't let the internet win, right? The content creators, you guys, and us subscribers, we can't win. We can't allow her to be defeated. Like if she gives up, it all is going to be, and because she can't just not let it go, she's not going to be able to live with herself knowing that we said I told you so. We knew this was y'all don't
Mhm.
care about each other, but right now he needs her more than she needs him, because even with those last calls that Lady T-Bug was playing the other day, up until like I said, I believe it was either December 4th or December 5th. He's going back into the past again. He wants this picture. He wants that picture. Why do you want all of these pictures? Because
Cause
he
he want
wants
to see
something
what
to
she
pass
deleted.
the time. Mm-hmm.
He want to see
Right.
what she
He
got. I
wants.
think he got the heads up. I think
Yeah.
he got the heads up.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, he got
But
the.
needless
I
to
think
say, like this dude, his sense of entitlement, I gotta use Lady T Bug's phrase, it's the audacity for me. Like this dude here really thought, and then is this the one where he was like, because like I said, I had to step away for a minute. But is this the one where he was like, let's make a bet? Is this the call where he's like, let's make a bet? And
Yeah,
that
make
that
a bet on. He said make a bet on GoFundMe. Bet that Nesto gonna get. Is he gonna get free or not?
Okay, yeah. Oh, when he was
and
telling her about the yes, how to set up the GoFundMe, and
the
yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
people love these kind of stories. Like, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
he really thinks he's this dude. Like, he has really at that point in time. I think reality has definitely hit these days, but at that point in time, this man, you couldn't tell him nothing. Like, he really thinks he's the shiz naive. Like this man that he ain't even really friends with is supposed to just cough up this money for this criminal
he
attorney for
got it.
him.
Why not?
He shut up, Vicky.
He got it.
Like I mean, it's the audacity for me. Like I said, I'm stealing lady. Like he really think, well, that's what the latest one she been saying. He think he bigger than the program. Like this dude here is just he's a mess. He's a real
It's
But he
all
character.
the
got it
it's
though.
all the assignments for me that he's still putting on. and she's
Hey,
still trying to get it done. And she's still
get,
trying to get it
hey,
done.
wake up. I need you to go find this picture from this day. It's next to this picture on right here, cause I'm standing right there with this kind of coat on. No, not there. Sorry. No, she don't care
This
anymore.
call,
She
I
like,
was so glad you did. I said what I said because I said now I was like, this is the perfect content create because I knew when he was like enough of that baby talk. I said, oh, this is gonna be right up her alley. I
Oh
knew
yeah,
that was
hell
gonna
yeah.
tickle you. I
That tickled the
knew that
shit
was
out of
gonna
me. He was like, I don't want to hear that shit right now. This ain't no time for that kind of shit. This ain't no time for that. I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life, girl. And
my
he, you know,
life on
he wanted to cuss her ass out so bad, but he just
he
can't.
really
You know,
did.
she got him by the cojones. You know, she all he got, so he got to be nice too. But ooh, he was smoking mad. Smoke coming out his
And then
ears and his
right when
nose.
she started to do it again, he was like, what? And then she was like, I'm going to ask
He
them.
said, I can't understand nothing you saying. I can't understand that shit.
I can't understand that shit. What you saying? Come on, now, get up.
Come
I need
on
you to
with
sit
it.
up
Come
now.
on with it now. It's time to shake,
Come
right,
on.
and roll.
It's time to shake right on roll. Ain't time for that.
He
Ain't
didn't
time for
say
that
that,
baby
but
talk.
I'm just throwing that in there. He was thinking like,
I
hey, bitch, it's time to shake, right, and roll. What are you doing?
ain't time for that baby talk. I need you to come on, sit up.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah,
up.
well, go get you some damn water while you up and put a lemon in it. Shit, hydrate
Nah,
yourself.
I'm up.
But what are you guys' final thoughts? Because look, 4 hour
Whatever.
right.
4 hours and 15 minutes. So, what's y'all final thoughts? Vicky
It's
Jamal,
the
Final
audacity.
thoughts.
It's
But
the
y'all
audacity
know
for
y'all got
me.
to go
I
to y'all
just,
black jobs tomorrow. You know, I
I'm
ain't got
off
nowhere to go.
tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm
are
off.
you? Okay.
Yes.
Why you off?
Because I wanted to use my last two vacation. I'm not giving them nothing back. I wanted to use
Right.
my,
Oh, you have to
and
use
then
them up before it's
no, it
before
rolls over.
next
But
year.
I still want to. I still don't want to. I have a little bit of They section our time out, like so.
Mm-hmm.
It's like floating holiday stuff like that. I'm not giving them nothing back. I might even use my sick time next week. So,
Oh. Well,
but
the news has said that these jobs are scarce, so y'all better keep y'all black jobs, is what the news has said. So,
that's why I'm trying to do everything by the book.
okay,
Listen, because
not
I
only
know.
that, I'm with Vicky, and
strictly
because of
by the
that,
book.
I always rolled overtime. These last couple of years, you're right. The job market is scarce, so I'm not giving them jack back. I'm using
Right.
my last 2 days, the day after Christmas, that Friday, and that Monday. Okay. And in the new year, I might start using time because you just don't know.
Right.
Right, cause like we get our time at the beginning of the year,
Right.
and like I don't know, tomorrow is not promised, so I'm I'm trying to get up out of like Nevada, so I'm like, okay, let me I might have to use up because I get about 6 weeks off altogether
Mm-hmm.
for the year. I
Mm-hmm.
might, I might have to finagle a way to take all 6 weeks off straight,
They,
because you don't.
if you find another job, they won't give you your time.
They'll
They
give
won't
you
pay you for it.
I mean, not if you leave voluntarily. No.
Oh,
Now,
really?
if you get let go, they'll give you your vacation time.
What kind of crap is that?
That's
With
how
us,
these.
it's a cumulative. Like if you leave before a certain time of the year, like having that kind of time that Vicky has, she wouldn't get all of it back from us, like the company that I work for. It depends on the
Yeah.
company, and it
Well,
depends on
I'm
when you
spoiled, y'all.
leave.
I had a union job, so they no matter who did
See,
what, they got to give us our time back.
yeah. See
And
that then they don't have these union jobs. Like I tried to talk to some folks about a union. And they started going telling upper management. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Well, you continue to work like this, okay? Because
Right.
I realize I got to look out for myself. As much as I want to, like, build a union I think we need to bring back unions. I know sometimes the unions were corrupt,
good night,
but
Mm-hmm.
Vicky.
I think that unions serve a purpose, and
They
it.
sure do. They help you protect your job and make the company do what they're supposed to do, and
Right.
not and if they fire you wrong, erroneously, then they have to have a good excuse for firing you, and they better be on those books, and it better be in those bylaws. Good night, Pinky. It better be in those bylaws of
My
why they
job is a
firing you.
union job, but being in management, I'm not protected, so it
Right.
doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, they
Um,
never protected the management, but they protected the workers, though. So,
yeah, the workers,
Yeah.
yeah,
um,
I'm with Vicky. It definitely serves a purpose. I would
It's
recommend anybody who has the opportunity to be in the union to definitely get into the union.
even like the this is off topic. I'll go back. I'll pivot back. Even like the welders union, the electricians union. We have a lot of that. A lot of them out here. Sometimes they can be corrupted, by union leads, but um, I think they serve a very beneficial purpose because sometimes people don't know how to speak up for themselves, and
mm-hmm,
you need a lead and a representative who's willing to take on that role and say, you know what, this is what we need and what we're standing for. Because my mother was one for her local the teachers union
mm-hmm,
at her her area in the school district, and she, even though she's like kind of she's a outgoing, but she's more a reserved person, but she, like, when it came time to like stand up for folks, she was about that. And
mm-hmm,
but I have realized that people nowadays, we're so far removed from unionization, and they figured out ways to keep us separated from each other, and like, looking at each other with envy,
mm-hmm.
that we don't, they don't want us to unionize. They figured out a good way to keep us from unionizing again, because they'll pay one person more than this, and that, like, the unions make sure you get fair wages and stuff. So
Exactly. Everybody gonna make the same amount, and yeah, and you get a
Right,
raise every year.
right,
That's
right.
negotiated. And when I was working, I was always in the union, but I wasn't a union steward. But every damn time they had what do you call them? Every time they had a
stamping.
meeting with somebody, I always had to be a damn witness. The union
Right,
always wanted to pick me to be a witness. I'm like, why the hell y'all keep picking me?
because
They like,
people.
"Well, you don't mess with nobody and you gonna tell the truth." I said, "Oh, that's right. I ain't gonna lie for nobody, but I'll tell the truth of what I know." But they always wanted me in the damn union meetings for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Even like, even at my job, even I'm just below management, and that's where I plan on kind of like
Yeah,
remaining for the
stay
time
there.
being. Yeah, because I don't want to be management. It's because I'm looking at the pay compared to the time that you have to dedicate yourself, and it
And
just doesn't
management is
seem
the first people to leave too when they want to get rid of somebody. Management is the
exactly.
first people to go. So,
So but when I had to do interim roles, like for like interim manager roles, people trust me. So when people come and tell me things, I would go back and tell management, and management would just, looks at you like, well, how do you have this information and we don't? Why? Well, I'm not,
mhm,
we can't listen to you if it doesn't come from that person. So I know that people put their trust and faith in me.
mhm.
But I realize I can't be, if you're not going to stand up for yourself and you're not willing to take that stand, I'm not going to stand up for you, boo. I'm sorry. I hate to be every man for themselves, but it's kind of every man for themselves at this
Well, you
point.
do have
So,
to stand up for yourself. And good night, cross country cruiser. But
Night
you
night,
have to
Cross.
stand. Yeah, if you want somebody to stand up for you, you definitely got to stand up for yourself.
yeah, so, but my final thoughts are, this was a very, very funny call. Nesto is
Mm-hmm.
not stupid. He is not
Mm-hmm.
stupid by any means. As soon as he said recidivism, I'm like, oh, you may not know how to say it, but
Recidivism,
the
recidivism.
when he said receipt, yeah, return receipt policy or whatever he was
Mm-hmm.
trying to say. I know what he's trying to say. I know exactly
Mm-hmm.
what he means. He knows what that sentencing means. He knows all of
Yes,
this,
ma'am.
and in him, just the audacity and the what's the word that he feels entitled to,
Entitled. Yeah.
Yes,
entitled
he
to people's
does.
money. I know he got it, so he can get it.
So
I know he's not gonna leave me in here over some $5,000. But he done it to me before. So if he did it to you before, what
Well,
makes you think
he
he?
didn't say he left him there before. He was saying like he was giving him the opportunity to help him out because what he was saying was Daryl said before, like basically why you didn't let me know what was going on.
Right,
But
right.
he didn't leave him stranded before Vic. He was trying to say like
Daryl,
I'm gonna
he
give
didn't
him the
call Daryl.
opportunity to right to help me out because he's saying like I never did that before, like it was a
But
situation
Buckwheat,
that
hold
happened
on, hold
before.
on. Let me cut you off. Buckwheat. That's a damn figure of speech. That's just like when people see you and say, "How you doing?" They don't give a damn about how you doing. They don't want you to tell them how you doing. You know how I know? Because I used to tell people how I was doing, and they didn't give a damn. Because I didn't know,
Honestly.
but when I was a kid, I didn't know how you doing was just a figure of speech. I had to learn it the hard way. So people just talking to you, sir, that's a
You know
figure of
what?
speech.
My homegirl just moved from here to Texas,
Uh-huh.
and she said everybody speaks here, and
Right.
I realized that when I moved from Louisiana, from New Orleans to here, I used to speak all the time because my mom's ex-husband, he comments on it. He's like, Vicky speaks to everybody. But
Yeah.
I really did. That's how I was raised. I realized I have gotten so far removed from it that it's just that's a common thing. That's just what we do in the South. People just say, "How
Mm-hmm.
you doing? How you
How you
doing?" It
doing?
doesn't mean, "Hey, let
Yeah.
me stop you. How you doing? What's going on?" It
Yeah,
don't
they
mean
don't
that.
they don't really care. They just speaking to you, or they'll tilt their
Mhm.
head, or tilt their hat to you like howdy.
Yeah, how you doing is just a head nod. It's like, what's up? Yeah, that's all that is. It don't mean like, hey girl, how you doing? You need some money? No, it
Mm-mm,
don't
Yeah,
mean
don't
that.
take me
So,
literally,
mm-mm.
right? Don't take me
the, and I
literally.
and
And so
I
that's what Daryl was saying. It's just a figure of speech, dog. He was just talking to you. That's all.
yeah, that's it. And like the audacity of him think, oh, cause you see somebody like living their life successfully, or their form, or
Mhm.
maybe you, in your eyes success, it means that you should be able to take it from them. That to
Yep.
me, that is so that just goes to show you his
But
character.
all the while, probably talked about that man car because he was a car connoisseur, and so every time he seen Daryl car, he probably talked about that man's car and how raggedy it was and how it wasn't costing no money. But I'm gonna let you finish up. I'm sorry, I had to throw
No,
that
yeah,
in there though.
he probably did talk, and Dion said, "Oh, yeah, man was a hater, and he's this and
Yeah.
he's that." He probably wasn't a hater. He probably just didn't. Maybe he didn't approve of the way Nesto was getting his money, and
Hmm.
we don't have to. You don't have to approve of how the way he's getting his money, but I don't have to be around it either.
Right.
So whether I approve
Right.
or disapprove of how you get your money, I damn sure don't have to be around it. So if you get your life together, you want to call me, that's fine. But I think like the way he's raised his son this last 20 some odd years that he's known his son, he probably told Dion that he's a hater. He ain't got nothing. That he just mad. He boring. He ain't got nothing. But you
Hmm.
know that he got $5,000 just to hand over to you for a
Right.
lawyer, not even for bond, not even for like an investment. It's just get me a lawyer and we're gonna blow up. We're gonna blow the f up together.
Hmm.
I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna show give it to you. I don't know when. I'm 60 years old. I'm 61 and a half years old, but I'm gonna give it to you. But I said what I said.
But at the end of the day, too, though. But look at Daryl, how his demeanor is and his disposition. And Daryl looked like
Fact.
he reminded me of a hawk or of an eagle or something. The way he hawks around and lurks around. And it's
Hmm.
not that Daryl was hating. He probably was just looking, and that's just how he looked. And they took it the wrong way. Oh, he a hater. But that's just how that man looked. Daryl don't look like he got a friendly face and like he smiled all the time. And he's a very serious man with serious things on his mind and it carries on his face. But for them,
Yeah.
he's a hater because, like Shelley said, he wasn't licking Buckwheat's boots and trying to be all extra
Right.
friendly to him. So they deemed him as a hater when in actuality the man just a serious person, in my opinion.
If he was in,
Yeah.
if it's true that he was in the military,
Yeah,
like Nesto said, then yeah,
yeah,
he's
he's
minding
serious.
it. That he is serious. And if you've been in the military, ever been with somebody who's in the military, especially the men, they tend to have like a demeanor about them that is like sometimes you have to like kick them in the shin to tell them like relax please, because
Yeah,
because
because they're
they
serious people.
they man, like it's annoying to a certain extent. I've been with two men who were in the military, and they just get a demeanor where they're like, I don't know if it was basic training or combat or whatever, but they are very very like become militant. They do. So
And
Well,
Daryl was in the
military
toughest one,
people,
right? Because Daryl was in the Marines. So
right? Yeah.
Daryl was in
So
the toughest form of all forms of the military. They're the
right,
highest regard is the Marines.
and they don't
And
have no
so
time for
when
no
we
damn foolishness.
right.
right, there you go. There you go.
And and
There
and
you
and
go.
and people in law enforcement is the same way because my best friend is in law
Yeah.
enforcement, and I got to tell her, hey, relax, smile a little bit, be a little nice.
Yeah, like
You got to remind them to be human sometimes.
don't nobody want to be like around that all the time, or they, people, because you can sometimes just see it on them, like their demeanor, like, oh, okay, this
Hmm.
you have to ask them, are you a cop, or were you in the military, and then it's like, yeah, I can just tell, like, because their way of dress is a lot of times very simple, not all the time, but they it's very simple, very structured, very put together. They'll wear like certain type of clothes. They have the same kind of boring haircut. Either
Hmm.
they shave it bald, but they have they have a very just kind of strict demeanor about themselves, and I don't see a I don't see a Daryl hanging like with Nesto full time, especially the
Mm-mm.
way Nesto was moving out here. He's buzzing around like dipping in this woman and that woman, and clocking this woman and that woman, and it's just yeah, just the audacity for me. It's like you got it, give it to me, and then I will figure out. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with with the money later on, or how I'm gonna get it to you. I may never give it to you, but you investing in a prize because I got to get my story together. I'm gonna get me some more pads. Put a little something on there. I'm gonna give me some more pads, and I'm gonna write down I got to get my story together. No one gives a damn about your story. No one gives a damn about hiring you another attorney because this would have been his fifth attorney. So, no, sir, we're not doing that. Nobody is investing in you anymore. And the GoFundMe, Miss Thang, this was 6 months prior to when the GoFundMe was started. She started that
Yeah, because she
GoFundMe.
didn't take him serious. She didn't think. I think she was sipping her own Kool Aid. She really thought he was going to be out there. She didn't have to come through with that. Like she didn't. I don't think she answers. And then when it got down to it, she just had to do it
He made her
because
do it,
now,
remember? Because he kept asking her
right, he
about it,
made
and
her.
she
But that's
never
what
had
I'm
it done,
saying.
so he had to make her do it.
But she ain't do it until like what, November, December of the
December
same year.
after
Like the
Tasha
man was
K.
talking about it in June. He was talking about it in June. He was
He t-
talking about the whole
On
GoFundMe.
this call right here, June, what's this called?
I,
June 23rd.
this was June 29th, I think, and I want to say on this day as well, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been a few days before he had talked to Lamont too. So you might want to go digging if you really want to go down the trail of from the 15th, from the
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
ultimatum call
He said,
to
He said,
Uh-uh.
he
Uh-uh.
talked to Lamont and he
It
asked
was
Lamont about
Dion.
the
It was Dion.
he talked to Lamont
It
too
was
because
Dion.
Lamont was
Cause
like
remember he said to Dion that he gonna have to go low. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go live with Sonya. But can I
that
use
was
your
on the
address? You
15th.
don't remember that?
That was on the 15th,
Huh?
but that was on the 15th. But there was a call after the ultimatum with Lamont where he talked about the GoFundMe and he's like, "Well, what you think? What you think about the
That was the
GoFundMe?"
call after. No, that was the with Dion. I'm not saying no to you. I'm saying the call with Dion was after the ultimatum because
Yes,
remember I
I
kept
know.
bringing it up on Lady T Bug's panel and I kept saying the audacity of that bastard because he was like, so wait a minute, they not gonna do that for you no more either. And I'm like,
Yeah,
yo, what part of he's cut off don't you get, stupid? When I cut you off, no, I'm not gonna. Hey, I cut you off, but I'm still gonna pay your bills or pay for your lawyers. No, that's not how that works, jackass. But remember, the son was still thinking that too. Like, yeah, but he had made the comment then.
hold on. Them folks ain't gonna do that no more either.
Wait, hold on. Them folks ain't gonna, they ain't got you, they ain't gonna do that too?
What
Like
part
I
of it
was
do
like,
y'all
what
not
part of
understand? What part do y'all
right,
not
he didn't
understand? That
understand
he
the whole
cool.
scenario. Then you want to sit up here and get on these calls about telling his father, I'm not slow. Oh no, you are very slow, jackass. If you think somebody breaks up with you, but they still gonna honor the payments that they were making towards your bills. No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, but that is when I'm okay. Just the GoFundMe, like he had mentioned it to Lamont. Lamont seemed unsure about it. Dion told him, them folks might shut you down, which they ended up doing. But he wasn't lying when he told when he said someone will donate to it, because people will donate to stupid stuff like that. They because some people just have money to burn, and if you write it a certain way, like he's locked up in Fulton County for blah blah blah, you could write it and tell a whole bunch of lies in a certain way, and not put your damn or your own picture up there saying
What you say?
we is the friends and family of Ernest Williams. He has been wrongly whatever. I forgot. I got to go look at it. But we
See,
is the
that's
friends and family. So
And
yeah,
at
it's
that
like
damn time, you nobody know who the hell Buckwheat was. If you
so.
didn't put Shirley up there, you didn't put
But
Shirley
you
up
know,
there. Hey, we didn't nobody know
but
this ninja.
I'm serious. People do search for like jail ones, and then there's like the give fund go or something like that, or give. There's another one that's
Yeah,
like a lot of. There's a couple of them on there that she talked a big game, like yeah, I could do that, and then couldn't do it until after she went on Tasha K, when it became the Sonya show instead of the like Ernest Williams show. She's trying to, when she got jealous of, like, they were asking about Shirley and all this stuff, and like the attention was on Shirley. She thought she was doing something by putting her picture up there. Like, who are you? But I mean, who really are you? Like, she thought she tried to turn this into the Sonya show, and thought she could handle it, and realized she couldn't handle it, so she just went back to sleep. So anyway, thank you. I said what I said, Miss Boogie Down Chat. Y'all have a good evening.
all right. Thanks for coming up, Vicky. You have a
You're
good
welcome.
evening too.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, Miss
I
Boogie
just
Down. What's
wanted to
your
ask
final
my
thoughts?
I just wanted to ask my questions about Daryl, and I think Shelly C earlier on in the chat was talking about where is Daryl? Ain't nobody looking for Daryl. We are leaving Daryl the hell alone. Daryl don't play. Okay, Shelly
Right.
C, if you still with us, you go look for Daryl your damn self, okay? Because ain't nobody looking for Daryl. Go ahead, go ahead. All right, we gonna leave Mr. Daryl alone. I knew Darrell wasn't to be played with when he came there and sat longer waiting for Nesto to come out than he had the conversation with him. I was like, this man ain't no joke. Y'all stop playing him and his visits. Leave that man alone. He don't seem like he plays very much.
And he was up
But
there
it's
like,
just
why
like
the
I
hell
said.
you? And he was up there like, why
Right.
the hell you summons me up here, boy? What you want? Gawking around
That
like
part,
a bald
okay?
eagle.
That part. But I just wanted to say when I heard this call on phone calls from prison, I swear to God, you ran across my mind. I said, oh, I really would love this version for her, because I know this is going to tickle her pink and piss her off all in the same. Because this dude is, I mean, he's just like I said, he's diabolical. He's diabolical. What you call it? Georgia Peach talking about I want to hear Daryl go off for him. I don't think Daryl is doing much talking. I think Daryl is just going to eliminate the problem. Georgia Peach. Daryl don't seem much like a communicator, arguing type. I'm just saying. I don't know him, but that's just my prediction. Allegedly, I don't think there's going to be much talking. Nesto going to hit the ground. That's all I got for that one.
Only if his wife say he needs to address him, then he will. But if his wife don't say nothing, he can't do nothing.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But as always, I was just looking forward to you doing this call. So I enjoyed this very much. And like I said, that man better leave Daryl the hell alone, and everybody else just leave that poor man alone. Daryl is not one who wants to smoke, and I don't want whatever smoke Daryl got to give. But it was a pleasure. Right. This is hilarious. And again, as always, it just behooves me of how much of this man's fate he put in this stupid girl. who prevailed with nothing, but this was the quick little Nesto humor that I looked forward to, because when he was like, listen, sit up, shut up. I ain't got time for this right now. I said, oh Lord, this
ain't no time
man
for
is
that
losing.
This ain't no time for that.
Hi, God, I'm waking. I'm up.
I was just like, oh Lord, like he gonna beat you when he see you face to face. You getting a beating. This was hilarious to me.
She was working my damn nerves too.
Right.
I was so glad he got her ass together, because she was getting on my nerves too. I was like, get her, Buckwheat. Because hell, I can't understand her either. And I'm trying to review the call.
I was rooting for him too. I swear, like this call here, I said I could listen to this one again. I had forgot about this, but I loved his. He couldn't do it. He was just like, listen, not today, not tomorrow. My life is on the line right now. I need you to sit the hell up, put some cold water on your face. Like he was. This man was he was going through convulsions. He was not here for the games today. Yeah. I love this call. Okay. I love this call. I loved it for him. I loved it for her. But it was a pleasure and funny as always.
Well, she thought she was being all sexy and cute and all that. He was like, hell no, you get your ass up and you just take these damn notes and get to work.
And then when he was like, well, give him a call, but what time is it? And she was like, oh, it's just 9 o'clock now. I said, oh, hell no. So you ain't got to take this.
Shannon said, brush your damn teeth and wash your damn face. Get it together, sister.
That phone is hot right now. I was like, oh, her morning breath was up in there. I said, good God Almighty. But like I said, and last but not least, you could hear it. And that's what I thought. And when Vicky made a good point about like maybe being on some type of like medication, that's what I thought about. Like, aside from having an epidural giving birth, I thought about like going and having like major work done on my gums many years ago, and coming up out of that, like, from under that Novocaine and stuff like that. She just doesn't sound well to me. And I just,
what she sounds like? She sounds like she on handlebars to me. Allegedly. That's how people talk when they on handlebars. Right. Yeah. When people on handlebars, that's how they talk, because they sleep a lot, because you can sleep your whole day away with a handlebar.
Yeah. And that's why I said when she answered the phone, and I thought about it on this specifically with this call, because there are times where I think she definitely overdoes it, trying to do that baby talk, being cute. I don't really think that was this call here. I really think she was coming out of something. And then when she started talking about she was dreaming, she thought she was dreaming, and this and that, I was like, okay, yeah. I was like, she's not well. And like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not a fan, but I don't wish nothing bad on anyone. I hope whatever she's going through, I hope medically she's taking care of herself, especially if you're going to be in the care of this little girl, or have this little girl in your care, because it already sounds like she's not getting the best of care on another end. So she don't need another disappointment. Like, get it together, if nothing else for her.
But she's driving that RV, she need to get it. Shit, if she's driving that RV, she need to get it together, because you're endangering other people's lives at this point.
I don't think that RV is moving from side to side. I'm telling you, I think she be talking that buku nonsense to that man. That RV is sitting in somebody's daggone apartment complex parking lot.
I absolutely hope you're right.
Yeah, I don't think she's moving around with that. But as always, it was a pleasure. This was fun. Have a good one, and I'll catch up with you the next time.
All right. And thanks for coming up, Boogie Down. You have a great night.
You got it, bro. Always. Okay. You too.
All right. All right, guys. That's the end of the show. I appreciate everybody for showing up tonight, and for rocking and kicking it with us all night with these damn shenanigans with Buckwheat and Lil Scooter. I wanted to do this call when I heard it on phone calls from prison, and like Boogie Down said, I thought it was a great call to do. I thought it was. Let me see what else I thought about this damn call. I just thought it was crazy, and it tickled the shit out of me when he told her to get up and wake up. When he told her to wake up, that's the part of the call that really got me, was that part. When he made her get up and take care of business. But anyway, I'm gonna come back and do the next show. I'm gonna do is gonna be Pop the Balloon. I think we're gonna do the Houston show, so y'all watch out for that, cause it's gonna be some shenanigans on the show again. But it's gonna be good. So maybe this weekend or the early part of next week, catch me on Pop the Balloon. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I'm on my way to 1,000. So please consider subscribing to the channel, like the live, share it out, and subscribe to all the content creators that were in the chat if you want some different variety. Because we do love Buckwheat, but we also, sometimes you may want to just do something different. If you go back and listen on the replay on the computer, you could just go straight to their channels from the replay, because I do make sure that the chat is replayed whenever you replay the video. But I just want to say thank you for stopping by. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you on the next show. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you on the next video. Okay. And thanks, shout out to all of my moderators. Thank you, Shelly C. and Nestos, for moderating for me. I appreciate that. And I think Lady T-Bug and Vicky too. Yeah, you guys are moderators. And look like Rockin' with Cowboy came in the show. Hey, Rockin' with Cowboy. Happy Thursday. Well, actually, it's Friday now. Happy Friday, and thank you for joining us. And Rockin' with Cowboy is a content creator also, you guys. So go check him out as well. Good night, and I'll see you guys next time.
I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes, but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we covering it all. From high society to those who recall. I said when I said stories that will end strong, yeah. Truth turns why we never